Ladies and gentlemen, Jake Paul, Mike Tyson, live. We got a lot going on tonight. Three other fights on the undercard. Then obviously the main event is going to be Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. Make sure you guys hit that like, hit that thumbs up. And of course, if you're new to the channel, make sure that you do subscribe, click that bell, turn on your notifications so you don't miss a stream. It's going to be a crazy night. It's going to be a crazy night. There is a lot to go over. There's going to be a lot of intensity for this fight. And I think at the end of the day, we're in for a treat, right? I did drop just a mini little preview, mini little video as far as, what I felt and, just the history behind Tyson and what I think of him not only as a fighter and a legend in his own right, but also on the flip side, what Jake Paul has been able to do from a social media standpoint. And even with, his ability to, kind of be what we call a show fighter, go out and make this kind of deal where Netflix is willing to pay this amount of money, for a Mike Tyson fight with obviously Jake Paul involved. Now, I think there's a big question that comes to mind is whether or not people would be watching this fight if Mike Tyson was in it. And I think that, it's a resounding no. We wouldn't be watching this fight if Mike Tyson wasn't in it, right? It could be anybody else. You'd probably have, yeah, I don't know. It could be, I'm thinking like Roy Jones Jr., right? It could be Roy Jones Jr. It could be an NBA player, Rasheed Wallace. I don't know. I'm just throwing stuff out there. It wouldn't be this magnitude. It wouldn't have this much hype. It wouldn't be as crazy as it is. And I think the hype is at an all-time high specifically because of Mike. Now, with that said, the purse is $40 million for Jake Paul, $20 million for Mike Tyson. I don't agree with that. I think Mike should get more because he's the name. He's the name for the fight. Even though, MVP and Jake Paul has put it together. I get it. But the name that draws this crowd is Mike Tyson. We know that. Everyone knows that. I think that's the reality of it. Let me hop in this comments with you guys as we prepare. Like I said, we got 3 fights on the undercard. We're going to cover all of them tonight. It's going to be a long night, so if you're rocking with me, you're rocking with me. If you're going to sleep, this ain't the night for you. If you're going to get tired early, this ain't the night for you because we're going to be up. We're going to be watching these fights until we get to the main event, and then that's where the real fun and the craziness is going to start. So, yeah, we're going to be doing it all. We're going to be doing it all. Let's go, y'all. Shout out to the Wrench Gang. Shout out to the family, all the listeners, all the watchers. Let me hop in this chat. Ryan says, this is rigged. Sir, this ain't football or basketball. This is a professionally sanctioned fight in the state of Texas. And this will go on records. So this is very, very different from, what we could expect. You can say it's scripted or whatever you want to say. I think what's changed this from a simple exhibition fight is that this actually goes on records, and that means something. The fact that you can also bet on this fight as well, it's kind of crazy. The odds are in favor of Jake Paul. Last time I checked, it was plus 176 on the money line for Mike Tyson, minus 220 on the money line for Jake Paul. Ryan says, Paul said he could beat Tyson in any era. And I'll tell you this. I think that the cockiness, right? I think that the cockiness is one of the big things that a young man should have, right? But there's levels to it. There's a side of an ego that a young man should have in this kind of situation. He wants to be a boxer. He wants to be a professional boxer. He wants to be known as a boxer. He wants to be the face of boxing. And so you do have to have some kind of a ego. You do have to have some kind of a bravado when it comes to that. But I do think that you have to be smart about it. You have to understand who you are, who you're going up against, and the kind of legacy that you're putting forward in regards to who you're fighting. Now, if you have the right individuals on your record and you have the right individuals that you fought and you've taken care of business against, then, you know, one could say, all right, you can have some of that ego. You can have that bravado. You can go out there and say these things. And Jake Paul doesn't have that yet. Right. And let's just say, you know, hypothetically, he does beat Mike Tyson tonight. You still don't have that. This is a 58-year-old man who was once known as one of the scariest, or if not the scariest man on the planet, because of his hands and what he's done in the ring. And so coming into tonight, it is a lose-lose situation for Jake Paul, right? Because in his mind, he'll think that, yeah, if I do it, I beat Mike Tyson and the world's going to respect me. And it's like, no, we're not going to respect you because of it. Now, we may give you some credit because you had the balls to stand up to Mike Tyson and go in there and potentially win. But then at the same time, it's going to be kind of tainted because people are going to really say, oh, it was rigged for you to win in the first place. So it's a lose-lose for Paul. I think the big part of it is looking at it for the money, right? And I'm not saying in regards to they're doing it for the money. I'm saying Jake Paul's looking at this like, hey, if I can go in there and win, it's going to add to my reputation. If I go in there and lose, shit, I made $40 million. And I think that's where the whole script breaks apart then, because the money is already set. It doesn't matter in regards to who wins or loses in regards to proving points or legacy when it comes to the money. The money's already made. Most time, you know, fights are scripted for the money, for the person, things like that. I think what we're seeing tonight is two individuals who actually believe they can go out there and win. And that's why I'm so excited to actually see this. And also for the reason of this could be Mike Tyson's last official fight. So I definitely think that's why this is big and why this is probably one of the most important fights that we've seen in a while. So there you go. Let me hop back in the chat. I really don't think it's rigged, but you know, boxing is the easiest sport to fix. Yeah, sure. How many boxing matches have you seen that's actually fixed though? Significant ones, kind of like this, right? Let me know. Drop it in the chat. DJ Jean, so what's up? Got your snacks? I don't, but I will. I will eventually have those snacks. They're right upstairs. I really don't think it's rigged. Oh yeah, I already read that already. Brent Lloyd, what up, man? What's going on with you? Patty Barnett says Tyson is washed up. You know, that's interesting to say. It really is, because when I think about the words washed up, I think that you're talking about someone who is still boxing, who's went through their prime, who's now came down in their career, and who has fought multiple different fighters, and now they're losing left and right. They're getting beat up, and they just look bad in the ring, and they're at the end of their career. I think that's the conversation of washed up. But then I don't think you can call a champion washed up. It's kind of weird, right? Because you wouldn't say Muhammad Ali was washed up when he was done. You wouldn't say that Joe Frazier was washed up when he was done. You wouldn't say that a Sugar Shane Mosley was washed up after he was done. You would say that these individuals had a long legacy. They fought great, and, you know, that's it. And so coming back, I don't think we can say that Mike Tyson's washed up. I think that you just say age is a factor at this point. I think you say that age is a factor at this point, and coming into tonight's fight is a man who not only has almost nothing to prove, but more so, hey, I'm still Iron Mike, and you're still going to respect me because I was born into this. This has been my life. I'm fighting a kid from YouTube who started on Disney. Some of y'all don't know that. Some of y'all just think that Jake Paul started on YouTube or whatever, and it was, you know, he just transitioned to boxing. This man started on Disney, okay, and then transitioned over to YouTube. All right. So I was watching a video earlier of Jake Paul, and he was singing and dancing to Call Me Maybe, dancing around to it. It was kind of wild. Shout out to who sent me that. So when you look at that kind of stuff and you sit there and you look at the individual that this man chose to fight tonight, it truly makes you laugh. It truly makes you look at, okay, this kid may really not know what he's getting himself into. It's different. It's different. Shout out to Megan. What up, Megan? Shout out to you. How you doing? How you doing? Selena says Tyson washed up, laughing. Daniel says LFG. Let's go, Tyson. Tyson will probably win though. Angel says, hey Jay, what up? How are you? It's been such a while. I'm good. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling great. I'm excited. Tyson's going to be what Tyson always is. He's going to knock Jake Paul out probably by the second round. Listen, I said the first. I think if he comes in there with his barrage, he comes in there with intention, that aggression, he could very well knock Jake Paul out in the first round. Shout out to you, Selena. Wrench Gang in the building. John says, okay, the work week is over. Here with Jay, watching the fights. I'm excited. Winner should get 40, loser 20 million. I agree with that. I like that. I think that really brings out the heart, without a doubt. WWF boxing. Here comes Holyfield with the steel chair. Sonny Liston just runs out. Everybody just runs out to the ring. Oh man. Would not watch it anywhere else. Shout out to you, Jimmy. Good to see you. He's fighting a guy who's old enough to be his dad. Sure. But we also know how many of y'all would decide to go that route? How many of y'all would decide to mess with an in shape 58-year-old? 68-year-old. We were talking about this in grown man strength and people who not only fought, but some of these individuals who work out and they still can move good and they're healthy for their age. And you look at some of those individuals out in the real world and you wouldn't mess with them. So what is it about Jake Paul that tells y'all that he's able to get in a ring with Mike Tyson and knock him out? I'm not going to say that he doesn't have a shot of winning in the distance, right? Against the 8 rounds and, he wins in the decision. It's definitely possible. But to knock Mike Tyson out, there's people that really believe that can be done, which is kind of wild. It's kind of wild. Shout out to Tactical says, Jay, if it's fake, Jay has never watched a Tyson fight like we did. Nah, they didn't. Listen, there's so many. I cannot tell you how many comments I've been reading and just laughing about and just I was going back and forth. This one guy, he basically said that Tyson was a former champion and that he doesn't matter anymore. And I sat back and I said, wow, the disrespect for a legend, the disrespect for an individual who's given so much to the boxing community. And I said, we don't take away Michael Jordan's championships. We don't say Michael Jordan, the former champion. We don't say Tom Brady, the former Super Bowl winner. We say he's a Super Bowl champion. We say Michael Jordan's an NBA champion. So why would you disrespect Tyson and say that this man's a former champion? You take away everything that he's done, everything that he's built in his legacy. And it's kind of crazy. Like I said, some people didn't see those fights. Some people never experienced those fights. And some people weren't there in real time. And I think that's where a lot of the conversations come from. A lot of younger individuals who didn't see what a lot of us seen live and experience those fights and experience those moments and even the bad moments. A lot of people don't know about the bad side of Mike Tyson. A lot of people don't know about the terrible things that Mike did. A lot of people really don't know how dangerous and scary Mike Tyson really was. And that's not to say it's a good thing and something that we should glorify. But if you understand who this man is, you would realize why people didn't really want to step in the ring with him unless they were making a ton of money. And I think that's the reality of it. But let me get back in this chat with y'all. 58 fights with 6 losses, 44 knockouts. Let's go, Tyson. Watt says he did start on YouTube and then Disney, then YouTube again. The man was on Disney. Listen, when Jake Paul was on Disney, Mike Tyson was boxing and knocking people out. Let me say that for you one more time. When Jake Paul was doing Disney, Mike Tyson was knocking people out and knocking on the door of a championship when they were the same ages. You had one that was dancing and doing silly stuff on Disney at his age. And then at the same age, you had another one that was knocking on the door of being the heavyweight champion of the world. It has to make sense. It's two different worlds. And there's people that are saying that this man can knock out Mike Tyson. It's absolutely crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Says, did you see the video of Paul stepping on Tyson's foot just before getting slapped? I did. Mike Tyson actually told the world that he didn't like his feet stepped on, and for obvious reasons that it caused great pain. And I think it was intentional. I think he did it intentionally, and he deserved that slap. We already knew that. You can't step on Mike Tyson's feet. It was already said years ago. So for him to do that, I think it deserved a slap. Some people are like, oh, his body didn't even move. And I'm like, did you look at his head? Like, did you look at his head? His head almost did a complete 180. But hey. Ryan says, wait, what? Mike bit his Mickey Mouse Club ears off. Not the Mickey Mouse Club. Old men can fight. Remember the picture meme of the face of a young guy who mugged the wrong old man, a former boxer. Listen, we've seen it. We've seen it over the years, decades, generations where, the old guy has won the fight in the street. We've seen it. And these people weren't boxers. They were just tough dudes. There's a lot of tough dudes out here. There's a lot of dudes now that just think they could run up on anybody and they get knocked the hell out. It's just the reality of it. What up, Shantae? Shout out to you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Let me go back here. Moving fast. What up, JD? Okay. Did you see? Yeah, I seen the slap. Yeah, we were just talking about it. Joseph says boxing has gone so far downhill. To have a fight like this is sad. I agree. I actually do. I agree. And I think because Tyson knows that his name brings weight, but he also knows that he's 58 years old. And being 58 basically signifies, where you are as far as physically, mentally for certain people. The difference is everybody isn't Mike Tyson. Everybody hasn't been conditioned the way that this man has over the years. And even if you take off some time or you take off a lot of time, if you still have that fighter spirit and that mentality to go out there and step in the ring and be great, and that goes for anything. If you can still train and you can still put in the work and everything still works almost like it should, you still have a good shot at going out there and doing your job. And I think that's where Mike Tyson is. Just says, okay. So Daddy gonna whoop him. Ali's last fight when he was 39, not 58. I think he chose that. Right? Let's not forget though. Ali took a lot of punches. He took a lot of punches to the face. And he took a lot of punches when things was very different when it came to boxing. They were hitting really different. The gloves was different. Everything was different when Ali was taking those hits, right? He would take even though he moved and it was hard to hit him, when he did get hit, he was getting rocked. But the man had chin and he had a heart. And that's why Ali was the greatest, because he found a way to win even after taking all those hits. But if you go back and look at some of those fights, the man is getting brutalized. So when we talk about Ali stopping around like 39, 40, okay, cool. But there was a reason for that. There's also reasons why he couldn't really talk when he got to his old age. Mike Tyson, good defense. He has taken some beatings over the time, but he was able to protect himself from what he learned as a young fighter. So in the 90s, if you got up for snacks, Tyson would end the fight in 44 seconds. You come back and the fight was over. Yeah, don't blink. Don't blink, because if you do, the fight could be over in no time. Shout out to Big T. What up, yo? What's going on with you? Jay, I doubt Tyson wins this. He's just too old. It's going to make me so annoyed, though. Paul's going to say I beat the best boxer of all time. Bro, he's old AF. Prime Tyson would knock out Paul in 10 seconds. I just think we're giving way too much credit to Paul. Like, I get it. He's had 10 fights. He's boxed one boxer who was a mediocre boxer and lost to that boxer. Everyone else he's fought was out of their comfort zone or wasn't even in the boxing realm. And I just really think the difference is he's never faced a boxer like this, let alone this kind of individual. And that's not to say that he can't hold his own and he won't have the ability to kind of, stand the test. But I do think that watching the training, if you watch the training, you watch the sparring videos and you actually know boxing, you know that Jake leaves himself wide open. He leaves himself wide open a lot. He throws that jab, he drops his guard. He kind of goes for the big swing and then he sits on it. It's kind of like he's proud of a hit. If you really go and look at the sparring sessions and the training that he's done, the way he swings wildly a lot, it leaves himself open. And Mike Tyson's the kind of individual to go out there and utilize those situations and expose him for it. If someone's going to be taught a lesson tonight, it's not going to be Tyson. It's going to be Jake Paul. If someone's going to be taught a lesson tonight, it's going to be Jake Paul. 14-ounce gloves, 2-minute rounds. No way Tyson gets KO'd. Yeah. I mean, it would have to be something absolutely phenomenal as far as an opening for Jake Paul to catch Mike Tyson. Now, don't get me wrong. Past round 3, round 4, we very well could see that. We very well could see Tyson slow down, reflexes get a little slow, and Tyson could or Paul could find an opening on Tyson. But I just don't see that happening. I don't see that happening. You've got a very skilled individual who, yes, is 58 years old, going up against a inexperienced fighter of going against this caliber. It's unreal to even think about Jake Paul being in this situation. It really is. It really is. Mike slapped Jake because when he did that crawling thing, he stood on his toe in an attempt to take away his punching power. Interesting. Okay. Watkins is fake. All right. Bill's Prime, I'm doing good. Yo, how you doing? Randy says they both laugh to the bank and have dinner together tomorrow. Listen, you tell me, do you think that Mike Tyson's just going to let Jake Paul punch him in the face? Do you really think that that individual that we've known over the years that goes out there and has done his job exceptionally well, even in the dark days, even in the days when he lost, he didn't just let people beat him down. They took damage. Even if they won, they still took damage. Shout out to Josh Hawkins. What up, man? Let me just squeeze through here. Bro, Jake Paul is trash. Mike H says I am talking a gas nearly 60-year-old in the 4th rounder and later. Okay. Says Yo Jay went off, answered that he screamed at the end like his big brother made him mad and was yelling at mommy for. Listen, did you see what his mom said, yo? Yo, his mom was bugging. I think his mom gonna have to pay for that. It's kind of crazy. So I hope that I'm wrong. Fight starts at 11. Yeah, we're gonna stream all three fights on the undercard, and then we'll get to the main event. It says Mike will make it. You can't unlearn what you know. Shout out to you, Bart. The slap was scripted. I don't think so. If you look at Paul's body language, you look at the way his head spent, you can't fake that. You can't script that. So I think he did a good job as trying to act like it didn't hurt. I will say that. But I don't think the slap was scripted. Not at all. The Chef 420 says Jake Paul is delusional. Okay. Randy says Tyson's 215 now. Paul is minus 260. Easy bet on Tyson. Shout out to you, Joseph. A million bands. What up, yo? Says what's Tyson? 50 56. 50 and 6. I'm hoping Tyson wins, but not expecting it. Okay. Don't underestimate Jake Paul. I want Tyson to win though. I don't think anybody's truly underestimating Jake Paul, right? Because here's the reality. If you're saying that Jake Paul wins this fight, you're saying that Jake Paul is a better fighter than Mike Tyson. I want you to take away the thought that the age is going to affect stamina, right? I get it. Yes, it's a thing. 58-27, Jake Paul, Mike Tyson, take away the stamina issue, right? Matter of fact, no, keep the stamina issue and let's just put it in 4 rounds. 4 2-minute rounds. Who wins that fight then? Who wins that fight? If you cut it down to 4 rounds, 2 minutes, who wins that fight then? Keep the stamina. Keep the stamina issues. I give the advantage to Tyson. Tyson is feral. He's a crazy man. He's insane. Shout out to you, Karen. Anything after 4 rounds is Jake. Jake cannot take a body blow from Mr. Tyson. Roy Jones said it winded him. Listen, Chris Hall, that's Sunday, bro. That's Sunday. Tyson, listen. And that's why I'm saying everyone's looking at it like Jake Paul has a chance, but they're not looking at it as, oh, he's got a chance from round 1 to round 4. It's, oh yeah, Jake Paul's going to win in the distance because Mike's going to get tired. What does that tell you? That tells you that Jake Paul isn't the better fighter. Everyone's hoping that Mike Tyson's going to get winded come round 4 and it gives Jake Paul the advantage. That's called a handicap. So therefore, that means Jake Paul isn't the better fighter. Jake Paul will dance around and tire him out. I think he expects that. And that's why Mike Tyson's going to try his best to close in on him very early, keep him from running, and throw those big shots. Eric Brown, what up, man? What's going on with you, bro? Good to see you. Good to see you. Y'all got all the jokes tonight, yo. As far as the votes go, we're at 281 votes, 84% for Tyson, holding it down. What do we have for likes? We're at 82 likes, y'all. Let's try to get to that 100. Let's try to get to 100. We need 18 more likes, 18 more thumbs up to get to that 100 mark. I appreciate you guys. Make sure you hit the thumbs up. Also, if you're new to the channel, make sure you do subscribe, click that bell, turn on your notifications so you don't miss a stream. There's no way that Jake Paul could ever beat a better fighter simply because of how much Mike Tyson, his personality, has been a huge part of recent American history. So, and listen, it goes back to the idea that every time Jake Paul fights, it has to be with someone who has a handicap or a disability. He can never fight an actual ranked contender of his age that actually boxes professionally. He can't do it. He's found a way in which we say, great, we respect it. He's found a way to get these big fights, pull in certain individuals who can kind of bring in the numbers and make a name out of that. So we respect the business, but we don't respect the boxing from it. And that's the problem with this. Shout out to you, Bills fan 1970. Paul is about the circus. That's what I'm saying. He's a showman, right? And we know there's a lot of show boxers out there, right? My favorite show boxer has always been Paul Malignaggi. Some of y'all know who he is, some of y'all don't. He was an Italian boxer, real loud mouth, you know, like to you know, had the sequins on the shorts, real jewelry shorts, you know, all about the jokes and the craziness and the ring entrances and all that kind of stuff. And then guess what? He got knocked out. He got knocked out after it was all said and done, and you just don't see him anymore. You know, who's another one? Prince Nassim. I'm digging in the bag now. Prince Nassim, y'all remember him? He was another one. All show. There's a lot of show fighters, and we respected those fighters because they actually went up against the contenders. So if you're going to be a show fighter, cool, but do that with actual ranked fighters. Because we respected the Paul Malinaggis and the Prince Nassims going in there and doing what they do and showing up for the bag and going there and fighting. And they fought. Them boys had skills, but they went up against actual professionals that took it serious. And that's what Jake Paul's doing tonight. I remember watching George Foreman's comeback on pay-per-view on the big 7-foot satellite dish. Wow. Prince Nassim was knocking cats out, though. He was. When he got hot, his name was huge. He was rolling out there. He was doing good. He was doing great. But then the fame set in. It turned all about the money. It started partying and all that. And then he started getting knocked out and he slowed down. That's how it goes. Shout out to you, Wallstar. What up, man? Corduroy J in the building. What's up, Little? Let's go. Shout out to Frederica in the building. Long time no see. Your Ravens doing good. Let's go. Much love, Frederica. I appreciate you. Good to see you back in the building. This fight going the distance in a draw. Wow. Man. Like I said, I'm excited for it. We got 13 minutes before we get to the first fight, y'all. 13 minutes before we get to the first fight. Like I said, I'm covering all four tonight. 3 on the undercard, and then obviously the main fight. So we got a lot of boxing coming, and it's going to be a good night. It's going to be a great night for sure. I agree with Wildstar. Mike will knock his helmet off. Oh man. My cat's killing me. He's trying to get out. He's like, yo, you got me locked in here while you working. Jake Paul gonna need a pill to crouch up and throw in his face. Oh wow. Yo, not blood sport. Is Von Miller back yet? He's been back. He just ain't been doing much. Tyson about to serve 14-ounce knuckle sandwiches for dinner. I don't think them 14-ounce gloves gonna matter. I'm telling you, when you get individuals like Mike Tyson mad enough and they start really digging into that glove, it's gonna be something different. It's gonna be something different. Let me get y'all the fight card for tonight as we prepare. We got about 11 minutes before we get started here. So fight looks like, come on. Pull it up here. Come on, Jay. All right, they don't want to show it there. I don't know why they did that. They had it earlier, but they don't want to show it. All right, let me go back here to this one. All right, come on now. Killing me. So we've got Niraj Goyat versus Wenderson Nunes. That's for the super middleweight. Welterweight's going to be Mario Barrios versus Abel Ramos for the WC title. That's supposed to be a good one. And then a huge one tonight is going to be the super lightweight Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano for the IBF, WBA, WBC, and WBO titles. So that's going to be a big one right before the main event. And definitely think that, that's going to be one that we're excited to see for sure. For sure. Heart 804, shout out to you, yo. Kimberly says, thank you for sharing us with us, Jay. What's with the slap across the face last night? He stepped on Tyson's foot. Stepped on his foot. You don't do that. The man told us years ago he hates when people step on his foot. I think Jake Paul thought it was a joke. and he got slapped for it. That was people keep saying, "Oh, it was a fake slap." He didn't feel it. Jake Paul felt that slap. He felt it. That is for sure. Watch Mike change the minute he enters the ring, then you will know. I'll tell you this right now. If we see Mike go into that ring with the towel on, with the black shorts, Jake Paul getting knocked out in the first round. If we just see Tyson go in there with the shirt off and the shorts, the fight going the distance. If we see Mike Tyson go in that ring with the towel, with the hole cut through, with the towel on and the black shorts, Jake Paul getting knocked out in the first round. I promise y'all. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Paul is like a fake pair of Dior Jordan 1 mids. Looks good from afar, but won't pass authentication. Not the fake Dior Jordan mid ones. Oh, man, it didn't pass the app check. Paul will not pass the app check. That is crazy. If you hurt your toe, you might not be able to push off as hard on your punches. That means something. But I think at the same time, Mike Tyson's, been doing this for a while. I'm sure that foot has been stepped on plenty of times. So he'll probably just tape those toes up and he won't feel it at all. He won't feel it at all. Sean Roberts is up, Jay. I got Iron Mike tonight. I used to watch him box in the 80s, and he's a bad, bad man. Sean, we're in the same boat, bro. We're in the same boat. I've been watching Tyson since I was a young child. Appreciated every bit of what I've seen over the years as far as, him in the ring. From the Frank Brunos to the Buster Douglases to the Lennox Lewis, Evander Holyfield, McNeely. I seen all those fights live and it was just something special about not only watching the undercard fights leading up to that main event, but just it felt so different. It was something magical about it. And it's not the same now, but it feels like it could be depending on what kind of fight we get. Without a doubt. Dedrick Tatum, Mr. Armageddon versus Homer Simpson tonight in real life. Like, Gixer says Tyson will hit Paul so hard he'll forever look for a gender-neutral bathroom. What? Just watch the slap in slow motion for show. He felt it, without a doubt. Go watch that slap in slow motion. You see the way his neck twisted. He felt it for sure. Paul has grown his beard out thicker to absorb some of those punches. You don't think Tyson fought people with beards? That's gonna be able to get through those punches. 1 second, y'all. I gotta let this cat out. He freaking out. 1 second, y'all. Come on. All right, perfect. So yeah, I mean, you don't think that he's fought other individuals with beards? You don't think he's already done that? You don't think other people went in that ring and they tried to figure out different things to absorb the blow and Vaseline up that face so the hard shots just slide right off? These men have tried everything they could in the ring with Mike Tyson. That beard on Jake Paul ain't going to save him from that power. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Tyson going to knock him out like the Bills are going to slam the Chiefs. Okay, let's go. Shout out to the Real Wokeman for subscribing. Thanks a lot. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. Back when Mike was fighting, you almost could feel it. Tonight, we'll get to do it again. Listen, I think that's the magic of it, right? We all pretty much know that this, could very well be Tyson's last fight. And so I think that's where the real magic is coming from. It's like we get to watch his last fight, what could be potentially be the last fight he ever does in his career. I think that's huge, right? And no matter what happens, no matter who wins, I think that's where it becomes special. because we haven't seen Mike Tyson fight in a long time, and we hope to get a show. We hope to get a show. Shout out to you, Ring. Good to see you. Good to see you. The body shots are not going to be safe. Tyson's going to break his ribs. Listen, I'm telling you right now, that man going to have some problems. Jake Paul going to have some problems for sure. Grayson Hill, what up, man? What's going on with you? Are there undercard fights before? Yes, there is. There is three undercard fights for tonight, and we're going to stream all three of those and up to the main event. So first off, it's going to be Niraj Goyat and Wenderson Nunes. Middleweights, Mario Barrios versus Abel Ramos for the WBC welterweight title. Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano, undisputed junior welterweight title. And then we'll get into the main event. Jake Paul, Mike Tyson for the heavyweight class. A lot of people have been saying that this is an exhibition fight and all that kind of crazy stuff. This is not an exhibition fight. This is a professionally sanctioned fight in Texas. So this will be going on records as a professional fight. So, I think that matters. And I think that's something that, definitely plays into this as well, because a lot of people say, oh, it's just an exhibition fight. It's scripted. Well, it's like, this actually goes on records. So don't think that that's not in the back of both their minds for sure. Fred Lucky, what up, man? What's going on with you? Snow Folson says, who y'all got winning this fight? Listen, hit the chat. Hashtag Jake Paul or hashtag Mike Tyson. Let us know who you guys have in the fight. Snow Folson says 10,000 for the win. Let's go. Let's go, bro. I see you. Does anybody know how much money these hombres are going to make? So Darth, Jake Paul, 40 million. Mike Tyson, 20 million. TPP calls for a draw. Shante says Mike. Iris says Tyson. Just waiting for you guys to drop it in the chat. Hashtag Paul or hashtag Tyson. Let us know who you think is going to win. Drop it in the chat. Brady says Paul. Okay. AK says rooting for Tyson, but would bet on Jake Paul if I was a gambling man. Interesting. Then are you really rooting for Tyson if you're going to put your money somewhere else? Selena says Tyson. Okay. George says Tyson. Tyson is the heel for slapping Jake Paul. Snow says Tyson for $100K. Okay. Brian Jones says Tyson. Listen, as far as the votes go, we are currently at 386, and 86% of y'all are saying Tyson. That says something. That says something. Edgardo says Tyson all the way. Mega says Tyson. DJ Jean says Tyson. Iron Mike gonna whoop Little Mac. Little Jake. Puck says Tyson. Queso the Duke says Tyson. Okay, so it's looking like the majority of y'all are saying Tyson, and I kind of expected that. I think there's a lot of individuals who not only grew up watching Tyson or watched his career and watched him grow up, but there's a lot of people who just don't like Jake Paul. I think we need to touch on that topic too. There's a lot of people who don't like Jake Paul because of his antics. There's a lot of people who don't like Jake Paul because of the things that he's done on the internet, the way he carries himself, very arrogant, sometimes very childish. And I think that's people's opinion. People but there's a lot of people rooting against Jake Paul tonight specifically because of that. There's people who don't even know what Mike Tyson is really capable of, and they're like, yeah, just go in there and beat up Jake Paul. But then on the flip side, there's people who don't know what Mike Tyson has done and what he's known for, and thinking that Jake Paul is just going to go on there and completely just destroy Mike Tyson. It's absolutely wild. I was in some of these chats with a few people, and they were just talking about Jake Paul has gotten much better, and he's 10 fights in now, and he's not the same guy that we've known since 2020 and all this other stuff. And I'm like, all right, so we're looking at a 4 to 5 year potential training, potential scenarios and fight experience, and coming into tonight against someone who's been doing this his whole life. from when they were a teenager, who grew up in one of the worst parts of New York, who lost his mother and then lost his legal guardian and cuss and basically went through some of the hardest moments, and all he had was boxing. It's just wild. It's wild. You're looking at two different individuals from vastly different experiences, vast different lifestyles. So you tell me who's going to have the hunger, who's really going to be able to go in there and rise to the occasion. It's a lot that goes into it. Next up for Tyson, Butterbean. You know, I seen Butterbean, and he's got walking issues now. I don't think he'd be able to do it. So let's see where we are, ladies and gentlemen. Is this ready to go? It's 8:00. Can we get this show on the road? Watch live. There we go. We are locked in, ladies and gentlemen, and here we go. So we're seeing some of the training between Jake Paul and some of the knockouts that Jake Paul has done, facing off with Mike. And like I said, when watching Jake Paul train, I do think there's a lot that he exposes, a lot that he leaves open. He does that left jab, likes to bring down his right arm. And I do think that's going to be some openings that Mike Tyson looks at coming into this fight, and how he's able to capitalize on those is going to be something that is going to be in his benefit. Mike Tyson loves the counter, and he's going to take whatever Jake Paul gives him because he understands that he has to get this fight over as fast as he can. If it does end up going the distance and you have a winded Mike Tyson come round 4, the real question then is how much damage has Mike Tyson done to Jake Paul in the first 3 to 4 rounds? I think that is what's going to be very important as well, because listen, Jake Paul may have the stamina to make it 8 rounds and Mike Tyson will slow down, but there's going to be a lot of damage done in the first 3 that could potentially go in Mike Tyson's favor. And I think that's something that we'll be looking at tonight. We got 3 other fights on the undercard, which we are going to go over as well. So we're looking at a good night, y'all. Shout out to Smooth Operator. For the prelims, you have Niraj Goyat and Wenderson Nunes for the middleweights, Mario Barrios and Abel Ramos for the WBC welterweight title, Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano for the undisputed junior welterweight title. So that's going to be probably the biggest match besides the Jake Paul and Tyson fight. Shout out to Purple. What's going on with you? Purple in the building. Rich Gang in the house. Shout out to the family. Says Noble Drew. Shout out to Brownsville, Brooklyn. Yeah, man. Seeing that bob and weave from Tyson, I don't know how Jake is going to keep up. Tell him about the peekaboo, boss. Tell him about the peekaboo, boss. They don't know about the peekaboo, y'all. They don't know about that. They don't know about that coming in. They don't know about that. You can't hit this man. You have barely any opportunity because that head is rocking back and forth. And when he's slipping those punches and you leave that chest and those ribs wide open, or you leave that left side open for that left, or you leave that right side open for that left hook to come, and don't get caught with an uppercut, it is going to be lights out. It's going to be crazy, y'all. I'm excited. You're excited. Like I said, we got a lot of boxing to cover tonight. We're getting into it. Like I said, we got 3 fights to cover before we get into Tyson and Paul. But we got some other good fights as well. So like I said, I'm excited. I'm glad to be with y'all tonight. It's going to be a long night, so make sure you subscribe. Make sure you hit that thumbs up. We're at 145 likes. Let's try to get that to 250, y'all. 250. Make sure you hit that thumbs up. Let's make that happen as we prepare to get started with our first fight of the night. It says LL Cool J sings. Mama said knock Jake Paul out. Shout out to you. Interesting things. Good to see you. George Tucker in the house. What up, George? Shout out to you, bro. Heart 804 says it's good. They're bringing some kind of action to AT&T Stadium. They need it, yo. Without a doubt. I mean, we could veer off a little bit, but what the Cowboys been doing, I think this is a great little change of things for for AT&T Stadium. That is a fact. That is a fact. AT&T Stadium is rocking. Yeah, it looks good. There's a lot of people there tonight. You got Cedric the Entertainer up here talking with the mic in his hand for Netflix. I don't know who these other two individuals are. Somebody maybe could tell me in the chat if you're watching as well. Shout out to Judy. Good to see you. Good to see you. Shout out to Acid. What up? All the way from Belgium. Let's go. International in the house. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Listen, I expect to see much more of y'all tonight. It's going to be a fun night without a doubt as this night keeps going. And welcome, everybody. Welcome, everybody. Shout out to all you guys. We're up to 567 now, so I definitely expect that to keep going and keep rising for sure. So we're going to have a crazy, crazy night. As far as the chat go, y'all, Wrench Gang is pretty much wide open. We know it's going to get crazy tonight, so, wide open. Relax rules tonight. Y'all don't got to worry about nothing. It is what it is. So it's a fight. It's a fight. So Wrench Gang, y'all can take the night off. We gonna let the chat vibe how it vibe, and we gonna have some fun. We gonna have some fun for sure. With 177 likes, let's keep it going, y'all. Make sure you hit that like, hit that thumbs up. We're trying to get to that 250, which is our next goal. I appreciate you guys. Shout out to DT as well as Space Ghost for subscribing. Thanks a lot. Welcome to the channel. Shout out to all the new subscribers. Welcome, welcome. Also, if you're watching on Facebook, make sure that you like and share as well. Shout out to all of y'all on Facebook. Cam Yat says Mike Tyson is a legend for the win. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Let's go. Holding it down on Facebook. I appreciate you guys. Make sure you like and share the stream over there as well. Purple, I see you. I see you, Purple. You ain't been around in a minute. I know you've been busy. Good to see you. I appreciate you. Much love to the family. Flakes, let's go Buffalo. You know how we do. Anywhere to watch for free. There's nowhere to watch for free. I'm here. Y'all know I got y'all on the commentary. We're gonna have a good time. But there's nowhere to watch for free. Y'all know how this works. Bald Bull. Let's go. What up, Ronald? Shout out to Big Ron in the building. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. And it's gonna be in my glasses in case you know how that works. Teddy says fins up. Now. I'm getting a little hot. I gotta take this hoodie off, y'all. Thought I was gonna be good with the hoodie. I'm getting a little hot. Rick Rental says, when does it start? Thanks for the stream. So the first fight on the card should start soon. We got 3 fights before we get into Paul and Tyson. So we're here for the long haul, you guys. We're here for the long haul. We're doing all the fights, and we're gonna have a good time for sure. Gambino, what up? What's going on with you, yo? Good to see you. Davik says, dang, yeah, it's been a minute. Steve, what up, man? What's going on with you? Tyson early knockout. Listen, I'm thinking first round. Something in me is just saying that Tyson's going to come out and be ridiculously aggressive. He's going to be ferocious. He's going to basically try and get this done in the first round. If I don't see Mike doing that in the first round, then I know it's going to go the distance and they're trying to give a show. If we see the Mike Tyson that we've known over the years come out very strong, very aggressive, tries to get him out in the first round, then that's how we know that we're getting our money's worth tonight for sure. Crochet, what up, man? What's going on with you, yo? Shout out to you, Randy. Good to see you. We're getting ready for the first fight, y'all. So make sure you guys lock it in. If you're new to the channel, make sure that you do subscribe, click that bell, turn on your notifications so you don't miss a stream. Also, hit that like, that thumbs up. We're at 210 likes now. Next goal is 250. We need 40 more of y'all to hit that like, hit that thumbs up as we prepare for the first fight here. We need 40 more likes, 40 more thumbs up to hit that 250, and let's keep it going. Niall M, what up, man? What's going on with you? Michael says, you stepped on my pinky toe. Shout out to Harlem Nights. Some of y'all don't know what that is, and y'all better go watch it. Some of y'all don't know what Harlem Nights is. Y'all better go watch it. LA Safari, what's going on with you? Oh, yeah, we doing boxing tonight, y'all. We doing boxing tonight. It's going to be great. Says, Jay got me out here watching boxing, but I want to see Tyson knock this guy out. There's a lot of people that's in your shoes right now, Safari. There is a lot of people in your shoes right now that want to see this happen. I'm excited. Like I said, we got a great night of boxing. We're going to cover all 4 fights tonight. So get yourself some popcorn, get yourself a drink, and we're getting ready, y'all. Shout out to Canned Laughter as well as Rockstar Gaming for subscribing. Thanks a lot. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. Also, shout out to David Mendoza, Martin Gensen, and Megan for liking over there on Facebook. I appreciate you guys. Make sure that you share the stream as well over there if you're watching on Facebook. I appreciate all you guys. Plague says we should hopefully have all of our places on offense by the 49ers game. You should. You should. I definitely think they're going to get back in focus for sure. Where are we at? Jay, I hope the Chiefs don't bring the paid refs with them to Buffalo this weekend. I hope it's a great game. They usually are between the Bills and Chiefs. I can't speak on the refs. I think the Bills' biggest problem is the injuries right now. Kincaid's going to be out, and that's going to make Dawson Knox have to step up. So let's ask this question. Drop it into the chat, y'all. Drop it in the chat. Who do you think is going to get knocked out, and in what round? Drop that in the chat. Let me know. Who do you think is going to get knocked out, and in what round? Drop that in the chat. Let's see who you guys think that's going to happen to. Also, quick shout out to Gabriel Skinny, as well as Mike Williams and Gria Turnak for liking over there on Facebook. I appreciate you guys. Make sure that you also do share the stream. Says he's going to eat Paul's children. You guys. JLV asking if anyone has a license plate number of that truck that hit him when he wakes up on the mat. Listen, I'm more interested in how they got the cowgirls cheerleaders out there. Okay, y'all, this is an event. They got the cowgirls cheerleaders at the stadium dancing, y'all. What an intro. I wasn't expecting this at all. This is amazing. As it says, 4th round, Jake going down. Okay. Kimberly says Paul's going down, round number 2. All right. DJ Jean says Jake Paul gets KO'd in the 4th or 5th round. All right. The Cowboy cheerleaders have nothing to cheer with the Cowboys. They got to cheer to fight tonight. That's what it is. They dare to cheer to fight. Shout out to Bomber Lemmy for subscribing, as well as Mr. Bridgeport and KMC Nitro for subscribing. Thanks a lot. Welcome to the channel. Thank you all for subscribing. Shout out to all the new subscribers if I did miss your name. Make sure you guys hit that like, that thumbs up as well. We're currently at 287. The next goal is going to be 500. 500 likes, 500 thumbs up. I'm here all night with you guys. So show the love. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you hit that like, that thumbs up. We're trying to break some records tonight as we get it going, y'all. As we get it going. Y'all don't got to worry about the stream getting shut down. Y'all ain't got to worry about the internet not working. We ain't going nowhere. I'm all good over here. We good. Y'all know them bots ain't going to stick around. They going to leave. They going to be gone. Netflix going to come and tell YouTube to take them down. But guess what? I'm going to be one of the last ones standing. Y'all ain't got to worry. I got y'all covered all night. All night. Mattology says first round be awesome. Listen, I'm telling you, I'm feeling it in my bones. I could be wrong, but I'm feeling it in my bones for sure. I do think that Tyson's going to come out very strong. Very strong. Because he knows that he has to. He knows that he has to. He knows that if he's going to get rid of Paul, he's got to come out first round with everything he's got. Now, I will say this. If he doesn't in the first round, he's going to have to pace himself. So I do think that the situation for Paul is going to be more so running around the ring, trying to tire Mike out, create that kind of scenario that maybe like what a Floyd would do. right? Play the defensive game, run around the ring, try and avoid the jab and the hook and all that kind of stuff. And so for Mike, which he's dealt with this before, it's nothing new. He's been in this situation to know that a fighter's going to try and run away from him, tire him out, try to get him to the later rounds. So he knows he's got to close off that ring. He's going to have to basically close off Jake Paul, use his footwork, which we know that Jake Paul doesn't have the level of footwork that Mike Tyson has. So Mike Tyson's going to be able to close him off when it comes to that ring and shrink it for him and get some good shots in. Now, I'll tell you what's going to be the destruction of Jake Paul. If he tries to go toe-to-toe and get into a brawl with Mike Tyson in the first round, that very well could lead to Jake Paul's demise. His best bet is running around, playing the defensive game, letting the jab work for him, and trying to take it the distance as far as with Tyson. Bomber says Tyson gets frustrated easily, but if Paul does, Tyson will kill him. I agree. Shout out to Salah. What up, yo? What's going on with you? Eric says, I bet everything on Paul faking his death during the fight with Tyson. Tyson knows he can't get gas. Yeah, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Like I said, he's gonna come in strong first round. And I think after that, he's gonna know he has to pace himself. But I'm hoping to see a lot of the energy come, this first round for sure. We need to have a show the first round, without a doubt. This is going to look like Tyson versus Peter McNeely. Listen, I remember seeing that fight. And that fight was so funny because Peter was so hyped up that when he got knocked down, he jumped right back up. And I'm ready to go. Then he got knocked down again. And it was just, it was crazy. But we're getting into the first fight, y'all. We're getting into this first fight with Nunes. And, I think I think all the fights tonight are going to be good. I think all the fights are going to be good. And like I said, I'm excited. We're getting ready for the first fight here coming up soon. These guys are walking out to the ring. Carla Tracy says, I see Tyson feeling out Jake in the first round and knocking him out in the second. Okay. MG says Tyson is going down. Wow. All right. Says go Iron Mike. One last fight for the big guy. Classic boxing style. Actually, I agree. Like I said, I definitely think we're all excited, and this thing is definitely hyped up because we all know that this is going to be his last fight, without a doubt. Fabian says Lennox Lewis is underrated. He is in the greatest boxer of all time category. He beat the few who ever beat him. I agree. Lennox Lewis, definitely legendary, great fighter. Pound for pound, definitely at the top of his game as we got the bots coming in, y'all. Lennox Lewis, definitely a legendary fighter for sure. Where we at, y'all? 376 likes. We're still trying to get to that 500 likes, 500 thumbs up. Shout out to you guys for rocking with us tonight. Make sure you hit that like, hit that thumbs up. Also, make sure you do subscribe to the channel. Click that bell, turn on your notifications so you don't miss a stream. Shout out to Himzo, Ali Bigovic. Also, shout out to Mike Rayner. It's Mort, Subir Salwa, and Ed 1342002 for subscribing. Thanks a lot. Welcome to the channel. All right, y'all. We're getting ready for Goyat and Nunes. Goyat and Nunes is coming up first here as these guys are coming out to the ring. And I do think that these guys definitely are strong fighters. So this is a good card. Good card. Goyat was the first Indian boxer signed by MVP. And it really doesn't matter. I don't know why that's a stat. But he's the first world-ranked Indian boxer by the WBC. And he said that he wants to fight Jake Paul in India. So, hey, interesting. Everybody wants to fight Jake Paul now. He's also appeared in some Bollywood films, RRR and Ghani. So, there you go. Lennox Lewis was great. Yes, he was. Robert Phillips was Tyson. Okay, shout out to you, Robert. Shout out to you, bro. Nunes is a comedy special. Okay. I'm about to check that out. Lennox Lewis to Tyson behind the woodshed. Now, I ain't going to say the woodshed. He definitely handled business, though, for sure. That is for sure. We're getting ready for Nunes and Goyat, y'all. Shout out to you. We're 20 away from that 500 likes. Make sure you guys hit that like, hit that thumbs up as we prepare to get started here. Goyat and Nunes have entered the ring as we get through the pre-fight instructions and all this good information. Ring announcer is Cody Big Mo Momoritz. He's your ring announcer for the night as we prepare to get started. George Foreman boxed when he was older, didn't he? But Mike fought a different style, always fast, but let's see if he can. Okay. Says, did you see that beautiful Dolphins win Monday night? Fins up. Yeah, they did good. A little interesting, but they did good. They did good. It was more like see if you can than try me. Ha ha ha. Okay. Hope I'm not sounding bitter, but I'm far from a hater, but still, nah, like for real, everybody, I don't understand that and know his journey is going to be confusing me. All right. We got James Green as a referee for tonight against this Nunes and Goyat match here as we prepare to get started. So Nunes, 2-2-1, 1 knockout, 29 is his age. He's 5'9", 164 pounds, 69-inch reach from Bom Jesus Piai, Brazil. That's where he's fighting out of as we prepare to get started here. Looks like he's wearing some kind of fangs. Some kind of fangs. Listen, I don't know if those are real or fake, but he's got like fangs in his mouth. I don't know what's going on there. It's kind of crazy. Quick shout out to Rover Dover, Gatewood Garage, Lady Kantaya, Google Dolls, Eric Sanchez, Laverne Burns, Susie's Paint Studio, and Jerry Fowler for subscribing. Thanks a lot. Welcome to the channel. If I didn't miss your name, I do appreciate you as well. Thank you for subscribing. Goyat in the ring, 18 fights under his belt, 18 wins as he's getting ready to go out of India, ladies and gentlemen. I think, like I said, this may be a good one. Good fight, first fight. We're covering all 4 tonight. So make sure you guys hit that like, hit that thumbs up, and of course, subscribe. I'm here with you all night. We're going to be watching a lot of boxing, having a ton of fun. You don't got to go anywhere. Get your drinks, get your food as we prepare to get started with our first fight, Goyat and Nunes. As we get ready, Tyson will introduce Paul to aerodynamic punches. It's going to send Paul flying. MG says it's only going to go about 2 rounds. Interesting. Okay. All right, here we go. As we get started, Goyat Nunes. And here we go. Nunes starts off with the jab. Goyat moving around, using the legs, taking his time, trying to fill it out. Nunes moving around with the little speed. Those a jab again. And Goyat, hands down, no defense. This is very interesting coming out, starting off as Nunes goes with the jab again. Can't hit, just trying to fill it out. As Goyat goes to the right hook, makes contact. And now they're in the middle, getting a little busy, taking his time. Goyat showing no respect with the hands down approach. It's kind of ridiculous. Nunes should be capitalizing on this. This is kind of wild. As Goyat now puts his hands up, and Nunes goes for the right hook, and Goyat misses with the big shot, and now he goes back to the body. Kind of a slow start here for these two as far as, connecting. We really haven't seen much here. I'm definitely expecting more out of Goyat, but he's taking his time, letting Nunes work it out as Nunes just fighting, taking his time with the body, going back to the head. And now Goyat gets busy. Put him in the corner, going to the body. 2 shots, nice combo. Goes back to the head with the left hook, the right hook. As we're down to 1:30 on this first round of 6. Like I said, both of them just filling each other out right now, taking their time. Goyat really not showing too much as far as defense. I don't really think he respects him. So Nunes needs to take advantage of that and really just start, closing in, using that jab, going to the body, and showing Goyat that he needs to take him serious. This is kind of crazy right now. Brave says Jake will be knocked out in the first round, I swear. All right, we'll see. Like I said, I feel it. As Goyat is just toying with Nunes. No defense, leaving his chin out there. Now he's got him on the ropes. He's got Nunes on the ropes, hitting him with combinations, going to the face, going to the body. Right hook connects, left hook connects. As we're down to 41 seconds in this first round. And Nunes looks slow. He already looks bruised as he takes a big shot to the right side. And we're down to 30 seconds. Goyat just toying with him, and this looks very, very bad for Nunes as he keeps getting him on the ropes. He needs to keep applying pressure, get a little aggressive, and take what Goyat has given him here, because unfortunately it's not looking like he's taking Nunes serious at all. As he does get the left going, that's a good little hit there, good left hook, and that's going to take us down to the end of the first round. And I think that's definitely going to Goyat there, showing no respect, no respect to Nunes, hands down, chin out, come and hit me, come and take it, as Goyat definitely took that first round. So into the first, as they go to their respective corners. Let me hop in the chat. Robert says, I hope Tyson retires Paul. Listen, there's a lot of people riding on that for sure. Aaron says, yeah, if I want to watch 260-pounder squabble, I'd be a middle school teacher. So looking back at this first round here, a couple good body shots for Goyat. Head movements there. Footwork is good. I don't think he respects Nunes. You know, he doesn't care about his defense right now. He's basically begging to come and hit him. And unfortunately, we're not seeing that. So as we get ready for the second round, as Latrine says, he's a tomato. He's a tomato. Here we go. Second round. Let's see if Nunes is able to close out and actually use that no defense to his advantage. So Nunes goes to the body, gets a good shot to the left side, as Goyat still not putting his hands up. Doesn't care about the jab. Doesn't care about the jab. Those are right hand. That connects. Goes to the body. Right hand as well. As Goyat still not defending himself, but he doesn't matter. Goes to the combination, and Nunes feels every bit of that. As Goyat taking his time, moving around, throws his hands up. He threw his hands up like, do something. Do something. The disrespect that we're seeing in this fight is out of control. As we're currently down to 2 minutes in this second quarter. You could tell the experience level is vastly different. Goyat, over 18 fights, Nunes with 2. And, you could tell he's just not taking this serious. It also looks like Nunes is already swollen from the hits he's already got, as Goyat comes to the 4-round combination. And still no defense. Nunes trying to work this jab, is not doing much, as he goes with the right hook that completely misses. And Goyat just walked by, raised his fist in victory in the middle of this second round. What is going on? This is crazy. Nunes now going with the jab. This is funny. This is very funny. Like, you would think that everybody's watching you tonight, Nunes. You want to close out. You want to show your experience to a veteran boxer and take it a little bit more serious. And we're not seeing that. Goyat now with a 5-punch combination has Nunes in the corner, multiple hits, multiple haymakers, and now he backs up. He lets him out of the corner, and he's not taking this serious at all, yo. This is absolutely wild. Hitman Hearns is underrated. He should have been debated for greatest middleweight of all time. I would really question if this fight doesn't end soon, because Goyat just keeps throwing his hand up. He's not taking it serious. Another haymaker to the right side, as Nunes' face is swollen just from the light beating he's gotten in the last 2 rounds. We're down to 30 seconds here in this second round, as Goyat making it look very easy. I'm not sure if this is even a fight right now. We're just looking at a junk fight for sure. Nunes still trying to work the jab. Nothing there. Can't connect. Goyat still with his hands down, not taking it serious. Tries to go to the body, completely misses. Couple hits, couple jabs, goes to the body, and that's going to be time. End of the second round. This is a junk fight for sure, y'all. Junk fight without a doubt. Let me hop into the chat. Misha says Mike Tyson is going to win. Jim says, I hope Jake goes to cry to his mom. Listen, did you see what his mom said about Mike? She was talking crazy. A Million Bands says Nunes will get knocked out soon. I see it coming. Ask him for his autograph on the glove he used to knock my teeth in. Yo, shout out to you, Aaron. Quick shout out to all the new subscribers as well. Welcome to the channel. Thank you all for subscribing. Shout outs to Aaron Hansen, Bob Johnson, Cindy Armstrong, Malek Kronsnick. I hope I didn't butcher that. Tommy Morris, Ruben Aviles, Nighthawk Afterburner, and Jill Pettingell. Also, shout out to you guys on Facebook showing the love. Make sure you like and, of course, share the stream as well. Here we go. Third round in what has been a very interesting and funny first fight on this card for the night. So here we go. Nunes now trying to get a little bit more active. Looks like he's actually taking it serious as Goyat good with the feet, moving around. Nunes now taking a little bit more serious, throwing some good punches, going with the jab, trying to close off the ring. Little combination there. Goes towards the body. And now Goyat returns a favor with a right hook that connects. Backing up, goes back to the body. And now Goyat goes to the block, blocks the right hook. Nunes moving in now. He's trying to close that gap and get something going. Good body shot. And now Goyat's laughing at him. He must have felt that one. Shout out to you, Lucian. I see you. It's all good. Little body shot there for Goyat as Nunes still not really able to get much going. You would think after it being third round, his trainer would say, hey, close off the ring. He's leaving his guard down. Get that jab going, follow up with a combination, then start working the body. And unfortunately, whatever he's doing with this jab is not working. He's unable to hit Goyat at all. Just throwing at air right now as Goyat comes with a 2-punch combination to the face and still going. As Goyat's just walking around, no defense at all. As Goyat hits Nunes with a nice left hook and then goes back to the body. Tyson went for one last out with that slap. It clearly messed with Paul's head. Boxing is the new WWF. Come on now. Lucian says, how many fights are there? There's 4 fights, bro. 4 fights. We're on the first one now. We're down to a minute here in this third round as Nunes just completely misses on that left uppercut. Goyat now middle of the ring, trying to get something going here with that right jab. And now he's back on the ropes. Weaving, gets out of it, gets back, nice little right hook. And now they clinch. They clinch here, and Goyat is pushing him into the corner and starts humping him. What are we watching? This is insane. What is going on? We're down to 20 seconds, y'all, in the third round. 20 seconds in the third round. All right. I don't know when the whole humping a boxer in the corner thing became, something that is done, but we're seeing it tonight. All right. Goyat back in the corner here, gets out of it. Right jab from Nunes that connects. And that's going to be the end of the third round. Wow. All right. Goyat treating this like a Bollywood movie. He definitely is, without a doubt. If Ali fought Foreman in a rematch, would Ali win again? It's interesting. Man, it's hard to say. It really is. I think Ali was the kind of fighter that definitely learned from his mistakes, though. And I think he would. I definitely think he would for sure. For sure. Shante, I don't know. I have no idea. This is the first, like I said, the first time I've ever seen a boxer push the other fighter to the ropes and then start humping him. I don't know. Goyat, he legit was humping him. It was crazy. It was crazy. So the ref as we get started here, brings him in, and now we're on to round 4. So can we get some action out of Nunes? I think that's what we're missing here, and Goyat's just completely disrespecting him. He's not taking him serious at all. And I get it. So as we look at the stats, Goyat 63 landed, 204 thrown. Nunes with 39 landed, 182 thrown. So that kind of tells you as far as, how this fight's been going as far as for Nunes. And Goyat with, this experience where he's, feeling himself, no defense. He's been working very, very good with the combination. Hasn't had to really do much. Nunes can't hit him. He's got, a good speed, able to move his head. He's elusive every time, Nunes thinks he gets something going, gets him on the ropes. Goyat gets out of it as he now throws a big 3-punch combination going to the body, backs up. And, Goyat, if you're going to finish him off, go ahead and finish him off. Why are you backing up? You got him on the ropes. You're going to the body. He can't get out of it. Why are you backing up? I really think Goyat's just, toying with him right now. He's not taking him serious. As, that was a good uppercut by Nunes. Good fakery there. He feints him with the left jab and then comes in with the uppercut. That was a great hit as we're down to a minute 30 here in this 4th round. Goyat now actually putting his hands up because I'm sure that hit definitely felt that hit as he comes back with the right hook of his own and catches Nunes off guard. Says this is horrible. You can't book a Tyson fight and throw these slap boxers in it. Listen, they had to get somebody on the card. Shout out to you, Trent. What up, bro? Good to see you. Good to see you. We're down to a minute here in this fourth round, as Nunes has been anything short of good to watch. Goyat has controlled this fight from start to now, and he's just toying with him, going to the body, going back up top with the left hook, and making it look easy, not defending himself, basically begging to come and hit him, come and get me. And, we're just not seeing that. So I do hope that Nunes is able to take something out of this fight and move on with some dignity, because Goyat has definitely taken some of that dignity from him as we have 30 seconds left in this 4th round. Asking him to do something, waving his hands around. This is absolutely insane. As Goyat going with the left and the right, catching him there, going to the body now, going back to it, and just backing him up with a 4-punch combination. And Nunes can't block it. He's taking these shots straight to the dome, and it is not looking good. 10 seconds left in this 4th round, and Nunes is looking battered and beat up and tired in this 4th round. Goyat still going, another 3-punch combination. And that's going to end the 4th round, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness, this is a nasty fight. This is not. Nunes is ready to go, y'all. He is ready to go. Ready to go. Shout out to you guys. 4,278 viewers. We're at 875 likes. Our next goal is going to be 1,000. If you have not, make sure you hit that like, hit that thumbs up. I do appreciate the love and support. Also, if you're new to the channel, make sure you do subscribe, click that bell, turn on your notifications so you don't miss a stream. Shout out to you guys for rocking with us tonight. We're going to cover all 4 fights, We're on the first one now. We got 3 more to go. I'm here with you guys all night. You don't have to go anywhere. We're going to be covering all 4 fights. So shout out to you guys. We're at 958. We need 42 more likes, 42 more thumbs up. And we'll get to that 1,000 likes. Shout out to you guys. Let's keep it going. Shout out to you, Chastity. Good to see you. Good to see you. Let's go. All right, y'all. We're now on to the 5th round. Goyat versus Nunes. As Nunes comes out with the left jab. Goyat now with the guard up, as we haven't seen that in the first 4 rounds. But here we go. I would expect Nunes to try and get busy, right? He knows he's losing this fight. He needs to step it up. He needs to get a little bit more aggressive. He then comes with the uppercut in the left hand. That kind of hits, as Goyat now still toying with him. Doesn't have his hands up, begging him to come in and hit him. He does not. He just stands there. Goyat now coming with a 3-punch combination of his own. Nunes now tries to come back and counter. Goes to the body. Keeps going to the body. Nunes, Goyat keeps throwing his hands up. He feels nothing. These shots are nothing to him. He says, try harder. as he throws a 2-punch combination to the body. We're down to 2 minutes in this 5th round. Nunes, step up. You have 2 rounds left to show something to the judges as he gets punched with that left jab by Walkout. Just circling around each other. Walkout with his hands down. Big right hand by Nunes. Big right hand now by Walkout. Minute 30 on the clock left in this 5th round as Nunes goes to the body. Get a brawl going. Nunes is tired. He's looks like he's out of gas. He's trying to give it everything he has. His punches, unfortunately, have no power. Walkout is having his way. He's backed him up into the ropes. He's in the corner. Fortunately, Nunes is able to get a right hook going and get out of it. Shout out to Fiona. Says, boxing I love. Tyson, I'm praying for. Let's go. Shout out to you. Jake Paul versus Tyson Fury. Interesting. Okay. As Nunes misses wildly with the right hook, exposing himself, and Walkout doesn't take advantage of that, which is kind of interesting. 54 seconds on the clock, 2 shots to the body. Right hook lands for Nunes. That's surprising. We haven't seen much of that out of him with any power, as Walkout now has his guard up. Couple jabs from Walkout as he feints him, comes in, hits the body. 30 seconds left in this 5th round. Nunes takes a big shot to the right side. He needs to close in, work the body, take what Walkout is giving you. And at this point, this thing is close to the end here as we're at 17 seconds in this 5th round. As Walkout goes back to the body, they tie up now. Nunes pushes him off. 10 seconds to go in this 5th round. As Nunes comes with the left jab that touches nothing but the air, and that's going to end the 5th round. It's going to end the 5th round. Mr. Tactical says, I'm featherweight aiming for top of heavyweight. Okay, shout out to you, Mr. Tactical. 21 SC says, check you out from South Carolina. Left a like. I appreciate you. Thank you. Welcome to the channel. Kevin says, Mike will dominate the fight. Okay. Shout out to the Wrench Gang. As far as the chat tonight, wide open, y'all. We having a chill night. Wrench Gang, y'all could chill out tonight. It's all good. Relax rules. Peyton says, the Tyson fight. The Tyson fight is going to be after the next 3. Or next 2, I apologize. The next 2. We got 2 more after this. And then the main event's going to be Paul versus Tyson. Aaron says, if Mike knocks out Jake, I'm talking with the lisp for the rest of the month to honor the knockout king. Yo, what? That's absolutely hilarious. DJ says, good, Jay. Guess what? Pacheco is back. That's a good thing for the Chiefs. Here we go. Round 6, y'all. Round 6. And if we're going to see anything good out of Nunes in this 6th round, he is going to have to become aggressive. He's going to have to step up, take advantage of this opening as Walkout throws his hands up in victory once again, letting the crowd know that he's not taking this fight serious. He's already secured the victory, in which he most likely has. Unless Nunes can get a lucky miracle shot, Walkout has this victory in the bag. Unfortunately for Nunes, he has not been able to get anything seriously going. But if he is now, it's going to have to be a haymaker as he is now back on the ropes. Walkout taking his time. 3-punch combination to the face. As Nunes now comes back with the 2 combination to the face. Backs Walkout up. Nunes goes to the body. Walkout pushes him back off. Nice little combination to the body and the face. Ref yells at Nunes to keep his hands up. Looks like he was going too low. As we're down to a minute 30 in this 6th round. Nunes now missing twice as Walkout catches him on the body. Little right jab working for Walkout. As now he's closing back out on Nunes. Gets him back into a corner. Working the body now. Exchanging blows. Big right shot for Walkout. And then he backs up. Why is he backing up? I'm so confused why he's backing up. This is so crazy to me. We're down to a minute and 20 seconds in this 6th round as Goyat has been absolutely toying here with Nunes. Shot after shot, he'll get him on the ropes, he'll stun him, and then he'll just back up. It's kind of like he's, giving him some grace, letting him, extend the fight. He probably could have finished this fight, 2 rounds ago, as we're down now to 54 seconds. Goyat going back to the body here and catches Nunes with the right hook. Nunes comes right back with the left, as we're now down to 40 seconds in this 6th round. Goyat now back to the body. Nice little combination to the face. 30 seconds. Nice commentary for not being able to show the fight. Shout out to you, Harvey. I appreciate you. As Nunes and Goyat, middle of the ring, throwing shots. Goyat now going to the body, back to the face. 15 seconds left in the round here. 10 seconds left in the round. Goyat back to the body, throwing haymakers now, trying to take him out at the end. Big shot goes left and a right, and Nunes throws his hands up and says, I made it. They hug each other, and that is going to be the end of the fight and what is surely a victory for Goyat, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to Joey Staley coming through with the $2 super chat donation. I appreciate you. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the support. Let's go. Bro needs to throw a star punch. not the Mike Tyson's punch out star punch, yo. That's crazy. Right? Just throw the star punch. You would have had a chance at the end. Shout out to you, JC, all the way from Louisville, Kentucky in the house. Let's go. Patriotic Troll says, when is the fight? It's going to be after these next 2. We got 2 more fights to go until we get to the main event. Shout out to Pedro all the way from Brazil. Let's go. Let's go. Good to see you. Good to see you. Nunes needed a knockout to win. Yeah, he needed a miracle. He needed a miracle. Unfortunately for him, it just wasn't going to happen. It wasn't going to happen. Shout out to you, Pedro. Good to see you, man. Trent all the way from Utah. Let's go, Trent. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to all the new subscribers. Oliver Cole, Ed Redzy, Trainer Rash, Harvey's Hooligans, Hep, Saturn 5, and Johnny Huff. Shout out to all the new subscribers. If I did miss your name, I do appreciate you all. Welcome to the channel. As far as the likes, y'all, we're at 1,229. Our next like goal is going to be 1,500. If you have not, make sure that you hit that like, hit that thumbs up. I do appreciate all the love and support. We need 265 more likes, 265 more thumbs up to get to that 1,500 mark. Let's make it happen. We're breaking records tonight, y'all. We are breaking records tonight. Make sure you guys hit that like, that thumbs up, and of course, subscribe to the channel. Click that bell, turn on your notifications so you don't miss a stream. So here we go. Nunes and Goyat had a very interesting fight. Had an interesting fight. And unfortunately for Nunes, I don't think he was ready. Goyat did take it serious. He knew he was going to get an easy victory. And that's what we've seen here tonight, as Goyat will raise his hand in victory and take the bout tonight in the first fight. So there you go. Shout out to Kevin for subbing and liking. Thanks a lot, man. Welcome to the channel. I appreciate you. Says KC plays Buffalo Sunday afternoon. Yeah, Sunday afternoon. I wonder if the Tyson slap was fake or rigged. I don't think it was rigged at all. As Goyat raises his hand in victory, wins by unanimous decision, ladies and gentlemen, as we prepare for the second fight of the evening. Henry says, so when is it going to start? I'm assuming we got 2 more fights to go. I'm assuming maybe 10:30, 11-ish. That's what I'm assuming for the Paul and Tyson fight. So Goyat landed 171 of 481. Percentage was 36%. Nunes 87 of 365. Percentage was 22%. Robert says, hey Jay, does the younger boxer Jake Paul do what Mike did to Kerry Holmes, or what Kerry Holmes did to Ali, or does the old boxer Mike Tyson win the fight? I don't see I don't see a way that Jake Paul can win against Tyson unless it goes the distance. And because the problem is this: if you're going to say that Jake Paul wins this fight, and not win in a way it goes to decision and it's this crazy thing, I mean, actually knocking Mike Tyson out. You have to knock Mike Tyson out to get respected in this fight. And for Jake Paul to knock Mike Tyson out, he has to be the better fighter. So can you tell me with pure confidence that you believe that Jake Paul is a better fighter than Mike Tyson, even at 58 years old? Even at 58 years old, can you tell me that Jake Paul is a better fighter than Mike Tyson? That's what you're telling me if you believe he can win. That's what you're telling me. So we're at 1,366 likes, still trying to get to that 1,500, ladies and gentlemen. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're trying to get to that 1,500 likes. Make sure you hit that like, hit that thumbs up. Also, make sure you subscribe. Subscribe to the channel. Click that bell. Turn on your notifications. Shout out to Raman Majale, Victoria, Sphere, Jay Miller, Bulaf. I'm sorry, y'all, if I butcher some of these. Rasin Dori, Samuel Johannes, Robert Karbaja, David Orvis, Randy Branneman, Nelson Robbins, Two Bear. Shout out to all you for subscribing. If I did miss your name, welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. BBJ says, new subby, glad to be here. Love the positive energy. Go Mike. I'm too old school to get on Team JP. Never knew who he was until my kids told me he was a YouTuber. Shout out to you, BBJ. Listen, I'm old school as well. I did the stream yesterday. I was telling everybody that the reason why I love boxing so much is because I watched a lot of these older fights with my dad. We will buy the pay-per-view fights. So we watched the Larry Holmes. We watched the George Foremans. We watched the Roy Jones Jr. We watched the Zab Judah fights. We watched all those Mike Tyson fights on pay-per-view, and it was a certain kind of magic. It was a certain kind of feeling that you would have on fight night that we don't have anymore. And like I said, I think this is the first time in a while that we did have something of how it felt from before. And, even if we're not getting the same kind of prime Mike that, we've known to grow and love, we may see a small resemblance of that. And I think that's what makes tonight so great for sure. Without a doubt. Shout out to y'all. We're at 1,448 likes. We're almost to that 1,500. Let's keep it going. Keep hitting that like, keep hitting that thumbs up. We were almost there. I do appreciate you all for the love and support. Nelson says you're doing an awesome job. Thank you. I'm a big time Mike fan. I'm a former boxer myself. Let's go, Nelson. So listen, with you being a former boxer yourself, where do you see the weaknesses and the strengths for Jake Paul? Because I do want to veer off a little bit. I don't want to seem super biased, right? We do have to be kind of unbiased when it comes to the fight. Nelson, with you being a former boxer yourself, where do you see the strengths and weaknesses for Jake Paul and how he has a potential chance of winning? Jason says, Miss Tupac. Hey, shout out to Pac. Rest in peace. Aaron says, are they awoke the old Mike? Did you see the interview when he had the 13-year-old? Listen, I do think that when Paul decided to step on Mike's foot, he woke the old Mike. I do think that he did for sure. Mike is our modern day real life Rocky. Listen, I think there's a big contrast as far as the expectations for a former individual, right, to come in this ring that spent so much time, right, so much time, so much energy, blood, sweat, tears, put everything into his craft, put everything into the ring and give his life to it, and become a champion multiple times, and then come into tonight and put that all on the line for an individual who started off in Disney and then went over to YouTube and now has been boxing for 4 years. It says a lot, without a doubt. Without a doubt. My prediction based on nothing but personal opinion is that Mike wins in round 2 by KO or TKO. Okay. Shout out to you, Rodney. What up, yo? Says Mike is a different breed. I sure would not want to get in the ring with him. Listen. Nelson, former boxer, says Jake youth, but he closes his eyes a lot. You can't do that against Mike, but I think everyone is forgetting Mike has so much knowledge on how to survive and win. So I brought up earlier how when Jake throws that jab, whether it be the right or the left, he lowers his hand. When he throws that jab, he lowers his hand. So he exposes himself. And when you have a situation with an experienced fighter, they're going to expose you. They're going to make you pay for that. Mike Tyson's the kind of person to make you pay for those kind of mistakes. And Jake Paul hasn't faced an individual like that. So when you sit back and you look at everything that Jake Paul has went through in his 10 fights, and then when you put him up against an actual fighter who understands the pure science of it, that's brawled out with some true legends that had to put in the real work to go out there and be great, I think you've not only set yourself up for for some pain, but you're putting yourself into a situation where you got to learn fast. If you're Jake Paul, you got to learn fast. You got to know when you can rumble, and then you got to know when to back out of there, because you don't want to be in a situation to where you're trading blows with Mike Tyson, because that old man strength. Shout out to my mature people out there. That old man strength is going to show you what time it is. It's going to show you what time it is. Shout out to you, Wallen. You know about that old man strength. Without a doubt, y'all. We're getting ready for our next fight, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting ready for our next fight. Quick commercial break. Nelson is so true. Stick and jab, but don't rush and fast on Mike. He will take you down. I agree. Old men are strong, no cap. I'm a CNA, and these grandpas be having hands. Shout out to you, Aaron. So you know all about that old man strength, being a CNA for sure. MG Buster Douglas, okay. Jake fought 11 fights. Was that enough experience? But Tyson is 60. Does any of that matter? So Tyson is 58. I think we have to put an emphasis on that. Tyson turned 58 5 months ago. All right? He turned 58 5 months ago. Says they say for old people who stay in shape that the strength and power are the last things to go in age boxers. Matthews says age is a number. Am I right? Without a doubt. Oregon political prediction says Tyson is gonna win. Okay. Grim Reaper says you actually gonna show the fight or just gonna narrate it. So for those who don't know, it's copyrighted. So as soon as you decide to put up any kind of video, whether it's NBA, NFL, these kind of situations, YouTube's not going to take it down, but they're going to ban you from streaming for about a week, depending on where you are. I've been doing this for a long time, NFL, NBA. And I can tell you this, when all the other streamers think they could play the game and put up the video of the fight and try to hide and all that kind of stuff, it gets found out, those streams go away, and I'm last man standing. So like I said, I'm here. I'll be here. We're going to have a good time. It's always great, without a doubt. So Michael says, hey, brother, it's been a minute. Hope all is well. Just saying. Go ahead, Mike. Shout out to you, Michael. What's going on with you, bro? It's not copyrighted. Yes, it is. It definitely is, bro. Netflix spent a lot of money. It's definitely copyrighted. What time is the fight? It's going to be in roughly 2 hours. Iron Mike against tinfoil Jake. Yo, YouTube said you can stream it. No, they didn't. Yo, where y'all getting this from? Yo, YouTube did not say that. George Foreman came out of retirement and won the heavyweight belt at 45, so never overlook the fight in the dog. Listen, a lot of people forget these kind of fighters, like Roberto Duran. Roberto Duran was 50. He was 50, went out there, fought with his IQ, and won. So when you look at individuals like that, that's why people say it can be done. That's why people say that you shouldn't sleep on it as we prepare here for the next fight, ladies and gentlemen. So next fight coming up. Next fight coming up here, Abel Ramos coming out to the ring as we prepare for our next bout of the night. Abel Ramos, family owns Ramos Boxing Academy in Arizona. Nephew Jesus Jr. is also a top prospect. Okay. Abel is trained by his brother Jesus Sr., and has fought 5 champions in his pro career. So Abel Ramos coming out to the ring now for our next fight. Do you think Mike will bite his ear if Lucy? Guys, I don't think so. I think Mike's just gonna try and knock him out. That's what I think. I don't think he's gonna bite his ear off. Yo, it's crazy. Says, I know George Foreman came back in the 90s in the golden era and held his own. And boxing was very different back then when George Foreman did that. We look at boxing now and just, the way that it's going. Boxing was very different. It was taken very serious back then. And George Foreman did, the unthinkable for his age, for sure. Yeah. What? You're like, yes. Please look him up. Please do. Kenneth says nobody cares about these other fighters. Nobody cares about. Hey, listen. If you've watched any serious fight, there's always an undercard. There's other people fighting, so that's what we're here for. Maybe if he headbutts like Holyfield, I mean that could be true. Mr. Odyssey says, who do you think is going to win? I think Tyson, bro. I think Tyson. So Ramos is out now, and we've got Barrios coming out with the. Whoever's watching can let me know. Is this an Aztec theme? I think this is an Aztec theme. They've got the feathers and it looks like the Aztec warrior outfits on here. Let's go. So Ramos and Barrios coming up next. That's right. Barrios is from Brazil, so I'm thinking this is an Aztec warrior outfit we're seeing here as Barrios comes out for our next fight. Barrios and Ramos coming up next. Says Mike Tyson gonna win. You better bet on it. Someone likes that plus 260, yo. Barrios says, I'm from Uganda, Africa, but I'm confused. When is the fight? In 2 hours. 2 hours, right around 11 o'clock. Or I should say 11 Eastern Standard. So wherever you are, depending on how that goes. Iron Mike wins by KO in first 4 rounds. Okay. At the Spurs versus Lakers game right now, but trying to catch this fight. Shout out to you, Football Nation. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. Been a minute. Uganda in the building. Let's go. Shout out to Uganda. All right, y'all. Let's go. Where's everybody from? Drop it in the chat as we prepare for our next fight, Barrios and Ramos. Where's everybody from? Drop in the chat. Let us know. Drop your hometown or your country, wherever you're at. I don't see how Jake lands one planned hit. He got to start windmilling. Oh, okay. Tyrone says, how much you bet on the fight, Jay? Come on now. I am not betting on this fight. Riding with Mike, but I'm not betting on the fight. Says, I can't bring myself to bet against Mike. Exactly. Right? Would you feel comfortable betting any kind of significant money against Mike? Like, that's crazy, yo. That's crazy. So we're getting ready for Barrios and Ramos next, ladies and gentlemen. As shout out to Erica, says, hope Mike gets him good. I'm not a fan of JP. His brother is okay. Shout out to you all the way in New York City. Bejewel says, I'm on the East Coast, but I'm on my way home. Time is 9 p.m. here. So would that mean 11 p.m.? Just heard. Cool thing. Yeah. 11 p.m. 11 p.m. Says, and they got Mike as the underdog. That's good money. I wouldn't bet against him. That's all I'm saying. Shout out to you guys. I appreciate you all. We're at 1,597 likes. We did it. We're up past that 1,500. Next goal is going to be 2,000. So make sure you guys do hit that like, hit that thumbs up, and of course, subscribe to the channel. Click that bell, turn on your notifications so you don't miss a stream. Before we get started with Barrios and Ramos, quick shout outs to Healing Power, JK17, Mindstar 9, Sus, Tran, Duck, Kwang, Michael, Cynthia Hopkins, MYK, Mike C Note, Prior 82-2000, Christian Douglas, 1J2 Tucker, John, Sally Steele, I'm Alive in Jesus, Robert Hafey, Chris Sofer. Shout out to you guys. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. If I did miss your name, I do thank you for subscribing as well. All right, y'all. We're getting ready. Ramos 28-6 with 22 knockouts. As we're getting ready here for this Ramos and Barrios fight, I'm thinking this is going to be a little bit better than that Goyat and Nunes. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm hoping it is for sure. I'm hoping it is. As we prepare here, Barrios representing Brazil. He's 29-2 with 18 knockouts. Age 29, 6 feet tall, 146 pounds, out of San Antonio, Texas. Out of San Antonio. Barrios is in pink. That is correct. Bajulis has been watching the champ training on Snap the whole time. Boys, in a world of hurt tonight. Listen, I'm excited. Shout out to you, Kenneth Walker. What up, man? What's going on with you? I'm excited, y'all. I'm excited. Like I said, I think this one's going to be a little bit better. I think it's going to be a little bit better from that last one. That last one was crazy. It was crazy in a bad way. I think this is going to be a good one. Quick shout out to Francisco. Says third round Jake is saying night night Curry style. Put him to sleep. Put him to sleep. I don't believe Tyson is washed up. He is simply a 58-year-old champion fighter who has been hit by life. Show me a man his age who could even compete. I agree. All right, y'all, we're getting started here. Ramos and Barrios as we get through the pre-fight instructions, and we're almost ready to get started. The last one was an SNL skit. I agree. Definitely agree for sure. Main fight, yeah. Yeah, we got one more after this between the ladies, which is going to be a good one, and then we'll be getting to Paul versus Tyson. So we got one more after this one. Right now, we've got Barrios and Ramos, and here we go. Bell has sounded, and we are in fight mode. Barrios in the pink, Ramos in the red, and we're first round of 12. Getting started here. Both sides just filling each other out. Ramos comes out with the left jab that connects. And Barrios here looking a little, a little shaky to start here. Trying to just feel it out, get it going. At least we're seeing some defense here by both sides. A respect. We're seeing a mutual respect out of both boxers as Barrios gets that left jab working. And Ramos comes right back with the 1-2. Jab to the left side and a jab to the body. 12 rounds. Yeah, shout out to Kenneth all the way from Baltimore. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Tyson lost all of his fights. I don't know what you're talking about, MG, but all right. We're down to 2 minutes here in this first round and a couple jabs out of Ramos there. They're filling each other out right now. Nothing too crazy going on yet. You can definitely tell this is, more so a defensive battle as Barrios tries to get that left jab working. Nothing too crazy. Like I said, just filling each other out as we're down to 1:38 in this first round of 12. And it looks like that was a hit in the knee. Ramos almost went down off a jab there. Very interesting. Barrios should have went in for the kill, but he decided not to. And he lets Ramos stand back up, and he gets back to the jab. So just working it out, moving around the ring, showing the leg work. Nice little left jab twice in a row for Barrios. And he's so fast. It's a fast, snapping jab, and that's what you like to see out of someone who has his speed. And good defense by both sides here. Ramos trying to work him to the right side of the ring and get something going here. We're down to 50 2 seconds. Wide right hook misses everything for Ramos. Good defense showing for Barrios here as he comes to the right hook of his own that misses. To make sure Tyson is amped up for the fight, Tyson's people told him a woman has allegedly new misconduct accusations. That's crazy. Come on now. Ramos takes a shot to the body as Barrios. Very good defense by both sides here as Ramos gets a good shot to the body. We're down to 15 seconds in this first round. So both sides, taking it real light. Good body shot here as a ref yells at Ramos to keep his hands up. It was kind of low as it hit the belt line of Barrios. And that's going to end the first round. So feeling each other out, getting it going, taking their time. I like what I've seen from both sides. Ramos may have been stunned by that jab from Barrios, though, as he kind of almost went down on one knee. So very interesting to see how that played out. But I'm really surprised that Barrios, didn't try to finish him off there. He kind of let him live. End of the first round. Ogv says, I'm old enough to remember when Tyson was the terror of all boxers. I remember, bro. Without a doubt. Says, who's fighting right now? Barrios and Ramos. So they're not going to count that as a knockdown, but he definitely almost went down from that stiff jab by Barrios. Like I said, I'm very surprised he didn't continue him because that should have been a knockout. But here we go. Round two. Barrios back at it with that left jab, also using the right here. Ramos trying to get a little bit more aggressive with his own as Barrios is going to counter. Left hook misses for Ramos. He can't connect. And I like what Barrios is doing, right? He's got his guard up. He's throwing that snapping left jab, using that to follow up with the right, going to the body, making himself difficult to get hit. That's going to be a great uppercut for Barrios. Using his ability to feint with that jab and trying to catch Barrios here off guard, trying to get that one shot, it looks like, as we have 2 minutes left here in this second round. Ramos is going to have to protect himself. That jab has been working very well for Barrios. Ramos definitely needs to protect himself a little bit more. He's been lowering that left hand. Every time he throws the left jab, and that's kind of been working out for Barrios here as he goes back with the right jab. Gets a quick strike, and that's going to be a huge miss on the right hook for Ramos as Barrios comes back with that left jab. Nice little counter for Ramos as he gets it going, and Barrios now just throwing wildly. He was disciplined in the first round, and now he's throwing a little bit wild in the second round here. And that's going to be a nice right hook from Barrios as he connects. Ramos definitely felt that one, as we're now down to 1:30 in this second round. Ramos has to keep that guard up. That's been a big problem of his, as Barrios has been finding the open shot each time he drops that hand as Barrios connects with the left jab. Ramos now once again dropping that left hand, keeping his face exposed, and Barrios not able to connect on that right jab. MC8 says 8 rounds? No. Well, this one's 12. Jake Paul and Tyson's going to be 8 rounds. It says, please keep in mind the fighter's health. Too many have died in the ring. May they all be blessed with guardian angels. That's a fact. Aaron says, who are these jabronis? Both these guys are decent boxers for sure. As we have 30 seconds left here in this second round. Barrios out of San Antonio. Fast. Good defense for the most part. Little bit, getting loose a little bit, right? Removing some of that discipline, trying to land a big shot as Ramos. Oh, that's a big hit, and Ramos goes down. I seen it coming. Barrios was waiting for the hit. I said it. He finally got it and knocked Ramos down. He does get up, but that was a big shot from Barrios, puts Ramos on his back, and now he's back up and we're back at it. And that's going to be the end of the round. Ramos saved by the bell. Good shot from Barrios. Like I said, I like this kid. He's fast. He's got a great snapping left jab. He's been finding the opening from Ramos. He's been leaving that right side open, and Barrios has been making him pay for it every time. The little feint, catches him with the left, follows up with the right, strong hook, and then sits Ramos down. And then fortunately for Ramos, he gets up, and that's going to end the second round. Beautiful. Beautiful. Ramos won't last long. Yeah, I don't think he's going to last long. He already was down or almost down in the first round, and he gets knocked down here in this second round, so it's a matter of time for sure. It says, even in the picture, Jake leaves himself so exposed, while Mike always has a hand near the face. Experience. That's what we're seeing now. Shout out to you, Charles. Here we go. Third round, as Barrios just knocked Ramos down. And I think Barrios now, definitely going to, try to go for the kill. He's already, tasted blood, and he's going to look to finish him off here pretty soon, as Ramos has definitely left himself open and exposed, and Barrios has made him pay for it. As Ramos here hits him with the left jab, connects, and Barrios comes in with the left again, can't find it. Taking their time now as, Barrios knows he's got the fight. He's got the lead. He's got a knockdown, but I think he's searching for that one shot again. He wants to just try and take him out. And you still got to fight your fight. Still fight your fight. Still try to take it to him, but don't do anything crazy. Stay disciplined, as he's still working that left jab. Big swing and a miss for Ramos there, as Barrios ducks that, and we're down to 1:30 here in this third round. Forwards of the fight will start right around 11 for Tyson and Paul. Shout out to you, the JMZ. I appreciate you. Quick little left hook there for Ramos, as he's trying to get some offense going. It's been very tough. He hasn't been able to get much going because of that left jab from Barrios here. Strong defense, and he's fast. He's got the speed. He's got the power. He's already displayed that, as we have a 1-2 combination from Barrios. We're down to a minute here in this third round, as Ramos trying to close in on Barrios, but he won't let him with that jab. Connects 2 times, goes back to the body. And the big thing that we're missing out here from Ramos is his ability to really close into Barrios. He's not letting him get in there. He's working that jab, keep him at a distance. And Ramos is exposing that left side. He keeps it open. He drops his hand when he jabs and just leaves it there every time. It makes it very easy for Barrios to work that left jab, which I'm pretty sure his face is sore by now. Put up your hands, Ramos, as we're down to 30 seconds here in this third round. And another big left hook from Barrios to Ramos' face. 30 seconds left in this third round as they both connect on a jab. And, this is more of a slower round here. I think, Barrios taking his time. He knows he's got the lead. He knows he's got, the points to win. And Ramos not trying to be aggressive, not trying to be caught, even though he is, and trying to get something going, as he does catch him with a nice right hook. And that will end the third round, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to you guys. Says Tommy was kind to Mr. Paul. I might just extend the courtesy. All right. Says headhunters usually lose. That's a fact. Let me go back here. Says, what time is the fight? Sorry, I know people probably ask. 11 Eastern Standard. So roughly 2 hours. The James says, I love your commentary better than Netflix, brother. Thank you. Shout out to you. I appreciate you. Jerome says you can watch boxing in HD, not only your TVs, you can watch also on whatever that is. It's a great online option for PCs, mobile tablets. I'm not going to recommend anything over here. I don't do that because I don't want people to get, viruses or scammed, all that kind of garbage. So, if you choose to do that route at your own risk, but I don't advise it. So there you go. So we're at the end of the Third round heading into the fourth here as we get started. Barrios with a strong lead. The third round, things kind of slowed down as far as action-wise as Barrios knows that he's in the lead, taking his time, trying to find that one shot. Ramos needs to do something magical, right? He's going to have to find his own knockdown now or a knockout to truly have a chance of winning this fight. Barrios is strongly in the lead. He's landed 10 the last round out of 30. And that kind of shows you how much that third round slowed down. Left jab there for Barrios. That gets going. Comes back with the left hook that connects. And good defense now. Good defense out of both sides. I'm seeing Ramos cover up a little bit more. Hopefully his trainer told him to keep his hands up. This basic stuff. Keep your hands up to avoid that jab because that's, Barrios' bread and butter as he hits Ramos twice with it once again. And we're down to 2 minutes now in this fourth round. Ramos now searching, trying to find something, feigning with the left jab, can't get anything going. And, Barrios is slowing down just a little bit. This could be an opportunity for Ramos to get something going. But that jab is working. Body shot, and I think Ramos was about to go down. He holds it together, gains his balance, takes a strong shot, but stays on his feet. As Barrios back to trying to work that jab, setting up strong. Ramos goes to the body, spins him around, and we're down to 1 minute and 30 seconds here in this fourth round. Ramos hitting low. Ref tells him to keep his hands up as Barrios hits with a 2-punch combination to the face. And for some reason, we've been seeing a lot of boxing tonight with little to to any defense. Just keep your hands up. But I will say this, Barrios is fast. Nice little right hook there. Goes back to the right jab now. And Barrios is very good at working the jab with both hands. He's not too heavy with the left or the right. He's waiting. He's trying to set up that big punch. And he's taking his time. Ramos now with a haymaker, but completely misses with that right hook. As Barrios throws and misses. We're down to 30 seconds here in this fourth round. And both sides, kind of slowed down. We had a lot of action in the first and second round. They've slowed down here between the third and the fourth as Ramos catches a nice little right hook. And we're seeing Barrios now drop his hands and Ramos trying to find an entry here, try to get something going. Who will win the match today? I think Mike Tyson. Sujith, I think Mike Tyson takes it, bro. I think Mike Tyson takes it. As Ramos catches Barrios with that left jab, and that's going to end the fourth round. And the fourth round is Jake Paul, ladies and gentlemen, in the building. Jake Paul in the building, gray suit, all the bling. His girl's in looks like a white silver dress with the rhinestones on it and all that kind of stuff. He looks like Conor McGregor tonight when he came in. I think he had the Conor McGregor look. Mike Tyson, black shirt, Iron Mike coat. I want this coat, y'all. I want this coat. It's got Iron Mike on the back, an image of him with the red gloves on and the haircut with the part. I like this jacket. I got to find this jacket and see if they got it for sale out there. It looks pretty cool. Yeah, I gotta get that jacket, y'all. Somebody let me know if you find that jacket because I gotta get it as we prepare here for the fifth round. Here we go. Fifth round of 12. Ramos has already been knocked down, and Barrios is currently leading. Barrios last round connected 10 out of 40. Ramos 9 out of 35 on the unofficial scorecard. Here we go. Jab there from Barrios, able to connect, and Ramos right back, able to match him. He's taking his time now. He's keeping his guard up, trying to get something working. But Barrios, I think he's not allowing him to close in as he gets caught with the right hook here. He's not allowing Ramos to close in. He's keeping him at bay with that left jab, and able to find a decent entry when it comes to Ramos leaving himself open. As Barrios closing in, right jab, blocks out the left one, Ramos tries to go to the body. That's going to be a miss. Shout out to Baltimore kid, yo. Let's go. Salty Seagoat, I got you. Welcome. Shout out to all the new subscribers. I appreciate you guys. We're down to 2 minutes here in this fifth round between Barrios and Ramos. Ramos, he needs to be more aggressive, right? We're getting into the middle of the fight here, and I'm not seeing the aggressive side of him that we have seen in previous fights. And unfortunately, he's down on the scorecards. Barrios has landed more punches in each round. So Ramos is going to have to step it up here. He's going to need to get a little bit more aggressive. I'm not saying, expose yourself, but, maybe move around a little bit more, close out, try to work that body. And he's not able to do that here as Barrios keeps going with that left jab, keeping him at bay, blocking out Ramos jab. That's going to be a 1-2 combination from Ramos that gets through though, as we're now down to a minute in this fifth quarter. Left hook, swing and a miss for Barrios. And once again, Barrios leaves himself wide open. Ramos not able to capitalize. He's not a counter puncher. And that's something that I think he's definitely missing out on. He's missing out on the counter punching game, which could definitely be worked on, as he will catch him with a nice right jab. Good hit from Ramos. Probably one of the best I've seen tonight here with 30 seconds left in this fifth round. For the most part, good defense out of Ramos as he swings that left hook and misses, and catches him with that left jab. Still working for Barrios as he goes under. They'll tie up, gets right out of it. We're down to 10 seconds here, and a little swim move there from Barrios as he ducks the hit. And that's going to end the fifth round, ladies and gentlemen. Ends the fifth round. Grizzly Taz says, I hope Tyson comes out to welcome to the Terror Dome by Public Enemy like he used to in the 80s, 90s. Listen, I was just saying that we need to see Tyson come out with the towel and the black shorts. We see Tyson come out with the towel cut out and the black shorts, then Paul's getting knocked out, yo. That's what we need to see. We see that Paul's getting knocked out. Shout out to you guys. We're at 1,703 likes. Our next goal is going to be 2,000 likes. Make sure you guys hit that like, hit that thumbs up. Of course, if you're new to the channel, make sure you do subscribe, click that bell, turn on your notifications so you don't miss a stream, ladies and gentlemen. We need 295 more likes, 295 more thumbs up, and we'll hit that 2,000 mark. Let's make it happen. David Yang, right now we're watching Barrios and Ramos in our second fight of the night. Yeah, and the no socks, right? We need no socks, the towel, and the black shorts. And Mike Tyson's gonna knock Jake Paul out tonight. Here we go, round 6 of 12 for Barrios and Ramos. Once again, comes out strong with that left jab. Barrios not laying down for Ramos here in any way, shape, or form. Taking his time, staying disciplined. Like I said, I still think he's waiting for that big shot, trying to set it up. He hasn't seen it yet, but he also hasn't left himself open as he's got some good defense here. Ramos not really able to get much going as he tries to go to the body there, completely misses, hits that pink glove. We're down to 2 minutes here in this 6th round. Yeah, get that towel. Get that towel. David Yang, we're in round 6. Round 6, 2 minutes in round 6. Ramos, once again, not looking aggressive, right? Still slow, taking his time, not stepping up. He does get a nice right hook there for Barrios, who's got his guard down. He definitely caught him on something there. He went to the body, caught Barrios in the body. We're right back with the combination for Barrios as he wildly misses that right hook there, comes back with the right for Ramos. That connects. And unfortunately for Barrios, he's starting to look a little bit tired. I do think with Ramos being a little bit reserved, he's kind of conserved his energy here. Barrios has been hopping around. Oh, that's a big hit. That's a big hit. That's a big hit. Barrios has went down, ladies and gentlemen. That evens the fight up What a combination from Ramos. What a comeback. Like I said, Barrios was looking tired. Ramos took his time, waited for the shots, and now he's trying to end him. He knocked him down. Barrios' legs are weak. He is looking tired now. Ramos is trying to go in for the kill. Barrios was leading this fight. He got a knockdown. He was up on the points. Ramos has now changed this fight in his favor and just knocked Ramos down. What a fight. What a fight. What a comeback from Ramos. He is trying to finish Barrios, but he can't. It looks like Barrios has gained his ground. He's gained his legs. Ramos needs to put him away. If you're going to do it, you need to do it now. He comes with the left hook, completely misses. Barrios takes a shot to the left, still trying to fight through it. He's got 17 seconds. He's trying to hold on. He needs to use that defense to try and get out of this round. Those legs are wobbly. He's looking a little shaky. Ramos cannot close him out, though. So we're going to go ahead and end this round and take it to the 7th, ladies and gentlemen. And that is it. Wow. Barrios is hurt. What a change in the 6th round for Ramos. He was losing. He was knocked down. He then stuns Barrios, knocks him down, and changes this fight trajectory. This one's going to go down to the wire, y'all. It's going to go down to the wire. I could definitely see him potentially being taken out if Ramos was able to finish him off, but he couldn't do it. And what a beautiful execution from Ramos. He set him up with that left jab, came in with the right, very strong, hit him again with that right jab, and then knocked him down for the 10 count. Very exciting, y'all. Very exciting. But you have to have the stamina in boxing while getting hit. That's for sure. That's for sure. Barrios is winning at first. Ramos is winning now. Yeah, I think the tide has turned. I think the tide has turned for sure. Says getting ready for opening deer season in the morning, Missouri. Shout out to you, Bob. Let's go, yo. Let's go. So here we go. Round 7. This has been an exciting fight. Both sides have a knockdown of their own as we get prepared here for round 7. Here we go. I'm really surprised that Ramos couldn't finish him off, right? We know that Barrios was hurt in that last round. Legs were wobbly. Ramos had an opportunity to finish him. Barrios was able to get it together, get that strength back in his legs. And here we go, round 7. Going back to the jab. Barrios now needs to take this round to cover up, right? Cover up, try to get something working, not take too many shots to the face. Keep your hands up. Keep your defense up. That's been the biggest problem. He got tagged and wasn't expecting it last round because he had his hands down. But here we go. As Ramos now working the left jab himself. Catches him twice. And once again, Barrios dropping that left hand. He's getting tired. He's getting tired. You can tell as Ramos connects on a 2-punch combination. We're down to 2 minutes here in this 7th round. Ramos trying to close out. Barrios backing up near the ropes. He tries to get out of it. You've got to move around. You got to move around. You were already knocked down because you stayed in one spot. You got to move around. His trainers right now should be telling him you need to move around. You got to keep moving. You stay in one spot, you're going to be on that canvas again. As we're down to 1:30. Big left hand from Ramos, and that connects as Barrios trying to get that jab working, trying to work his game. He can't stay still. You got to move around. He was moving around at the beginning of this fight, and now he's slowed down greatly. I think the fatigue is setting in. He looks tired. Fortunately for Ramos, I think he's got the energy. I think he's got the edge right now. He's got the momentum at this point as he goes back to the body. Connects with the right as Barrios misses with that left there. 55 seconds left in this 7th round. Low shot for Barrios as he tries to go for the body there. Good defense from Barrios as Ramos completely misses with that right hook. Then he catches him with the right. Catches him again. Ramos slowing down. He stunned him and then just stopped. He's going to the body now. I'm confused. You have the opportunity to finish him off and you just stop. This is wild. What is going on here? There's 20 seconds left in this 7th round. Ramos had the opportunity to finish Barrios off and he just slows down. He stunned him with that right hook. And now we're down to 10 seconds as Ramos connects with the jab and now goes to the body. Barrios needs to cover up. He's got that hand down, leaving himself wide open, as that's going to end the 7th round, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. What a fight. What a fight. Both sides have a knockdown. This has been a good one, y'all. This has definitely been a good one for sure. Says what fight is after this? We got the ladies after this. Says Mythology grilled burgers and stout lager. Yo, burger sounds good right now. Shout out to you, DJ Gene. Burger sounds amazing right now for sure. Shout out to you, Safari. You know how we do over here. You know how we do. Barrios was facing their way at the start of the 7th. Yeah, and see, you know, that's from what I've been seeing here, it's been a lot of pacing in this fight, right? Figuring out the energy, figuring out the momentum. And for Ramos, he's kind of been taking his time, right? He got knocked down, but after that, he said, all right, I'm going to slow it down a little bit. I'm going to work on my defense. I'm going to take my time. And, you know, he noticed that Barrios started getting tired. I noticed it as well as we get into this 8th round here. And for Barrios, you know, you were doing so well in the beginning of this fight, right? You had your good defense working, and now you're kind of slowing down. You're getting tired. You've got your hands down a lot more. You're exposing yourself. You're creating the ability for Ramos to gain confidence, and that could be, you know, the deciding factor in this fight here. Ramos working that left jab now, getting it going twice here as he comes in, works the body now, goes back to that left jab. It does miss. As the ref tells Ramos to keep his hands up, he was a little low. And that's going to be a 3-punch combination working for Barrios now. He gets going, trying to change it up as we're now down to 2 minutes here in round 8. Swing and a miss with that right hook for Barrios as he moves around the ring. And then goes back to the body there. Nice jab here for Ramos. He gets that working. Big hook misses, and then Ramos comes back, goes for the body. That connects. And once again, another combination for Barrios. Then right back is going to be Ramos. They're now starting to slug it out. Who's going to win on this battle? That's the big question. Minute 30 on the clock here in this 8th round. Both sides are definitely starting to look tired, but Barrios, I think, a little bit more. He's a little bit more fatigued as Ramos now, 3-punch combination closing out. Got him in the corner, trying to work him there. Goes with the right hand. That works. As Barrios follows up with that left jab, trying to keep him at bay, trying to keep him back as he's trying to set up that another big shot. He's trying to go for another big shot. It's not there as the right hook misses. And it looks a little weak. It looks a little weak. He didn't have the same kind of power that he had in the first few rounds. He's slowing down a lot here as we're down to 50 seconds on the clock in this 8th round. Barrios going back to the body, taking his time. He needs to keep those hands up. Keep those hands up and keep moving. If you're the trainers, tell this man to keep those legs working. You don't want to turn stiff in the ring. That's what's going to send you to the canvas. As Ramos trying to close out now, goes for the big left hook, misses, goes back to the body, catches him with the right. We're down to 30 seconds here in this 8th round. Barrios backing up. He looks to be hurt, takes a right shot, but then he comes right back with a 3-punch combination of his own with the body in the face. 13 seconds here on the clock in this 8th round. Barrios, left jab works, comes back with the right. Ramos completely misses, and that will take us here to the end of the round, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Good reach, but he is tired. Barrios has good reach, but he's tired. And so that's going to allow Ramos to come in a little bit more, closing on that space and be able to tag him for sure. For sure. Simo says, we want the match live. Why is that so hard? We live. I mean, what you mean? we live. I'm here right now. Fabian says, if Ramos attacks, he may win. Barrios keeps tired. And that's what I've been saying. There's been a couple times where, you know, Barrios was stunned and Ramos kind of just, you know, backed off. I'm not sure if he was, you know, scared of getting hit. himself, or he wasn't confident in being able to go in there and finish him off for some reason. But I'm thinking that's what the main issue is at this point. Shout out to you, Michael. Now Rob says should be Mike in about a minute or two, definitely in the first round. Ramos and Barrios. Yeah. All right, here we go, y'all. We're on to the 9th round here as Barrios landed 9 of 76. So Ramos is going to take that round. He landed 10 of 74. So a little bit more active for Ramos. Like I said, he looks a little bit more confident. He looks a little bit more poised and in this fight, considering they both have shared knockdowns. 4 of 15 in that 8th round for Barrios, as Ramos now working that left jab, taking his time, almost gets hit, gets out of it, and now feints him with the left again. We're down to 2 minutes here in this 9th round. Yeah, shout out to the Jaguars. Quick combination for Ramos there, goes to the body, would come back with a left hook that connects as he goes back up top with the jab, gets caught himself with the left from Barrios, and nice right hook goes to the jab for Ramos. He's got him on the ropes now. What is he going to do? He hasn't been able to really close him out in these moments here, and that's going to be the biggest issue. He needs to get him on the ropes, be able to finish him. He's done so far a good job as far as being able to get inside of Ramos or Barrios there, but for some reason hasn't been able to close out. As Barrios comes back with a 3-punch combination, 2 to the body, 1 to the right with that jab, and we're down to a minute here in this 9th round. Ramos trying to come back, but not too much power on those shots. He's getting tired himself now. As Barrios, he needs to work on his feet. He needs to move around. He's still getting stuck. Now, once again, being backed up to the ropes, tries to get out of it. As Ramos now coming in with the combinations. 1-2 punch, 1-2 punch, driving in, going to the body now. Nice shot with the left. Good shot as Barrios now trying to wake up. He's taking a couple shots here that look very interesting, and Ramos trying to work it out. Going to the right. That shot hits, and Barrios now coming back with a combination. Right connects. He gets him on the ropes. Barrios gets out of it. We're down to 30 seconds in this 9th round. These two have been brawling this round. I like it. I feel like anyone could drop at any second, considering there's a 3-punch combination for Barrios with that jab. And that's going to take us down here to the end of the 9th round, ladies and gentlemen. This thing's going down to the wire. Blood is coming out of Barrios' nose, and that's not looking too good. Looking too good. You've got 2 more rounds here, and as we head into the 10th, I apologize. 3 more rounds here as we head into the 10th. Geez, my heart is going like Jake Paul's right now. Barrios doesn't look good. Yeah, unfortunately, it does look like he's a solid punch away from just being down. But they went the distance, and that's what we like to see, right? They're going the distance, and I would be surprised if they make it all 12, but I think they're both getting tired. And we're starting to see a little bit of some sloppy defense out of Barrios as he's dropping the hands, taking big shots, and I'm sure the trainer's yelling at him like, "Hey, keep your hands up." So here we go. Round 10 of 12. This has been a strong fight by both sides. And I want to say it's about even. They both got a knockdown. They both have shared some solid hits. Barrios had 9 that last round of 85. Ramos 10 of 84 as we get started here in the 10th. Big shot. Barrios is leaking out of that nose, and I think that's going to be a big factor for the ref here in this 10th round. He's going to keep his eye on that nose as Ramos keeps tagging it. He keeps tagging it with that jab, coming through with the right and the left. Barrios trying to fight through it with the left jab of his own, trying to keep him at bay. Goes to the body. Very strong shot from Barrios as he connects, backs Ramos up once again. If he can keep Ramos at bay with that jab, he's got a strong chance. Good right shot from Ramos that connects as he now has Barrios backing up towards the ropes. Move your feet, Barrios. That's what the trainer's telling him right now. Move your feet, get out of there, get out of trouble, as his nose is seriously leaking, ladies and gentlemen. We're now down to 2 minutes in this 10th round between Barrios and Ramos, and what has been a great fight on both sides. Barrios now trying to get some offense going, trying to get something going. Ramos coming in for the kill, gets a good shot to the right side as we're now down to 1:30 in this 10th round. Keep those hands up for Detroit. Keep those hands up for San Antonio right now as he goes with the right hook, and that does not connect. Comes back with the right jab. That does. Overhand right doesn't land. Ramos ducking. Good defense. We're down to a minute here as Ramos looking bruised up but fighting through it. Good connection on that right hand from Barrios. We're down to 45 seconds in this 10th round. I feel like anybody could go at this point. Big uppercut from Ramos as Barrios tries to fight through it. He does. The kid's got heart. I like what I'm seeing. He's not taking it lightly. He's fighting through it. He's not just going down. 34 seconds on the clock. Barrios trying to find something, throwing whatever he can. It's not working. There's no power on those punches, and that's going to be the biggest problem getting into these last 2 rounds. I'm not seeing much power. Ramos just waiting, trying to set it up, trying to get that big shot. I do think if Ramos can catch Barrios with one big uppercut or one big right hook, he will end up on the canvas. We're down to 10 seconds in this 10th round. Ramos closing in, gets caught with the left, then an uppercut. Right side, big hit on Barrios. He eats it and walks to his corner as we end the 10th round, ladies and gentlemen. We end the 10th round. Shout out to you, Tactical. Yeah, man. Without a doubt. Good fight for sure. Robert says the supposed script is saying Jake is going to win in the 5th. Y'all believe that AI generated script, yo? Quick shout out to Stephen Brody as well as Jaquan Sullivan, Big Bread Media. Shout out to all the new subscribers. Thanks a lot. Welcome to the channel. I appreciate all you guys. Make sure you're hitting that thumbs up. I appreciate the love and support. We're at 1,765 likes. Still trying to get to that 2,000. Make sure you guys hit that thumbs up. I appreciate the love and support. Shout out to you, my call. Yeah, man. Let's go. Shout out to Imuna. What's going on with you? Good to see you. And here we go. Round 11. This has been an absolutely phenomenal fight. Great heart out of both fighters. Both have been knocked down. Both have been taking some serious shots, and they're still on their feet. They're both tired. They're giving Barrios that last round. He had 10 of 95. Ramos, 9 of 93. This fight has been very, very close all the way through. I do think that this is one of those fights that may go to the distance and be hard to judge. But here we go. Ramos with the left jab that connects. Barrios right back as now he's trying to get a little bit more aggressive. He knows that he may be trailing on the cards. He's trying to get something going. He's not backing down, even though his face and his nose is leaking right now. 2 minutes in this 11th round as he gets hit with that right jab by Ramos. Comes back with the left. Ramos follows up with the 1-2 punch counter. Ramos with a nice right hook as Barrios eats that, and we're down to 2 minutes in this round 11. Barrios working that left jab. He needs to get back to that. Left jab. He needs to keep his hands up, work on that defense, and come in exactly how he did when he started off this fight. I know you're tired. Keep your hands up. Wait for the opening. Don't expose yourself. Your nose is leaking. You don't want the ref to call this fight when you're so far into it. A little bit more defense is what you want to see out of Barrios right now. As far as Ramos, he needs to close in. He needs to shut a portion of this ring down, because Barrios is able to get out of trouble by moving around and using his feet. And that's going to be the biggest thing that may save Barrios as he tries to set up here the big punch. Both sides are leaking now, ladies and gentlemen. Both sides bloody and battered as Ramos now on the ropes. Barrios going with the jab, trying to get it going. We're down to 45 seconds. It's starting to look bad for Barrios, y'all. He's trying to just stay up. And make it to the end. I see it in the legs. Legs are looking a little wobbly. He's trying to stay on his feet and keep it going. We're down to 30 seconds. Big shot misses for Barrios there as Ramos now waiting. He's now waiting. These hits have no power behind them. These hits have no power behind them, y'all, as Ramos's eye is swollen shut almost and bloody. We're down to 10 seconds here in this 11th round in what has been an amazing fight by both sides. I like what I see out of both these guys. I respect the heart. I respect the fight. Barrios coming in strong at the end of that 11th round, and they'll end it there. And we're going the distance, y'all. We're going the distance. Pound Town, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Barrios' nose is leaking, and Ramos' eye, his left eye is swollen and leaking. Both of them. Without a doubt. Listen, some of y'all didn't expect a good fight tonight. We got a good fight tonight out of this undercard here, without a doubt. This is the one that's going to be talked about for sure. For sure. I like the heart. I like the grit, the ability to get knocked down from both sides and stay in this fight. I think the only thing that, like I said, Ramos was missing is his ability to counter. I think that's the biggest thing. But now you've got a swollen eye, right? Barrios has been working that right eye. It's swollen now. And, if he keeps working that in this 12th round, this could be something that is, very, very critical. But here we go. 12th round. Any man's fight at this point. I think it's about even. Barrios finished that last round 10 of 105. Ramos, 9 of 102. Here we go. Ramos trying to work that left jab, trying to find an inside, misses with the right and the left hook. Barrios comes back, tries to work the left jab of his own, can't connect, takes a big shot to the body, goes back to the jab, hits Ramos twice, goes back to the right side now as Barrios connects on a left hook. And we're down to 2 minutes here in this 12th round. The final round, big shot from Ramos as he connects on a right hook. Barrios still standing. He's now backed up on the ropes. You got to get out of there. You got to move your feet, move around as he avoids another big shot from Ramos here. We're under 2 minutes in this 12th round. Ramos now goes to the body. Back to the body again. He connects. Little right 1-2 misses. As Barrios still standing, trying to fight through it. Ramos a little bit more aggressive in this round. He knows that he's behind for the last two. He needs to pick up the pace as we're down to 1:30. Ramos, nice left hook to the body. That connects, goes back 2 times. Barrios, I'm thinking, is feeling the pain of that big shot. Right hook, that connects for Ramos as well. Barrios may be in trouble here. He looks like a fresh breeze of wind could tip him over. If Ramos is able to connect on something serious, Barrios will go down as we approach the 1 minute mark in this last round here. Ramos looking, misses with the jab. Barrios connects with the left. Nice overhand hook that's going to miss. And now they're throwing shots at each other. Trying to get something going. 45 seconds on the clock. I expect a brawl. To the finish as Barrios connects up top, Goes back to the jab. 1-2. Goes to the body. Ramos backing up. Barrios had the opportunity to close out, and he did not take it. He let Ramos recover, and now going forward again. Uppercut. 3-punch combination for Barrios. Still standing. Ramos coming in for more. Going back at him. Not going down. The heart, the fight, the grit, the determination that we are seeing out of both these individuals. 10 seconds left in this 12th round, and now they just battle it out. Back and forth blows, 2-punch combination. Barrios ends it, and that is the end of the fight, ladies and gentlemen. What a hell of a fight. This is going to be an amazing, amazing decision, and I'd be interested to see who wins this one. I don't know. I really don't know who won this fight. This is going to be tough to call. If I have to choose, I think that you're going to give this to Ramos. I think Ramos had the better knockdown. I think he really hurt Barrios, and I think that was a big momentum swing. But Barrios was able to hold it together. He did great in the end. I think he kind of took over a couple rounds. I think both, like I said, it's very even. It's very even. I wouldn't be surprised if they called a draw. I wouldn't be surprised, without a doubt. Omar says, imagine if he knocks him out within 30 seconds. We remember it for decades. Without a doubt. Says, when does it start? It starts at 11 Eastern Standard. Shout out to you, Tom. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, yeah, man. Without a doubt. Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome. No, this was definitely a good fight. It's going to be tough to call for the judges. Like I said, both sides, tons of heart. They both got knocked down. They both took huge shots. It's been very close the whole fight. Very close. And so now, I think if you're going to give a decision, it's probably going to go to Ramos. But I wouldn't be surprised if it was a draw, for sure. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. So now we're on to decision, y'all. We are on to decision. They're calling Barrios 114, Ramos 112. Okay. So they gave Barrios rounds 1 through 5, and then Ramos rounds 6 through 9. And then Barrios 10-10, and then Ramos round 12 with a 10. So it's exactly like I said. It's very close. Ramos was able to take, the momentum back, but he did slow down in that 10th, 11th round where Barrios is able to, get his legs back, get his control back, get a little bit better defense going, and connect a little bit more. I'm still thinking Ramos. But, the judges' scorecard, they're most likely going to give it to Barrios. So I don't think you can be mad. And I would say definitely expect a rematch because this fight is worthy of it for sure. For sure. Without a doubt. So let's see who the judges picked, y'all. Let's see who the judges picked. We got one more fight until Tyson and Paul. One more fight. We got the ladies coming up after this. And then the main event, y'all. The main event, ladies and gentlemen. So here we go. Decision time. And let's see here. Like I said, I think it's going to be very close. You can't be mad at either result as far as who they choose for the winner. Shout out to you, Adele. Let's go, yo. Appreciate you. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. So what did they call? They called it a draw. See, there it is. I knew it. It looks like they called it a draw. Both guys raised their hand in victory. That's how good this fight was, y'all. This fight was absolutely amazing. It was too tough to call. They had to call this a draw. Both guys came with too much heart. It was a fight to the finish, and like I said, I don't think that it could have been called either way. And if you had to, I think Ramos would have taken it. But to call it a draw, I don't think anybody could be mad at that. So there you go. There you go. So Barrios, 279 of 789, and Ramos, 204 of 753. So just from an overall production standpoint, Barrios came out very strong. But Ramos held his own. He held his own. He knocked down Barrios. I think it was a better knockdown than what he got himself from Barrios. And, it was a great fight. Great fight without a doubt. I think the draw was great. And that sets it up for the rematch, which I will be paying attention to this one. I'll be looking forward to the rematch for this one for sure. So there you go. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be the ladies, and then we'll have Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. That's going to be roughly at about 11 p.m. Eastern Standard. We're looking at about an hour. We got the ladies coming up soon, and then we'll be on to the Jake Paul and Mike Tyson within about an hour, y'all. Quick shout out to Carlos Camus for subscribing. Thanks a lot. Welcome to the channel. Shout out to all the new subscribers. Thank you all and welcome. Quick shout out to Omar One coming through with a $2 super chat. Shout out to you, Omar. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the $2 donation, my friend. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Robin says, thank you for being live for the fight tonight. Jay, we appreciate it. I appreciate y'all. It's great. Listen, I haven't even streamed. We haven't even got to the Mike and Jake fight yet. And we're already at like 175,000 views. So I appreciate you guys. We're doing excellent tonight. And we still got another fight to go. So still early. I'm starting to feel it in my voice. So I'm going to get hydrated and get ready to go here for this next fight, y'all. For this next fight. Quick shout out to the Jamsey for joining the family. Let's go. Shout out to you, Jamsey. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the support. And welcome. Welcome to the family. I appreciate you. Let's go. Let's go. Trevor, what up, man? What's going on with you, bro? As Adil says, I get skipped Fortnite for this fight, man, but it's worth the time. Listen, this is once in a generational night. Jake Paul, Mike Tyson. Come on now. Like, listen, no matter what happens tonight, we gotta watch it. We gotta know what's going on. We gotta share in this experience. Because this is something that's going to be talked about for years to come, no matter how it goes. Without a doubt. Trent says, Jay, please beat the Chiefs on Sunday afternoon. We'll veer off a little bit, before we get to this next fight. So, I think it's going to be very tough for the Bills to go out there against the Chiefs and get a solid win. Now, they do have the advantage by being at home. That crowd and that atmosphere is definitely has always been challenging for the Chiefs. But there's a lot going on as far as the injuries and things like that, and Pacheco being back, and that changes things. Definitely changes things as far as for the Bills. On the flip side, maybe defense can make some solid plays. Maybe defense can make some solid plays. Maybe they can, create one or two plays that, that gives Bills the momentum. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. We'll see, man. We'll see. If anybody can do it, maybe it's the Bills. Maybe. So next fight up, y'all. Next fight, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano for the undisputed junior welterweight title. Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano for the undisputed junior welterweight title. That's going to be next. And yeah. Shout out to Reverend, says you do a lot of talking. I would suggest maybe use more room temp water. Stay away from sugar drinks on game day. Make a fresh ginger tea. It will help preserve your voice and throat. These are actually room temp. Room temp. I don't like drinking super cold water. But yeah, these are room temp. I've been talking for how long now? How long? Where's it at? Oh, 3 hours. Yeah. It's about there. Think about it. When we do football, it's about 3 hours. So we're right on point. What is going on here, y'all? What is going on here? Masturbate Taurus says Jake versus Tyson would also be a draw. I could already see it. You know what? I'm not mad about that statement. It's definitely possible. It's definitely possible for sure. Shout out to you, Clayton. What up, man? What's going on with you? Thomas says, I hope Jake is underestimating Tyson because he only takes gimme fights. I think that's the biggest gripe, right? That's the biggest issue. That's the biggest problem. When you go back and you look at his career, look at his fights, he's chose these people that are handicapped in some way or form, that's given him a benefit or that's benefited him and given him an advantage when it comes to, these fights. And so now, you get Mike Tyson, whose only handicap is age. He's still got the power. He's still got the speed. He's got the IQ. And so I think that's the biggest problem for Jake, is he's betting on age. He's betting that, he's going to run out of gas. He's going to get tired and I'm going to be able to beat him based on that. And I think, that's the kind of arrogance that may be his downfall. So as far as the votes go, though, we got 15,000 votes, y'all. This is wild. 15,000 votes. I think this is the most votes we've ever had. 15,000 votes, 88% for Tyson. 88% for Tyson holding it down. Shout out to VP Armor. What up, yo? Some masterful call tonight, brother. Bringing tears to my eyes, reminding me of watching fights with my father. Listen, y'all know I wanted to try and give y'all the best experience possible tonight. I know everyone wants to watch the fight. I know it's different just listening to some guy that you've never listened to, or even a guy that you've been listening to, just call this and not being able to see it. So I get it. And that, like I said, that's why I try to give you all the best experience and the best entertainment that I can. And that's why I try to engage with all you guys as well. You know how we do. It's been a while since we did a 5-hour stream, though. That's for sure. Yeah. It's been a while. Let's see here. What's going on? As we're getting close here, y'all. We're getting close to the fight. We're getting close. We got one more to go. Says Jake has a secret weapon, money, and script. I don't believe in the script, yo. I really don't. I don't believe in the script for two reasons. I don't believe in the script because it's a professionally sanctioned bout, right? So it's recorded. It goes on your professional record. Number one. Number two, I don't think Mike Tyson is willing to follow a script. I think if you put if you put the script in front of Mike Tyson, he gonna look at it and laugh, because he's not gonna follow your script. He's not gonna let you beat up on him. I don't see it happening. I don't see it happening. As far as Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano, I think this is a very even fight. Both these ladies, I went and looked at some of their highlights and some of their previous fights. Very strong energy, ability to attack. I think Katie Taylor probably has, just a little bit more speed than Serrano. I think that's the difference. Other than that, I mean, like I said, it's pretty even. I think it's pretty even. Shout out to you, Salty C. I appreciate you. These ladies about to do some damage. Don't sleep on this fight. Without a doubt. Katie Taylor's 23-1 with 6 knockouts. Amanda Serrano's 47-2, 31 knockouts, yo. I think we're in for a treat, for sure. I think we're in for a treat. Clay says, I remember being at one of my mom's friend's house the night Tyson bit off Holyfield's ear when I was 5. Crazy that I'm 35 now and Tyson is fighting someone younger. Yeah, listen, I remember seeing it live too, and Evander jumping around and grabbing at his ear. It was a crazy fight, man. It was a crazy fight for sure. Quick shout out to Pyrexia for subscribing. Thanks a lot. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. We got Jerry Jones in the building and Michael Irvin. Interesting. Well, I'm not. You know what? I'm not surprised by that. It's it's Jerry Jones Stadium. He owns a stadium. Bills fan. Come on now. That's crazy. Man, Jake Paul is such a fool. Listen, we got an hour, y'all. We got an hour before it gets crazy. Before we see what's about to really go down. And we got Taylor and Serrano coming up next. And then we've got Paul and Tyson, and they'll be up in an hour. Didn't mean to step on your toes, right? Yeah, let me go in and step on those toes so I can slow you down. Michael says, I got 1,000 on Mike Tyson tonight. Let's go. It's a nice $3,000 come up. I see you. Paul wasn't raised the same as Mike. Not at all. Can we watch the full fight here? I'll be commentating and narrative the full fight here. Live, my friend. Live. Jerry Jones on Netflix is wild. Tom says they interviewed Paul for a few minutes ago and maybe I want to change my vote. Really? Tell me why. Shout out to Big House. Says thanks for streaming this and for the play-by-play commentary of fights. Shout out to you, Big House. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Salty C says you do football too. I usually listen to Tom Grossi when I'm at work. Yeah, man, I do football. Tom, I think, to be honest, Tom Grossi is like my only competition. I don't look at anybody else that does what we do at the level that we do it. But much respect for Tom. We definitely have our, 2 great communities. We got a great community here, always a good time, always good vibes. And, without a doubt, football definitely every, Sunday, Monday, Thursday, we get into the games, do predictions and stuff like that. So yeah, without a doubt. Shout out to you guys. Legendary says literally just emptied the dryer. Hey man. Gotta get those clothes done. Anyone else getting Red spinning wheel on Netflix? Live event won't load. It's buffering a little bit. I've seen it a couple of times, but then it fixed itself. I'm sure they got a lot of people tuning in like just now, right? Getting ready for this fight because this is basically a rematch, and then obviously getting ready for Tyson and Paul. But we should be good. Shout out to Waylon Jennings. Coming through with the $10 super chat donation, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to you, Waylon Jennings. Thank you for the $10 donation. Thank you for the love and support. I appreciate you. Adam says, shout out to my baby mama over at Shady Oaks Trailer Park in J-Town. Shout out to you, Adam. How far has Netflix come for the days of getting DVDs in the mail? Wow. How far those prices have came as well. Chastity says he calls a lot of the Bills games. Yes, I do. Y'all know I'm with the Bills Mafia. Y'all know. Legendary says, JB missing this season. Yeah, man, as far as work and everything, and but I'm still here. We still call as much as we can and things like that. And now that it's getting, closer to the the crazy season and playoffs, this is when we pick up and really get going. Especially with college. I can't wait to do the college championships. We always get crazy college championships for sure. So I'm excited about that. And all that good stuff as well. Says Tom Anderson says he's got the same build, the 4-inch neck. People are types. What's your type? It's just taking this long for the Earth to generate another form the Tyson mold. Age is just a pivotal question. Tom, you throw me for a loop here. Let me ask you this question. Are you saying that Jake Paul could be the next Tyson, or are you comparing him to Tyson as far as from when he was younger? Because I need to know if you're comparing him to Kid Dynamite. I need to know if you're comparing him to Kid Dynamite. That's what I need to know. No, he could be the next one. I would like to see ranked fights. I would like to see ranked fights against ranked contenders his age. And then I will have that conversation with you. And I don't know boxing again, so what's Dynamite? So before Iron Mike Tyson was known as Kid Dynamite. I'm showing you the history now. Before Iron Mike Tyson was known as Kid Dynamite. And see, this is how far things go back that people either forget or don't know when it comes to the history. And that's kind of why this fight is so significant tonight, because I think it made a lot of people go back and look at the history and things like that. I think that's very important. Shout out to Fidel. Shout out to you, bro. Yeah, just turn up your volume. Everybody else can hear me. Turn up your volume. I would have liked to see Roseanne fight Fran Drescher. Yo, what is going on? Bro, Mike was already the champ when he was Jake's age. Jake will never, ever, ever, ever be top 20. Listen, I'm trying my best to not be super biased, because most of y'all know where I stand. I'm old school. I'm from that era, so it's very hard for me to see Jake Paul knocking out Mike Tyson, because here's the issue. You go the distance and he wins in a decision, we're raising eyebrows for multiple reasons. For people to respect Jake Paul tonight, he has to knock out Tyson. That is what you have to see for people to respect Jake Paul. And yes, he's going to catch some flack because Mike Tyson's 58, but he will get respect if he knocks him out because it's Mike Tyson and he backed up his word. That's where that is. Now, it's a win-win for Mike, because if he goes the distance and loses in a decision, he had his stamina, he fought the long battle and won it. Or Mike Tyson knocks him out within 3 rounds and everybody's sitting there saying, we told you so. And especially me, because I said the first round. So if it happens in the first round, I'm riding that wave all for the next month. Y'all ain't going to hear me shut up about it. if Mike Tyson knocks Jake Paul out in the first round, y'all gonna hear the I told you so's from me for a whole month. I promise you. But hey, we got an hour. We got Taylor and Serrano coming up. Taylor Serrano 2. This is the rematch. It's going to be a good one. And then we'll be getting into Mike Tyson and Jake Paul, the main event of the night, ladies and gentlemen. With that said, we're at 1,828 likes as we prepare for our third fight of the night. Our next goal is 2,000. Make sure you guys hit that like, hit that thumbs up. We're trying to get to that 2,000 mark. We need 172 likes, 172 thumbs up to get to that mark. I appreciate you guys for getting us there. Also, if you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe. Click that bell, turn on your notifications so you don't miss a stream. Shout out to Antelope Anders, Gary V, Box Gavin, Sean Gardner, Steve King for subscribing. Thanks a lot. Welcome to the channel. Thank you all for subscribing. Amazing night, y'all. We've had a great fight. The Barrios and Ramos fight was definitely something that you need to check out. Go look at the highlights if you have not. Definitely put those names on your list for the rematch. I'm sure it's coming. They ended up in a draw. It was a hell of a fight. I was excited to call it. I like what I've seen out of both sides. I'll be watching the future of both of those two. So make sure you check those two guys out for sure. Right now, we're waiting for Taylor versus Serrano to get started. We've got about a little bit of 45 minutes until we see Tyson and Paul as we prepare for the main event, ladies and gentlemen. Been calling these fights now for roughly 3 hours and some change. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I'm still excited. I'm still hyped. I'm still ready to go. I'm not tired at all. Listen, your boy coming up in the world. Your boy coming up in the world. We doing numbers tonight, y'all. We doing numbers. I'm looking at people that I follow that's been doing this for 10, 15 years, got millions of subscribers, and we doing it bigger than them. So that should tell y'all something tonight, y'all. That should tell y'all something tonight. We're at 72,399 subscribers. We've done 1,000 subscribers tonight. Let's keep it going. We're on the road to 100K. That is the goal, ladies and gentlemen. We're on the road to 100,000 subscribers. Make sure you guys subscribe and lock it in. I appreciate each and every one of you as we keep it going. Keep it going. Clayton says, I turned on Netflix today expecting only the main event. Should have looked up the card. Yeah, there's always a card. There's always a card. There is not another reason, only then Jay Reason. Shout out to you, the Jamsey. I appreciate you. Let's go. Let's go as we prepare to get started here. Taylor Serrano is the rematch. This is going to be the rematch here tonight. As from their first one, it was a strong fight. Both sides going at it, going back and forth. And even tonight, I do think it's going to be an even fight, right? Serrano, definitely strong, heavy hitter. But I do think, Taylor's going to have that speed. She may actually show up tonight. She took, a beating last fight from Serrano. And I think Katie's going to come out strong, looking for some revenge for sure. For sure. Taylor picking out wedding dresses for Travis to where will be more of a fight. What's going on? It's absolutely insane. A good sound beating. Paul surrounded himself with idiots that tell him what he wants to hear. Oof. Listen, I'll tell you this right now. I don't care how much money you spend on trainers. I don't care how much money you spent on your body. When you get hit from a real boxer, someone that has the strength, power, and the speed, that knows where to hit you to hurt you, that's a different kind of hit, ladies and gentlemen. That is a different kind of hit. And I tell you this, I can't wait. Jay, bro, my Netflix is continuing to glitch and every other device in my house is running flawless. Listen, I'm here. I got you, bro. I got you. We gonna work it out. Shout out to Saza as well as 3MC for liking over there on Facebook. I appreciate you guys. If you're watching on Facebook, make sure that you also do share the stream with your friends and family. Also, shout out to Chuck Demarat as well as Marion Jones for subscribing. Thanks a lot. Welcome to the channel. I appreciate you guys. They shouldn't have tried streaming on Netflix. I agree. They've done streaming before, but I do think that this event is huge. It's much bigger than probably what they've done in the past. We'll know the numbers most likely tomorrow. And so that could be why they're having, some issues. In the Hill says, pay attention tonight. Mike will be teaching a boxing 101 class. It will be quick. I'm expecting it. I'm expecting it for sure. Latrine says nobody wants to do it now. People see what happens to these old fighters when they lose their minds. Big House says Jake's never been hit by a heavyweight, much less a Tyson punch. And, I think at the end of the day, that first time he gets rocked by one, that first sting, and, you're going to notice it. You're going to see it in his face that, I'd never been hit before, and when you see that, it's going to be that awakening moment. Like, what did I get myself into? And, I'm expecting to see that in the first round. I'm expecting to see that in the first round for sure. So shout out to you guys. We're almost at that 2,000 likes. We're trying to break records tonight, ladies and gentlemen. 1,880 likes. We need 120 to get to that 2,000 mark. So make sure you guys hit that like, hit that thumbs up if you have not. And also make sure you subscribe to the channel, click that bell, turn on your notifications. That way you don't miss a stream. I appreciate you all you guys for rocking with us tonight. We're almost at that 2,000. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Latrine says, my prediction for the night is pain. Pain. Moldegard says, going to be the heartbroken child. No, not the problem child, the heartbroken child. Mike Law says, some terrible boxers 20 years ago. He's not unbeatable. I think we can agree about that. And I don't think anybody's saying that he's unbeatable. I think the difference of what we're saying is Jake Paul hasn't felt the power of Mike Tyson and the ability that he's able to display in the ring, because those boxers that beat Mike 20 years ago are the same boxers that would make easy work of Jake Paul. Easy work. Go look at Kevin McBride's tape and you tell me if Jake Paul would beat him. Kevin McBride beat Tyson. I want you to go look at the Kevin McBride tapes and tell me if Jake Paul could beat him. Because when we're saying, Mike Tyson lost fights and, he started losing at the end of his career, you guys forget these guys were punching at a different level back then. They took this fighting serious, very serious. Boxing has changed dramatically over the last 2 decades. That's primarily why the majority of us are here tonight. Quick shout out to Stacy Otto as well as Steve Sheldon for subscribing. Thanks a lot. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. Beast means something else in UK, Scotland. He didn't have any motivation to fight then. He's not going to tarnish his legacy to a YouTuber turned boxer. Beast is slow. I would compare Tyson Fury's brother to McBride, and Tyson is 58. So, I mean, McBride is a lot bigger than Tommy, though. A lot bigger. So, you take that power and put Jake Paul in the ring with that and tell me how it's going to work out. It's going to be a little different. It's going to be a little different. So now we're waiting for Taylor and Serrano too, ladies and gentlemen. The ladies are fighting for the WBC welterweight title. We're waiting for these two to hit the ring. And then the main event, Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. The event you guys have all been waiting for will be after this next fight. You don't got to go anywhere. Make sure you stick around. Make sure you hit that like, hit that thumbs up, and of course, subscribe to the channel. Hit the chat. Let us know how you feel. Ask me questions. engage in the conversation. That's what we're here for as we prepare for this next fight, as Serrano comes out getting ready for the ring, ladies and gentlemen. Chappelle show when that Ward Case's trick stepped on his sneaker. Shout out to Carlos, says what's funny is him saying, Canelo, you're next. I don't even want to get into that conversation, man. I couldn't believe that he even said Canelo's name. It was kind of wild because out of all the fighters that he needs to fight to become something, he chooses Canelo because it's the easy payday, right? He wants the easy payday fights. He doesn't want the 10th ranked to get to that point. He doesn't want the 5th ranked to get to that point. He wants a straight shot at a title, and it's like, no. You need to go fight some ranked contenders, earn your spot, and then get that shot. But hey, as Serrano is coming out to the ring now, we're getting ready for the Taylor-Serrano rematch, ladies and gentlemen. Why on the voting polls everyone is picking Tyson to win, but Jake is the favorite? You tell me. 15,884 votes, 88% for Tyson. Y'all tell me why is that in the chat? Y'all tell me why nearly 16,000 people picked Tyson to win tonight. Y'all tell me. Make it make sense. As Serrano enters the ring here, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to you guys. We are 82 away, 82 likes away from that 2,000. Make sure you guys keep hitting that like, that thumbs up. We're almost there. We're almost there. Almost there. We're all here for Mike's fight. That's why I was saying I think Mike should have got the 40 million. I think Mike should have got the 40 million, y'all. I think Mike should have got the 40 million and Paul should have got the 20. I don't care if he negotiated the deal. Everybody here because Mike here. Ryan says for all the money they're getting paid, either one of them can knock me out anytime. Right? Shout out to King and Turtles. Says, why has Jake Paul been trying? He's 58, and he actually woke up the old Mike Tyson by giving him a pigeon. So Jake Paul, YouTube done for. I think he was done for when he decided to step on Tyson's toes. I think that's when, the idea of it being just, a simple fight maybe went out the window. You don't try to step on somebody's feet, especially a boxer that you're going up against, because we know, people who know boxing and understand boxing know that if you injure somebody's foot or their toes, you almost take away their power. And it's a shame that happened. So we're not going to look at the antics and, look over them. We're going to look at them and say, okay, you probably going to pay for that. So we're getting ready for Taylor and Serrano, the rematch, ladies and gentlemen. And next up will be Tyson versus Paul after this fight. So make sure you stick around. Make sure you hit that like, that thumbs up. We are 75 away from 2,000 likes. We're trying to make history tonight. So make sure you guys hit that like, that thumbs up. I appreciate it. Also, subscribe to the channel. Click that bell. Turn on your notifications so you don't miss a stream. Let's keep it going here. Taylor versus Serrano coming up next. It's more than money for Tyson, I hope. Without a doubt. It's 100% more than Tyson's already got money. So at the end of the day, we're not looking at Tyson in this fight saying, oh, he's doing it for the money. We're looking at Tyson knowing that this is his last fight, and he's going to want to go out with the bang. Latrine says, what ounce gloves are they using? 14 ounces. Robin Bailey says he is the beast, and he is the best fight. Don't talk about someone else, kid. All right. Tyson net worth 10 million. Is that what they told you online? Is that what they told you online? Quick shout out to Sean Hoskins for subscribing. Thanks a lot. Welcome to the channel, bro. Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, I mean that's never accurate, bro. If you see someone's net worth online, it's higher. It's higher than what they're showing. The TV is glitched out. Do you show the fights? So I'm narrating it and commentating it because that's all what's going to be available over here on YouTube. As Legendary says, hits him so hard, Logan's gonna feel it. Logan was talking crazy too, yo. You seen that? Logan was talking too. Shout out to you, JF. Not yet. Not yet. One day. MC Fact says, how high is his net? I mean, you gotta like do the math, bro. You gotta look at what he owns. You gotta look at the properties. You gotta look at his businesses. Nobody has that number. You gotta look at his investments. Like nobody has that number. That's why when you see someone put up, see someone's net worth, it's never what they're really worth. Like when you see someone like, I don't know, they say Bill Gates and his net worth is 80 billion, right? They say like 80 billion. But in all reality, that dude's probably worth like 300 billion. They don't know exactly what people own. So it's just a guess pretty much. So, you know, they know some properties and some things like that, but they don't know it all. They don't know it all. Shout out to DJ Gene coming through with the $2 super chat. Ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate you. DJ Gene showing the love, showing the appreciation. Says, hey Jay, longtime fan here. Shout out to you. I appreciate you. Thank you for the $2 donation. Let's go. Hayato Fury says, I was on another channel that had Netflix sounds and it got nuked by YouTube, 29 viewers, poof, gone like that. I told you guys, 20,000. Didn't I say it earlier? I told you guys earlier there was going to be bot channels. There was going to be people who thought it was okay and cool. I'm going to show the fight and get all the views. All those individuals are going to end up here and on other streams where people are doing the exact same thing. So just choose the best personality you like and rock with them because that's what you're going to find on YouTube. That's just what it is. I've been doing this long enough to know how this works. So there you go. Clayton says, yeah, there's almost no way to know how people invest their money. You just don't know. You just don't know. But here we go, y'all. We're on to Taylor versus Serrano now. This is the last fight before Tyson and Paul. I'm expecting a good one. This is for the WBC welterweight title, ladies and gentlemen. So here we go. Here we go as we prepare to get started. Sorry, junior welterweight title. I had to correct myself. The junior welterweight title. Netflix is they're taking them down. Shout out to you, Safari. Let's go. Let's go, Perry. Shout out to Perry Davis coming through with the $20 super chat. Ladies and gentlemen, showing the love, showing the support. Much love to you, Perry. Thank you for the $20 donation. I appreciate you. Let's go. Let's keep it going, y'all. Shout out to JF coming through with the $2 super chat donation as well. Showing the love, showing the support. Says nothing but the best here with Jay. Let's go. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for the support. Thank you, everybody. Let's keep it going. We're getting ready for Taylor versus Serrano now. Taylor versus Serrano. And we are 54 away from hitting that 2,000 like mark, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys hit that like, hit that thumbs up. We are 54 away. We need 54 of you to hit that like button so we can get over that 2,000, and let's make it happen. If you're over on Facebook, make sure that you like the stream as well as share it with your friends and family as we get it going, everybody. Quick shout out to James Savell for subscribing. Thanks a lot. Welcome to the channel. Shout out to all the new subscribers. Taylor versus Serrano. We're going through the pre-fight introduction right now as we prepare for them to get started. Yvonne says, dude, is the Mike versus Jake fight on? It is on after this fight. We're on Serrano versus Taylor right now. We'll be doing the Tyson versus Paul fight next after this in roughly 45 minutes. 45 minutes. James says, at least you said my name perfect. I got you, bro. I got you. Shout out to Christopher Gazai. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for liking over there on Facebook. Taylor the Champ. Listen, this is about to be serious, y'all. About to be serious as we get started here. We're on to the girls. So what happens when you donate? You support the channel. You support the channel. You support me. You support the channel. You support the craft and what I'm doing. And all these 4.5 hours of streaming. Let's go. Shout out to Cax Asher all the way from Dubai. Let's go. Dubai in the house, y'all. Also, a quick shout out to Rhonda for subscribing. Thanks a lot. Welcome to the channel. Jake Paul should be fighting Justin Bieber or the Jonas. Yes, Jake Paul, Justin Bieber, or Jake Paul, Nick Jonas. I like it. That's what should be on tonight. Here we go, y'all. Taylor versus Serrano, the rematch for the WBC Junior welterweight title. This is going to be a fight. I'm excited for it. This is the last fight before Tyson, Paul, and here we are. First round of 10. Taylor, Serrano coming out, taking her time, got the guard up as Taylor looking busy. Coming in hot, trying to get something going early, working the left jab. As Serrano taking her time, moving slow. A slower boxer, takes her time, but has a good power punch. That's what you're going to see out of Serrano. Taylor here is going to be looking for the big shot tonight. She took a beating last fight. It was a great fight. They went toe-to-toe. In this fight, I could see her definitely being a little bit more aggressive, coming out strong, trying to get something working early as Serrano backs up Taylor into the corner. Big shot, big hook that lands for Serrano as now Serrano is getting into it, working that jab. My goodness, working it. Taylor better get out of there and keep those legs moving as Taylor now looking to try and back her off with that jab. Serrano reminds me of an individual. I'm trying to think of the boxer, who it is. Maybe you guys can tell me in the chat. Real slow, will walk you down, uses that power in the punch. Who does that remind you of as we have 30 seconds here left in this first round? Taylor back in the corner. She needs to get out of there. The trainer needs to yell at her, get out of that corner. Serrano is coming with the power shots, the body blows, as Serrano looks like a mummy just coming after her prey, and Taylor's trying to get out of it. Quick body shot here from Serrano as Taylor's shot misses. Good head movement. Nice punch to the body from Serrano. Now they're trading blows as they wrap up, and that's going to take us to the end of the first round. Decent first round. Not too bad. Couple good shots. I'm going to give that to Serrano. 10 rounds. Butterbean. Yes. Butterbean was definitely slow, walk you down, get you into a corner, take care of business. There was a few individuals like that. Shout out to John P. Says, hey, Jay, don't know boxing, but dropping in to say, hey, hope you're good. Go Niners. Shout out to you, John P. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. There are people still trying to post a live fight? Listen, they don't know what time it is, yo. Good left hook from Serrano. And I think that actually may have stunned Taylor. She had to get out of there. She took a couple strong shots that backed her up in those ropes. Like I said, Serrano's got that power. She takes her time. She doesn't rush into anything. This is going to be a real test for Taylor. This is the rematch here. Can she redeem herself from that beating she took in the last fight? So here we go. Round 2. 2-minute rounds, y'all. And here we go. Taylor comes in with a nice right hook. Tries to get something going, trying to find her way with that left jab as Serrano connects now. And I got a buffer. Y'all, they're doing it, y'all. Everybody trying to load into Netflix to watch the fight. I got a buffer, yo. Come on now. Don't be doing this now. This is crazy. All right, here we go. We're back at it. Serrano comes in with the right jab. Once again, Taylor getting stuck in the corner. Can't get off the rope. She needs to use her legs to get out of trouble. She needs to move around. She allows Serrano to back her into these situations where she's able to have her way, use that jab, strong, tough, going to the body. And now they wrap up. We're down to a minute in this second round. Once again, Serrano tying up, throwing that jab, getting some hits in while being tied up. Ref comes in, breaks him up. We're down to a minute in this second round. Taylor looking a little tired already. I don't like that. She's looking a little tired already. She took some serious shots, and Serrano is beating her at her game. All that hopping around that Taylor did, I think it may have tired her out as she tries to go to the body on Serrano. Once again, getting backed up. Taylor looking. Nothing there. She tries to wrap up and gets hit with the right jab. Serrano, once again, taking her time, trying to find that shot. Trying to find that one shot to basically take Taylor out. 20 seconds on the clock left in this second round. As Serrano, once again, backing up Taylor in the ropes. She gets out of it. She holds on. We're down to 10 seconds here. Serrano comes in with the right jab. Nice combination. Taylor trying to find something. Can't get anything working. End of the second round, ladies and gentlemen. Better round for Taylor, though. Landed some shots. Yeah, I think it was a little bit better. I think she's a little bit more of that offense. And I think she needs to calm down. Let the fight come to her a little bit more. And I think she'll have a better shot at it. Serrano is very calculating. And that's because she's a more experienced fighter. She knows how to walk you down. She's got some good power. She looks for the opening. She's very disciplined. And, that's what we've basically been seeing for the most part. So moving on to round 3. Ladies and gentlemen, round 3. Says, I totally fat fingered the message. Shout out to you, Ducky. Let's go, yo. It's going to suck when they start doing NFL games on Netflix. Listen. All right, so here we go. Round 3, Taylor versus Serrano. These are 2-minute rounds, so these should fly pretty fast. So I definitely expect Serrano to kind of bring the pressure and, keep that going. It's been working for her for the most part. Taylor did step things up in that second round here. But Serrano's playing, well at her game, waiting, being patient, working with that jab, playing the good defense game. Once again, Taylor being backed up in the corner, tries to get out of it, takes a body shot, gets hit twice with the jab, and then she wraps up. Refs break them up. We're down to a minute 22. Taylor trying to be a little aggressive, going with the left jab, feigning, comes back in with the left hook that misses, tags Serrano with that right jab. Nice move. Finally gets a good hit in, and they tie up now. We're now approaching 1 minute here in this third round. Taylor now getting a little confident, right? Coming in with that 1-2 jab, and that seems to be working. But once again, she gets pushed back to the ropes, finally gets out of there. We're now down to 45 seconds in this third quarter. Serrano once again walking Taylor down, trying to find that big hit. If Taylor can work on this jab and keep Serrano at bay, that's going to be her best bet. She's using her legs. She's moving around now finally. I don't think you don't want to go toe to toe. You don't want to go blow for blow with Serrano. She's got some power, so you're going to try to move around, try to catch an empty, catch a weakness, catch an open spot, as we're now down to 10 seconds here in this third round. Once again, Serrano backing up Taylor on the ropes. Got her in the corner now, going to the body. And she's going to clinch. That'll be the end of the third round, ladies and gentlemen. So, interesting fight. Interesting fight so far. Says, I want to see Tom Brady box with Peyton Manning. So Tyson looks ready, y'all. Tyson looks ready. He looks ready to go. And like I said, that's going to be next up after this fight. We're all excited. We're ready. We're at the fourth round here for Taylor versus Serrano. And we'll be seeing the Tyson versus Paul coming up next. In the future, they will get more like Amazon. That's how it's all going. We will need 50 streaming services to watch the game. It's what it's already like. For these football games, you got to have all different kinds of streaming services. That is a fact. We're 13 likes away from hitting that 2,000, y'all. Make sure you guys hit that like, that thumbs up. Round 4, Taylor versus Serrano. Here we go. Serrano, once again, right, playing it safe, not being too aggressive, but has been able to work her magic. She's got the velvet Jordans on. I just noticed that. Shout out. She's got the velvet Jordan 11s on. Here we go. We're down to a minute 30, just that fast, as Taylor comes through with a nice 2-punch combination and catches Serrano sleeping. As once again, back in the corner. Now they're going blow for blow. Taylor quickly tries to wrap up, takes a shot because of it. That's a dangerous game. You want to keep your defense. Stop trying to wrap up while Serrano's throwing these heavy punches. They'll once again clinch. We're now down to a minute in the fourth round. And we're seeing an exchange of blows here, but Taylor's getting the best of it. Taylor's definitely getting the best of some of these shots here, as Serrano's powerful, very powerful. And she keeps trying to wrap up to avoid these hard hits, but she leaves herself wide open and exposed to take the punishment that Serrano is giving her. Once again, left hook works, right hook works for Serrano, as Taylor will now try to clinch again. And, that's a good strategy if you're trying to make Serrano, tired. But the ref is going to stop the fight. He's stopping the fight here. Just a stoppage of the fight. They're now back at it in this fourth quarter. Taylor keeps wrapping up. Ref warning Taylor to stop wrapping up and fight. If we're now down to 15 seconds here in this fourth round. Nice right hook there from Serrano that connects. Taylor trying to find something here, trying to get something going. Once again, she needs to avoid wrapping up to get away from the hard hits. Once again, Serrano, powerful hit, but her face is leaking, ladies and gentlemen. Serrano's face is leaking. That left eyebrow is leaking. A lot of blood there. This could be interesting. She's got a serious cut on, that right eyebrow, and that could be a game changer for Taylor as we end the fourth round. Blow for blow. It's looking good. Good exchanges for sure. Serrano's power is just very, very different. And, that was a headbutt that created the cut. And that's sad. You don't like to see that. Taylor kept wrapping up. I do think that's kind of weak. And, that's why we don't like the headbutts. That's the kind of stuff that gets your ear bit off. All right. We know people have gotten their ear bit off for that kind of stuff. And now Serrano's got this huge gash on her eyebrow for the headbutt. So here we go. We're now on to the fifth round, and Serrano's got a nasty cut on that eyebrow. So we'll see how that plays out when it comes to the fight. Taylor backing up once again against the rope. Serrano trying to close in on her, and she gets out of it. Once again, clinches. Goes back to the clinch. And this is going to be a tough fight for Serrano, because she's going to have to find a way to use her power but keep Taylor away from her so she can't tire her out with the clinch. That's been Taylor's favorite move so far, to try and tire out Serrano. So once again, Serrano backing Taylor down. Got her next to the ropes, right in that corner. Goes with the right jab. That connects. Taylor with her hands down, which is absolutely insane. So are you tired? Is that why you keep clenching? Is that why you keep holding on? The defense is nowhere to be found. If I'm the trainer, I'm yelling at Taylor right now, keep your hands up. Keep your hands up. That is your defense. You're leaving yourself exposed to a power puncher as she clinches once again. We're down to 40 seconds in this fifth round, and the ref is letting Taylor know to stop clinching and fight. And once again, she grabs at her head. The ref is telling her, don't grab her head. She keeps, this is insane. Taylor, you got to fight. 25 seconds as Serrano misses with the left hook. Taylor comes back with the left hook herself and clinches once again. This is insane. Come on, Taylor. You got to fight now. Every 2 seconds, we're getting a clinch here as Serrano is now bleeding like crazy from that right eyebrow. And that will end the fifth round, ladies and gentlemen. This is wild. This is absolutely wild. So now we'll move on to the sixth round between Taylor versus Serrano. Serrano's got a bad cut due to a headbutt from Taylor. Taylor's been holding on. She's been just clenching, trying to hold on, trying to get through these rounds, trying to avoid Serrano's power. So far, it's been a Serrano fight, and you're just hoping that the ref doesn't stop the fight because of this nasty cut. Next up after this, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be the Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul fight. We're almost there. This is the last fight before that one. So shout out to you guys for getting us over that 2,000 likes, and let's keep it going. Also, make sure you do subscribe, click that bell, turn on your notifications so you don't miss a stream. Shout out to you guys for rocking with us on Fight Night. Tyson, Paul up next. Up next. This tequila got me warm, snuggled, and yawning. I need this Tyson fight ASAP. Doesn't it remind you of the 90s? Being up all night watching the undercard for the main event. Here we go. Round 6. Serrano was up on that last round, 10 of 49. As Taylor now going back to the jab. Serrano coming in for the kill. Once again, Taylor clinches. We're down to 1:32. Serrano is going to have to punch her way out of these holds, out of these clinches. Goes to the jab, connects. Nice little combination. 1-2 punch, goes to the body. Taylor taking some big shots here from Serrano now. Taylor will not keep her hands up. She looks tired. Nice little combo from Taylor. Now that cut is nasty. Oh no, there's time. Ref is going to stop it. I think ref's going to stop it. He's calling for the doc to look at the cut. That is not good. That is not a way to win the fight. Taylor may win this on a technicality, ladies and gentlemen. This is not good. Taylor rocked her with the left hook, and it opened that eyebrow up something fierce. It is bad. It looks bad. It is really bad. Oh my goodness. I don't think this can go on. I think the ref's going to have to stop the fight. What a shame. What a shame. I think the ref's going to have to stop it. This cut is out of hand. There's no way saving that cut. No, they're going to let him fight. Wow. They're going to let him fight. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Ref is letting them fight. That cut is bad. 58 seconds on the clock here in this sixth round. Serrano is nothing but blood in that right eyeball right now. Taylor is using that to her advantage. She knows Serrano can't see now, so she's going to try to use that jab. She's going to try to keep hitting at that right eye. Keep hitting at that right eye as she goes back to the clinch here. And now they're going out for the brawl. 30 seconds. Nice little brawl on the ropes. Serrano, what a fierce woman. What a fierce individual. She is still trying to walk down Taylor. She doesn't care that the blood is streaming down her face. She doesn't care about the blood all in her eyes. She is still trying to knock Taylor out, y'all. This is what we talk when we talk about heart. Serrano is displaying it right now as we end the 6th round. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. AK says, just a little cut. Are you kidding me? Yo, what? Just her face, her eyebrow is gaping open, bro. Like, what are you talking about? This is one of the worst cuts you see in boxing. And to be honest, most refs wouldn't let the fight go on. I'm really surprised the ref has. I really am. I really am. The head clash was accidental, just the Southpaw and Orthodox Stash clans. I don't think so. The way that Taylor's been clinching, it was only a matter of time. It was only a matter of time. How many more minutes till the fight starts? Well, this is going to be over here shortly. We got 4 more rounds, three more rounds, and then we'll be on to the Tyson versus Paul fight. So, yeah, it was because of the headbutt. It was because of the headbutt. So here we go. Round 7. And what has been a crazy fight for Serrano. She got her eyebrow is cut, bleeding, but now they're blowing it out. Combinations on both sides. No more holding. They're just boxing now. Both sides, no defense, just taking shots left and right. And this is an all-out brawl now. We're down to 1:30 in this 7th round. Serrano, eye bleeding everywhere. Taylor trying to take shots and now clinching once again, trying to tire Serrano out. Nice right hook, left hook that connects for Serrano. Bringing the pain, still going. Taylor not able to do anything as her hands are down, her guard is down, and Serrano is trying to close this fight out with a bloody eye. The heart and determination of Serrano right now is on full display. Multiple combinations landing for Serrano. Taylor is not keeping her hands up. I truly think she may fall, y'all. I truly think she may fall. She looks tired. The legs look weak. Even with blood streaming down Serrano's face, she keeps attacking and coming forward, and she's trying to put Taylor down in this 7th round. Taylor now follows up with a combination of her own. 30 seconds left in this 7th round. Once again, holding. Some of y'all know what that is. Flag go to play. 15 seconds on the clock here in this 7th round as Serrano takes a big shot, comes right back with 2 of her own, and that is going to take us down here to the 8th round, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight this has been. Wow. What a fight this has been. Aaron says, almost time for more shots. I'm about to get up about this bed, put my sweats on, and go downstairs. Shout out to you, Aaron. Netflix is over sub. Smash the like and sub this channel, guys. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. This has been a good fight. This has been a good fight. I think it's fitting to be the last fight before Tyson and Paul. I do, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Says NFL scriptwriter is going to give us a good show tonight. Listen, there ain't gonna be no script tonight. I'm telling y'all, there ain't gonna be no script tonight. It's gonna be a good fight. We gonna have ourselves a good fight tonight, y'all, without a doubt. It seems that Taylor's right eye is on the verge of being cut. She's been taking some shots. Serrano's been breaking through Taylor's defense, and she's been leaving herself open for the most part. And, Serrano's got that power. The real question is, who's going to finish who? I think that's the question. Who is going to finish who? Because I do think the eye is a big problem for Serrano, but at the same time, the power is a bigger problem from Serrano for Taylor. So here we go. Round 8, 2-minute rounds. Nice left jab for Taylor. Finally striking, getting a good shot. as Serrano once again going with her game, backing down. Good combination from both sides as Serrano goes to the body, goes back up top, little right, left jab. Comes with the right hook, goes to the body. Quick clinch by Taylor, gets out of it. Fights through the defense. Nice little double jab from Serrano. Taylor goes back to the clinch. It's now 1:16 on the clock in this 8th round, as you've got a hold here, and it looks like another headbutt going for that cut. It does not look good, and it looks like the ref was upset about it, stopped the fight for a second. They're now back at it. 58 seconds on the clock in this 8th round. Serrano coming in. Nice right hook. Catches Taylor. There is blood everywhere, y'all. There's blood everywhere. I'm assuming it's mostly Serrano's, as the ref once again tells Taylor to watch her head. Quick jab. Goes back to the body. Serrano trying to find an opening. Once again, goes back to the brawling. Taylor comes in with her own, trying to find some space. Serrano now backing up. Taylor getting a little bit of momentum, but she goes back to the hold. We're now down to 16 seconds. The ref may deduct a point here. He's pointing at her head, telling her to keep her head up, ladies and gentlemen. This has been absolutely tough for Serrano, but she is fighting through the blood as we head on to the 9th round. Quick shout out to Aaron coming through with the $3 super chat, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate you, Aaron. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the $3 donation. Let's go. Taylor should be disqualified. Yes, I agree. 100%. You know, you want to say the original headbutt that caused the cut was a, accident, fine. But there's been too many clinches. There's been too many times where Taylor's tried to use her head to continue, on that right eyebrow. And I think, she should be disqualified, unfortunately. And it's sad because I've witnessed some great things out of Serrano tonight. And if Taylor would have just boxed and, find a way to get a little bit more power, then I think she would have stood a chance. But unfortunately, Taylor had to have, an eyebrow bloodied to have some kind of advantage. But here we go. They're going to get back to it. Round 9. Serrano now looks angry, trying to get something going. Taylor now hitting combinations of her own. And once again, they're just throwing, there's just no defense. They're just throwing punches now. They're both throwing punches at each other. It feels like anybody can go down at this point, as Taylor trying to get that right going, and now she's holding on. And once again, you know what? This is crazy. She keeps clinching, going for that right eyebrow, and I think she needs to be disqualified. I do. I think she needs to be disqualified, and it's really a shame that they're letting this go on. I get what the ref's doing. I get that they're trying to keep the fight going, but unfortunately, it's just too much. It's too much. But Serrano still fighting through it, still getting the combination going. Taylor's taking some big shots. He tries backing up Serrano on the ropes. Nice little right hook for Serrano. All punches getting through. No defense on either side right now. Taylor tired, grabbing, holding on, trying to punch through after the hold. This is absolutely insane. I cannot believe this. We're down to 30 seconds here, y'all, in the 9th round. 9th round. Serrano once again on the ropes as Taylor clinching, tired, trying to hold on. Nice little right hook out of Serrano, trading blows as we're now down to the last 10 seconds of this 9th round. It's just been a ridiculous fight so far. Both sides, multiple punches, holding on Taylor. This is going to be tough to call. It's going to be tough to call. But to be honest, I think you have to give this one to Serrano just because she displayed more heart. I think she got more quality punches in. And now Taylor is also cut on that right eyebrow heading into this 10th round. Heading into the 10th round, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to Kenneth Walker, says, hey, if you folks have one or more accounts. Oh, all right, that's whatever. Omar says Taylor is eating them punches. Like, girl, protect, right? Put up your hands. Like, what is training saying to you right now? Because you haven't had your hands up the whole fight. She's just been taking shots and then just try to close in and clinch opposed to putting your hands up. Put your hands up, work your jab, get something going. But hey, so far it's kept her in the fight to just keep clinching, and we're now in the 10th round to see who's going to determine this fight. So here we go. 10th round and final round before we get to Tyson and Paul. Serrano coming out strong, throwing multiple punches. Taylor once again holds. Serrano trying to fight out of it. They gave Taylor the last round. She was 10 of 84. Once again, a straight brawl. They're just hitting each other, no blocking. What is this crazy? Taylor looks exhausted. She looks ready to go down. I think a solid uppercut may send her to the canvas, ladies and gentlemen. Serrano now working the body, trying to get out the clinch, punching her way out. Taylor snuck one in, bouncing off of the clinch. Serrano, multiple uppercuts, going back up top. Taylor looking shaky. She's wobbly. She may go down. There is a minute left in this fight. Both sides are bloody now. This has turned into an absolute massacre, ladies and gentlemen. This is absolutely insane. And now I get a buffer. Netflix, you're killing me. What are you doing? Oh, my goodness. Come on, yo. This is crazy. Netflix has been having issues all night. Here we go. We're down to a minute. Once again, straight all-out brawl as Taylor comes with a 5-punch combination herself, and we're down to a minute here in this 10th round. Serrano trying to find the knockout here. Just multiple shots from each boxer. This is absolutely insane. You guys wanted a fight. You got one. 30 seconds on the clock here. Once again, Taylor holds. Serrano trying to finish Taylor off. This is crazy. Blood everywhere. Both fighters are tired. Taylor looks like she's ready to go down to the ground. If Serrano can get a solid shot off, Taylor may go down. She's trying to clinch again. She's trying to hold on. She's trying to back down Serrano. Serrano takes a big shot that may have stunned her. She is locked into the corner, trying to get out of it. Serrano holding on. Taylor tired. Big shot comes in for Taylor. And that's going to end it, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness. What a fight. What a fight. You know what? I may have to start looking into women's boxing because we don't see that out the men. We know why, but we don't see this kind of action out of the men's side. This was absolutely insane from Taylor versus Serrano. You wanted a rematch. You got one. This was nasty. This was absolutely nasty. I just wish that Taylor didn't hold as much and she didn't, headbutt and cause that cut. I think, this definitely could have been something that, would have been called a little differently. But this was a hell of a fight. This was a hell of a fight, 100%. And what a great one. Serrano is definitely a beast, without a doubt. Strong, powerful, not scared, walks the opponent down. And she's got a heart. She's got a heart. She got cut. She rolled with it. She didn't let it stop her. That's some heart there, y'all. Without a doubt. And, I do give some props to Taylor because she stood in there. She took those power shots that Serrano was giving her. And, she found a way to hold on and try to stick around to the 10th round. I do give this fight to Serrano. I think it's going to be a unanimous decision. Serrano takes it, y'all. Serrano takes it. So there you go. Quick shout out to you guys. We're at 2,045 likes. The next goal is going to be 2,500 as we get into the Tyson and Paul fight. Make sure you guys hit that like, hit that thumbs up. I do appreciate the love and support. We're trying to get to that 2,500 next. Also, if you're new to the channel, make sure you do subscribe. Click that bell, turn on your notifications so you don't miss a stream. Next up, Mike Tyson, Jake Paul, the main event, the fight that you guys have been waiting for is up next. Up next, y'all. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be absolutely crazy. I'm so excited. We've been doing this here now for, what are we at? We're in for 4 hours, y'all. 4 hours strong. I've been keeping y'all entertained for 4 hours strong, and now we're on to the main event. Quick shout out to Kevin Davis, Ms. Ride or Die, Gabriel Gabor, Ruddock, Jason, and the Cobra King for subscribing. Thanks a lot. Welcome to the channel. Shout out to all the new subscribers if I did miss your name. Also, quick shout outs to John Spicer, Vito, Henrik DeGamo, Sabin Thapa, and Jack Cauty Jr. for liking over there on Facebook. We appreciate you. Make sure you also share the stream on Facebook if you're watching over there as well. I do thank you guys for rocking with us. Tyson's going to win. Shout out to you, Jeff. We'll see. Shout out to Elite Security Services tuning in from the UK. Let's go. Shout out to our international watchers in the building. Shout out to With Respect, mostly in the house. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to you, Joseph. What up, man? Shout out to all the new subscribers. Welcome. Welcome to you all. I appreciate you guys. If you haven't already, make sure you do subscribe. That way you can hit the chat and you can engage and we can chop it up. We can chop it up. Listen, y'all, the next fight is the main event. Tyson versus Paul, what we've all been waiting for all day, ladies and gentlemen. We've been waiting for all day. Make sure you guys hit that like, that thumbs up. Our next goal is 2,500. Also, drop it in the chat who you guys think is going to win. Hashtag Tyson, hashtag Paul. Drop it in the chat. Let me know who you guys think is going to win. As far as the votes go, we're at 17,000 votes. This is crazy. 88% for Tyson, holding it down, ladies and gentlemen. 88% for Tyson, holding it down. As far as Serrano's stats, 324 of 734 thrown, 217 of 529 for Taylor. It was an absolute onslaught for Serrano. I think she deserves a victory. Says the fans gonna lose. I don't think we're gonna lose, man. Not at all. I'd be, yeah, man. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Bill's Babe says hashtag Tyson. Modegar says Tyson. Susan says Tyson. So are they saying that Taylor won this fight, y'all? Oh my goodness. Katie Taylor won by unanimous decision. What? This is crazy. Oh, wow. Serrano got robbed, y'all. They're going to make me take the glasses off for this one. Serrano just got robbed, y'all. Not only did she overproduce, she beat the hell out of Taylor. What kind of garbage is this? Yo, what? She landed almost 200 more punches than Taylor. Wow. This is crazy, y'all. This is crazy. Well, we're on to Tyson versus Paul. This is wild. Absolutely wild. Serrano got taken to the cleaners. This is nasty work. Listen, I cannot believe that they're giving Katie Taylor this win, y'all. This is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. She held on for 70% of the fight. Are you kidding me? There's no way. There is no way. There's going to be a lot of discussions about this one for sure. There's going to be a lot of discussions about this one for sure, y'all. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I think she lost because of that cut. That's the only explanation I came up with on how she lost the fight. They both were cut. By the end of the fight, they both basically had the same cut. I think Serrano was robbed. I think she was robbed. Without a doubt. Unbelievable. She should have. Taylor should have been disqualified for the headbutts. This is wild, y'all. This is crazy. All right. We got Tyson and Paul next. This was just absolutely unbelievable. With that said, y'all, we're at 2,109 likes. We're trying to get to 1,500. If you have not, make sure you hit that like, hit that thumbs up. We're still trying to get to that 1,500. Let's try to make that happen before the Tyson versus Paul fight, y'all. We're trying to break records tonight. 2,500 likes, 2,500 thumbs up. Make sure you guys hit that like, that thumbs up. Also, if you have not, make sure that you do subscribe. Make sure that you subscribe, click that bell, turn on your notifications that way you don't miss a stream. Make sure you lock it in as we prepare to get started here with Tyson versus Paul. The main event, y'all. It is almost here. We're 4 hours in. It's been a great night, great fights. That last one was crazy. Right? Goyat and Nunes was some garbage. Barrios and Ramos was a hell of a fight. They ended in a draw. The Serrano and Taylor was a battle, a bloodbath battle. And unfortunately, Serrano was robbed. But hey, we're on to Tyson and Paul next as we take a quick break and I get rehydrated, y'all. I get rehydrated. This is going to be a heartache tonight. Listen, I'm so glad that we're almost here. We're almost to the fight. The talking stops. The games are over. The bets are in. This is where we are. The talking stops. The bets are in. We about to see a match, y'all. We about to see a match. And I think that Mike Tyson might shock the world again. I think he might shock the world again, y'all. Shout out to Beach Ruse, says boxing has always been corrupt for the longest time, and we all, even me, still watch it. We know there's some shady stuff going on. Yeah. Without a doubt. There needs to be a Serrano versus Taylor 3 now, because Serrano definitely got robbed. That's for sure. ESPN says Taylor controlled the fight and deserved unanimous decision. Yeah, she controlled the fight by holding and headbutting. Okay, cool. A Million Bands says Jake Paul goes to sleep early tonight. Okay. Says, I think the ref will knock them both out. Reverend says, man, Jay, you the truth. You the best in the business. And even if there was someone better, I would never find out. If it ain't you, it ain't for me. Shout out to you, Reverend. I appreciate you, bro. Listen, y'all know how we do. Y'all know we've been doing this for a while. And, even the ones that are new here, I treat everybody like family. Good vibes, always a good time, family friendly for the most part. Sometimes we get a little crazy, but it's all love, and we all one big family over here. So I appreciate all you guys tonight for rocking with us. It's gonna be crazy, y'all. It's gonna be crazy. Tyson and Paul coming up next. I'm sure I'm about to lose my voice. I'm sure I'm about to lose my voice, but it's all good. Says T minus so tell Jake is in sleepy land. Paul is wearing his yellow shorts. Listen, I told y'all if Tyson comes out with the towel, with the cut open towel and the black shorts, he's knocking Paul out in the first round. If he come out in just the black shorts, then this fight probably going the distance. That's what I'm saying. T minus, they're showing stuff before they talk. Shout out to Purple says, I just asked my husband if he wanted to watch a show with me. He said no. So Safari says, hot tea. Yeah, I'm going to grab some probably tomorrow. I can't drink it now because it's going to keep me up. Quick shout out to Dwayne Rice, as well as BL Briggy, James Venue, Jeff Bumbar, Brent Rhea, Massman, and 7 links for subscribing. Thanks a lot. Welcome to the channel. Shout out to all the new subscribers if I did miss your name. Tyson is going down. I don't care if he has a towel or not. Yeah. Oh, man. All right. Shout out to you, William. I appreciate you, man. Welcome. Shout out to Tom Anderson coming through with the $3 super chat. Thank you, Tom Anderson. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the $3 donation, my friend. I appreciate you. Alex says, what are the odds in Vegas? The odds earlier were like plus 260. Tyson, minus 220 Paul. It's probably changed since then, though. Bill's Babes has saved that voice, Jay, for Sunday. I got some time. For it to be good. We'll be good. I admit that Paul is wearing his yellow shorts just so no one noticed. That was a good one. That was a very good one. Matthew says it ain't the 1980s. We know that. We know it ain't the 1980s. But there's something about the new generation and this new society not respecting the old, not respecting tradition, not respecting hard work, not respecting determination and grit, not respecting coming from the dirt. And that's what you're going to see tonight. You're going to see someone who came from the dirt and rise to be a champion fight someone who's never went up against a true professional of this caliber. Quick shout out to Mason for subscribing. Thanks a lot. Welcome to the channel. Shout out to you, man. Tyson's fuel will be the negative backlash from his face tattoo. JF says, talk to him, Jay. Listen, you already know. I can keep going down that list. There's a lot. There's been so much. And I think this ain't even a young versus old. This is experience and heart versus some talent and showmanship. So you do the math. You do the math of what you think is what's going to go down. Let me hit these numbers. 17,000 votes, 88% for Tyson. James says, Jay, do you think this fight is fixed and they give it to the win to Jake? I don't think it's fixed. I think there's too much money involved. It's a professionally sanctioned match in Texas, so it counts on the professional record. This isn't just a celebrity boxing match. This is going to be taken serious by both sides. So I don't think it's fixed. I don't think it's scripted. And to be honest, if it was scripted, I don't think you can provide Mike Tyson with the script in the ring. Because once he gets hit, things change. Once you see that anger come out of Tyson that can't be stopped, I think things change. Shout out to you, bro. Says if it goes 3 rounds, it's because King rigged it. Quick shout out to Better Kamal for liking the stream on Facebook. I appreciate you guys. Make sure you also share the stream if you're watching on Facebook. I appreciate you guys. Says when is it starting? We're waiting. I'm assuming it's going to start in the next 15 to 20 minutes. That's what I'm assuming. Shout out to you guys for holding it down over there on Facebook. Says if you think Iron Mike is going down for the last fight of his life, you need to get your head checked. Not even 3 rounds and nobody paid. Expect people who want to see the stars in person. 100 max for Ticketmaster seats. Pay more to watch bum concert. Well, you know, I think the reality is Netflix got paid for this, and they paid a pretty penny for it. You know, so they'll get the subs from it. They'll make it back for sure. Shout out to Steve Gonzalez. Thanks a lot, man. Welcome. Thank you for being here. At least 30 minutes. They still have to get to the ring and then talk some more. Yeah, probably. I mean, I don't think they're going to start this thing at midnight Eastern Standard. That would just be crazy. Visions says, remember when Rogan seen the monster and Mike come back and you're scared him? Mike's a gladiator. So let me ask you this. There's a lot of people who watched Tyson and they understand and they know who this individual was starting off from a teenager up until this point. But there's a whole different demographic that is watching this fight tonight and looking at Tyson like, oh, you old. You ain't really did nothing. You old. We don't care what you did. We don't know that you were once the most feared boxer on the planet for what your hands did in the ring, for the way you intimidated people. And I think tonight they're going to get a shock. Tonight. Shout out to Fry My Nipples for the $2 donation. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the $2 donation. I appreciate you. Fry him up. Also, quick shout out to Puck for the $5 super chat donation. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the support, Puck. I appreciate you. Thank you for the $5 donation. Let's go. Clay says, I feel like Mike might get cut easy because old skin. My gramps would bleed from any contact. Well, that's a different thought process. He'll get cut easy because of old skin. Any doctors in the house or anybody in the medical field that can kind of fill in on that topic? Shout out to you, Monica. Good to see you. Shout out to you. Welcome. I'm excited as well. Any doctors in the building that's going to let us know if that's a real thing? Michelle says Tyson gave Jake one hook to the head and knock his lights out. We'll see. Jake Paul equals Glass Joe. We got Shaq in the house, y'all. Shaq's in the building. Rob Gronkowski. Gronk's in the house. They got all the stars out tonight for the fight, yo. Says I'm 43 and I don't heal as well as I used to. I mean, I think that's everybody, yo. To be honest, I think that's everybody. Says scars will rip open easier. Okay. I get. not the emotional damage. I might have to hit it one time.
Emotional damage.
Yo, I might have to hit that. I might have to hit that after the fight. Yeah. Depending on who loses, I might have to hit that after the fight. Eric says, especially if they've been outdoors a lot and have had skin cancer. My dad worked in construction and had mild skin cancer, which causes skin to break easily. Interesting. Okay. Jake growing his beard out for extra padding. Someone else said that. I don't think that's going to work. I don't think that's going to work. I've been hearing a lot of people say that. I don't think it's going to work. He going to feel that pain right through that beard. Hit on the first Tyson hit Paul. Okay. Crowd says Serrano was robbed. I've been trying to tell y'all she was robbed. She controlled the fight. So says just let Tyson hit him with the uppercut and hit him with the ribs. Well, listen, y'all know the real boxing enthusiasts know there is one combination that everybody was afraid of. It was one combination. It was that body shot uppercut. Hit you in the body, come through with the clean uppercut. You was out cold. The body shot uppercut combination would put you out cold because you couldn't breathe when you got hit with that body shot. And then when he came with that uppercut, it was lights out. If Jake Paul sees that tonight, well, he won't see it. If Mike Tyson does that tonight, Jake Paul ain't gonna see that. There is multiple ways that Tyson can put this man to sleep, but the favorite is that body shot uppercut. Shout out to you, Dan. DM in the building, y'all. Let's go. Good to see you, Dan. Good to see you, bro. That uppercut, that body shot uppercut combination is a killer. And if we see it, I can't wait. What are we at now? We're at 2,179 likes, y'all. We're still trying to get to that 2,500. If you have not, make sure you hit that like, hit that thumbs up. We're almost there. And also make sure you subscribe, click that bell, turn on your notifications so you don't miss a stream, ladies and gentlemen. We need to get to that 2,500 likes. Make sure you hit that like, that thumbs up. I appreciate you all. Run the likes up. Quick break as we prepare for Tyson and Paul. Quick break. Shout out to the Jam Seasons. Thank you, Jay. You have more stamina than Jake Paul, brother. Listen, I got some good stamina for sure. For sure. I ain't even trying to be cocky and have an ego, nothing like that. But I tell you this. I'm in fairly decent shape. And if I was given the opportunity to get in a ring like an individual like Jake Paul, you give me a good 6 to 8 months, and the right training, and the right regiment, I think I would have a solid shot with Jake Paul, without a doubt. And I'm a little older than him myself, without a doubt. Jake Paul might hold you to it. Tell him to cut the check. Tell him to cut the check. I mean, he is a YouTube boxer, right? he is a YouTube boxer, right? Cut the check. I'm down for it. How much would you need it, Jay, for a purse? I mean, listen, we understand that he promotes this and he sets up the deals and all that kind of stuff. I think realistically, you know, to fight, I'll probably do it for $1 million. I'll do it for $1 million. He wanna set it up. He wanna promote it. Obviously, you know, he'd probably get about 5. I would need about $1 million. Jay versus Tom Grassi. Tom don't want this show. It's levels to this. Tom don't want this show. Yeah. Cut the check. Cut the check. Without a doubt. Tom don't want that smoke, yo. Without a doubt. We're just waiting for Tyson and Paul, y'all. Listen, y'all gonna get something started. YouTube boxing, that's the thing now. This is insane. Absolutely insane. Shout out to Chicken of the Sea. Oh man. Tom's probably 150 and has never been in a fight in his life. Yeah, nah. He'd have to gain some weight. For sure. He'd have to gain some weight. Because I'm not going down to 150. He got to gain some weight. I suppose Jake is a good fighter, but he's such a dork with additional douche, so like it ruins it. Shout out to you, Erica. I mean, listen. I mean, at the end of the day, just go back and look at his fights, and then you can make the decision whether or not he's actually good, right? But look at one fight in particular. Look at the Tommy Fury fight, who was actually a boxer. And then that'll help you make your decision as whether or not you think he's a good fighter. So there you go. Shout out to you, Priscilla. Let's go. Good to see you. Says long, lanky arms, though. Listen, I'm not even getting into it because number one, it's not going to happen. He's not going to be able to make weight for me. So, but I got a long reach too. I'm gonna just say that. Mike Yoder, what up, man? What's going on with you, bro? We're waiting for this Tyson versus Paul. They're prolonging the hell out of it for sure. They should have been in the ring by now, but you know they gotta wait. And they're hyping it up, y'all. And we're just waiting. I'm excited. Y'all excited. We all here, all 1,800 of y'all. I appreciate each and every one of you. We're at 2,337 likes. Still trying to get to that 2,500. If you have not, make sure you hit that that thumbs up, and let's keep it going. Shout out to you, Trent. Much love, man. Much love. Paul's strategy should be the rope-a-dope plan. He gonna have to move. You're not brawling with Tyson, man. You're not gonna sit there and brawl and think you're gonna exchange shots with Tyson in the middle of the ring. You better move around. You better try to use that jab and keep moving. Because if you try to brawl with that man, it ain't going to end up good for you. It's not. It's not going to end up good. And I think that's going to be the game plan. You're going to see a lot of running. You're going to see a lot of running from Paul. He's going to try to tire out. He's going to... Shout out to you, Ducky. He's going to try to tire Mike out by running, try to use the jab, and because he can't stand toe-to-toe with that power. Guarantee it. Shout out to you, John. Says Tyson knocks him out in 2 rounds. Listen, I think he can do it in 1. I think the ego is gonna happen. The ego factor is gonna, it's gonna bother Jake Paul to think that he can stand toe to toe with Mike Tyson. So he's gonna try to stand in the middle of that ring and brawl with him to put on a show, and not realize that the power and the experience that he's facing tonight is at a different caliber, is at a different level, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Mike is in the best mental place he has ever been. Exactly. So imagine that. Imagine a clear-headed Mike Tyson, but who also has the ability to turn on the killer instinct. Quick shout out to TJ LeBam for subscribing. Thanks a lot. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. Mike is great with his counters. You start punching at him, you may take one, then he starts dipping and hooking punches. And that may be the downfall, right? Because if you try to work that jab, which I told you guys earlier, I've been watching Jake Paul's training. When he comes with that jab, he leaves his guard down. He leaves himself exposed. He leaves himself wide open for the counter. Mike Tyson's a counterpuncher. So it's going to be interesting to see if Mike Tyson's going to use what Jake Paul is going to give him, because Jake Paul is going to give him some good, solid shots to work with, without a doubt. So 2 rounds, sure, but Paul stepped on his toe. I'd say 30 seconds. Okay. Says, I think Tyson will edge Paul for a bit to test his mental. As soon as Paul tries something like a low blow, Iron Mike is going to go absolutely psychotic and rip that kid apart. Listen, I'm waiting. We waiting. Because what's crazy is if you guys watched the Roy Jones fight, the power that Tyson was displaying was absolutely amazing, even at that old age. And now you've got a healthier Tyson with that same power. Like I said, I can't wait, y'all. Quick shout out to Trey Cleveland for subscribing. Thanks a lot. Welcome to the channel. Shout out to you guys. We're at 2,268 likes, still inching along, still trying to get to that 2,500. Make sure you guys hit that like, that thumbs up. And of course, if you are new to the channel, make sure you do subscribe, click that bell, turn on your notifications so you don't miss a stream, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate all of you. We're waiting here. We are waiting for Tyson versus Paul, the main event. We've covered 3 other fights. 2 were very, very good. The first one was and then to watch Serrano get robbed versus Taylor was kind of crazy. But that was a decent fight as well. And now we're on to the main event. So now we're just waiting. I haven't heard anyone talk about the prospect of injury. Mike's muscles aren't as elastic as they used to be. Also, guys pull a lot more muscles than we used to. Do you know any bricklayers? Like old bricklayers? People that lift a lot of weights, but did it in like a controlled way, right? I'm not talking about the guys that use crazy steroids and, stuff like that. I'm talking about the actual like lifters that, 60, 70, those guys that are still huge naturally. Think about that. They don't have no problems with their muscles. So I think we have to look at this for what it is. Mike's 58. He's not 68. He's not 78. He's not 88. He's 58. He turned 58 5 months ago. His body is conditioned to box, even at this age. So, like I said, I'm excited. Nobody respects Jake Paul for this fight, whether he wins or loses. Jake Paul is about to go back to making Fortnite videos on YouTube. He said Tyson's going to send him back to YouTube, y'all. He's going to send him back to YouTube, get his 40 million, and then pick up a controller. Safari says 50 is new 30. It could be, right? You take care of yourself, you eat good, stay active. Could be, without a doubt. So here we go, y'all. Here we go. We got some singing going on here. As that is a crazy necklace. Wow, that joint's shining. I'm not sure if it's real though. If it's real, things worth some money. 83 is a new 107. I'm 35 and I feel old AF. Well, you know what that means, man. Just got to move around, change some things, and you'll be back. You'll be back. Shaza Roberts says, "Hey Jay, I think Paul grew that beard like that for cushion." Y'all keep saying that. Y'all keep saying it. Like, do you really think hair is gonna stop a solid punch? Hair? It's like the beard is gonna save all these pounds of force coming for your face. All right. Trey says, "Please, Jay, counting on you for some good commentating. Netflix won't work for me." I got you, bro. I got you. We good. We good. Buster Douglas upset Tyson at 82-1 odds. Tyson wins, but anything can happen. Whoever gets hit hard first loses. Okay. Losing to a 60-year-old is the end of his boxing career. That's going to be crazy, yo. That's definitely going to be crazy. Just the conversations that are going to happen after the end of this fight, regardless of what happens, it's going to be wild. I am prepared for all the smoke, all of it. I mean, once the fight's over, I'm going to give you guys some time, but we're probably going to have the real conversation tomorrow. Shout out to Donna, Blake, as well as Mitchell and Monica for liking the stream over on Facebook. I appreciate you guys. Let's keep it going. Shout out to you, John. Let's go. Shout out to you, John. I'm on it. I'm on it. Angel says, "Remember Holyfield? I don't think he has a problem yanking that beard off of Paul's chin." Right? Instead of biting the ear, he just yanks off. He just yanks off the beard. Oh man. Lots of Tyson bravado. Isn't that what's expected? Tyson 50-6, 44 knockouts. Jake Paul 10-1, 7 knockouts. Tyson 228, Paul 227. £228 Mike Tyson, y'all. At a 58. We're getting ready. We are getting ready for the fight. We're getting ready, y'all. We're getting ready. His ears look hairless. Yum. 14-ounce gloves, 2-minute rounds. No 3 knockdown rule. Fight official after 4 rounds. That is the fight rules. This is a professionally sanctioned fight in Texas. This will count on the professional records of both individuals. And I'm expecting to see some great things here. I am expecting to see some great things here. And Paul has knocked out or knocked down every opponent that he's faced. Little stat there. Most followed boxer in the world across social media. Advocate for fighter pay in women's boxing. Okay. Paul had his first pro fight in 2020. Quick shout out to Trey Cleveland for joining the family. Shout out to you, Trey. I appreciate you. Welcome to the family. Thank you for the support and the loyalty. Let's go. Let's go. Jake Paul's first pro fight was in 2020, y'all. I want you to think about that for a second. 2020. Dang. 4 years of boxing. I don't know if we can say professional, but 4 years of boxing, right? And I would just think like 4 years of boxing, and you're thinking that you go through the amateurs, you go through the professional thing, you fight ranked people, you go up the ladder, and then, you make that decision and you went pro, and then people respect you for the craft. People respect you for the craft and everything that you've done, as Jake Paul is now coming out to the ring. And then on the flip side, you have Mike Tyson, who became a champion at a young age. It's wild. So Jake Paul is coming out in what it looks to be is that a Chevy, y'all? Is that a Chevy or a Ford? He's also coming out with his brother Logan in this green looking truck here. This is wild. This is wild. Jason says, who has a reach advantage? Paul. It's 76-71. And he's got a pigeon. He's got the pigeon in the back. This is yeah. I'm thinking like, what if Jake Paul like bites the head of the pigeon off before he gets in the ring? Like, what if he bites the head of the pigeon off before he gets in the ring to seem like he's a psycho? Could you imagine that? Could you imagine that? It's not going to happen. We know why it would happen. People would lose their minds. I don't see it happening, but he's got the pigeon with him. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Waylon says Paul is surrounded by his idiot friends. I mean, this is crazy. This is one of the most weird ring entrances I've seen ever, and I've seen some crazy stuff over my lifetime. This is so wild, and yeah. So he's coming out and making the grand entrance. I need to see Mike Tyson come out with the towel, the cutout towel with the black shorts. That's what we need to see, y'all. We need to see Mike Tyson come out like that. Call PETA, yeah, PETA, yeah. So here we go. As all right. Everyone wants to dap him up before he goes in the ring. Look at that. Look at this. This is absolutely out of control. Oh, my goodness. Paul wanted bigger gloves so that he didn't get hurt as much. No socks, white towel, black shorts. That's what we need to see. If we're going to get the Mike Tyson that we know that should come out tonight, that's what we need to see, y'all. That's what we need to see. There's Juice says I call KO at 52 seconds in round one. Okay. Ryan says, so he's making fun of mine from the cartoon with the pigeon. Jay, I got you, bro. I got you, yo. I'm ready. Viewer discretion is advised. Jake Paul has made his way to the ring as we prepare for this fight, ladies and gentlemen. The main event. Jake Paul's running around the ring in a silver shimmery robe or jacket and some silver shimmery shorts that have looks like some kind of pearls or beads on them. Kind of like, the Mardi Gras beads, something like that. It's kind of crazy. Very shimmery, very flashy. It's got a skull in the back of it. And there you go. There you go. It's going to need a bigger boat. A bigger boat. So, Mike Tyson, youngest heavyweight champion ever. 20 years, 4 months old. Undisputed heavyweight champ from 1987 to 1990. 7,097 days between sanctioned fights. Inducted into the International Boxing Hall of Fame in 2011. Ladies and gentlemen, Mike Tyson coming out to the ring. Man, Mike says this is not the same Mike from 20 years ago. You're right. This might even be a better Mike, a more refined Mike, a clearer Mike with a killer ambition. Iron Mike versus this Paul. Ryan says, how many people wonder I've broken out the old school Tyson's Punch Out on Nintendo? Listen, it was only right. It was only right. It was only right. Says his grandma made it for him. The bedazzled set he got for last Christmas. Yo, it was a bedazzled, custom bedazzled for Jake Paul. Here we go, y'all. Mike Tyson coming out. We need to see the white towel with the black shorts. That's what we need to see. Come on, Mike. Do it the right way. Do it the right way. Here we go. New York's very own, ladies and gentlemen. New York's very own. Quick shout out to Robert Graham as well as Simyaza for subscribing. Thanks a lot. Welcome to the channel. We got is that a black towel? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we got a black towel with the black shorts. He switched it up. Mike looks focused. He looks ready. He brought out the black towel, y'all. He switched it up on me. He didn't go with the white towel. He went with the black one with the black shorts. It's about to be a funeral. It's about to be a funeral, y'all. It's about to be a funeral. Hey, spam black towel. Spam hashtag black towel in the comments, y'all. It's all black. It's funeral time. It is funeral time. Put it in the chat, hashtag black towel. Hashtag it, y'all. Here we go. Lone warrior walking out by himself. No huge entourage. Focused. Ready to go. Ready to handle business. He didn't come out with a singer. He didn't come out with a rapper. He didn't come out in a vehicle. He didn't come out with a whole bunch of bling. He came out in that black towel with them black shorts. Ready for business, y'all. Oh, it's on and popping. It's on and popping, y'all. I'm ready. Y'all ready? Because I'm ready. I'm ready. Elite security in UK, y'all got to wake up. All the international watchers, y'all got to wake up. It's time. It is time. The lone wolf, Mike Tyson. This is crazy. This is so crazy. Mike Tyson, 58. Jake Paul, 27. Both in the ring. Oh, this is about to be crazy. Here we go. Pre-fight instructions coming up. James said this is the biggest thing since Tyson's first loss. Without a doubt. A lot of y'all missed the Roy Jones Jr. fight, though. I think that's important. A lot of y'all missed the Roy Jones Jr. fight, so you don't really know what to expect. But here we go. Here we go. Jake looked a little nervous, y'all. Mike looked like himself. He looks focused. He looks ready. Jake looks just a little nervous. A little nervous. This is about to be crazy. This is about to be crazy, y'all. I'm excited. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. Referee is Mark Kaloy, who'll be reffing the fight as we prepare to get started here. Showboating for his 15 seconds of fame. Let's see, he came out dapping people up like he was the people's champ. He was dapping people up like he was the people's champ. Came out with the glittery silver coat and shorts. Here we go, y'all. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so ready. I am so ready. Printing is making a comeback, folks. Oh man, black towel, black shorts. It's about to be a funeral. It's about to be a funeral. Jake Paul, 10-1, 7 knockouts, 27 age, 6'1" height, 76 reach, 227 pounds. Fighting out of Puerto Rico. Born and raised in Cleveland, Ohio. Jake Paul, ladies and gentlemen. Jake Paul. We need Michael Buffer. Yeah, he not coming out for nothing less than a few mil now. And, they wasn't trying to pay him all that money, so that's how that go. Jake Paul with the silver trunks on. Girlfriend watching. She gonna be crying by the end of the night. Tyson with the all black trunks, ladies and gentlemen, as we prepare to get started here. Bob's calling for a draw. All right. Tyson, 50-6, 44 knockouts, 58 years of age, 5'10", 71 reach, 228 pounds, fighting out of Brownsville, Brooklyn, in way of Catskill, New York, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. I'm ready. I'm excited. We've been waiting for this for a while now. Some of y'all just hopped on the bandwagon 2 weeks ago. Some of you seen the commercial last night. We've been on this for the last year when we first heard that it was going to happen. And here we go. Headgear? No, this is a real boxing match. There is no headgear in that ring. There is no headgear in that ring. As we get through the pre-fight instructions. Iron Mike. Yeah, man. Says, hope Paula has his life in a paid up to date. the life insurance paid up, yo. Oh, man. Rick says, come on, champ. In the first round, he's done. Tyson looks hungry. Ears look good. Here we go. Refs discussing the rules. Tyson looks ready. And Jake looked like he a little ready, trying to shake it off. He breathing a little heavy though. I don't know. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. Oh man, we about to get to the business. All the hype comes down to this moment. It is midnight. Eastern Standard, 12:07. And here we go. Tyson, Paul, Tyson. Everyone is standing in the arena. Ref waiting as they get ready. And here we go. Tyson starting off, dancing around once again. Like I said, you would see dancing and moving, running from Jake Paul as he runs, ties up with Tyson. Round 1, minute 40 on the clock. Tyson comes in. Look, nice hit, nice left jab for Tyson. As Jake trying to move that head, trying to keep some distance. Trying to find a way in. He can't find a way in. Tyson with the nice move comes in. Big hit to the body. Good hit from Tyson to the body. As Jake holding on now. He holding on. He felt a little bit of pain in them ribs. He felt some pain in them ribs. He had to hold on as we're now down to a minute in this first quarter. Once again, Jake holding on. Stop clinching, Jake. Fight. You got to fight tonight, buddy. Tyson drives in. looking for an opening as Jake missed wildly on the right hook. Tyson looking for an entry. Jake running, trying to stay away, trying to use that jab. Gets a little body shot on Mike as Tyson tries to go on himself. Looking good, moving his head. I'm starting to see a little bit of the peekaboo come out. The peekaboo's coming out. Tyson looking, draws in. Big shot to the body, a little low. Ref getting on him about it. Little low to the body there. Oh, we got a buffer. Come on, why y'all doing this, Netflix? Y'all should have been ready for this. Come on now, we can't do this now. Y'all should have been ready for this. This is crazy. All right, here we go. 27 seconds. As Paul back to the ropes, tries to get out of trouble. Tyson going back to the body. Oh, God, are you kidding me? 18 seconds was on the clock. Come on, Netflix. This is insane. 18 seconds on the clock, y'all. Unbelievable. So we got a buffer. We got a buffer here. Come on, Netflix. All right, here we go. 18 seconds. Ref once again telling Mike to keep his gloves up. We're down to 13 seconds in the first round. Tyson looking. Jake using that jab, trying to stay away. Keeps moving. End of the first round. Listen, I think this is feeling each other out, taking their time. Jake definitely tried to knock Mike's head off with the shot for sure. Tyson bobbing, weaving. You know, you're seeing a hint of who he used to be out there. You're seeing a lot of what he's trained on. Nice little, left jab came out that he caught Jake with. Then Jake got him on one as well. It was light. But he caught him. And so you're seeing the not only experience coming out, but Mike doesn't have to move how he used to move because the IQ. And that's going to be the difference here as we keep going in this second round. Here we go. Second round. Jake, once again, dancing around the ring. He keeps moving. And like we said, he would keep moving, try and keep his distance, and try to tire out Mike. As Mike tries to come up for the jab, completely misses. As Jake comes in with the body shot. We're now down to a minute 30. These 2-minute rounds is crazy. Complete miss on the overhand right by Paul. Tyson, nice left overhand hook that connects. As Paul, hands down, not showing any defense. And we talked about this, that he wasn't going to take it serious. He wasn't going to keep his hands up. Mike with his signature stance, peekaboo style. Coming in, trying to close off the ring. Trying to get into that space as the uppercut misses for Paul. Tyson comes in, huge body shot, goes back up top, and then Jake Paul clinches. 55 seconds on the clock. Who do you think won the first round? I think it was even. As Tyson looking. They're in the middle of the ring. As Jake trying to use that jab. It's not working. You got to commit to that jab. He's trying to use it, but as soon as he throws it, he jumps back. That ain't gonna work, Paul. You got to go in for that jab. You got to commit to it. And once again, every time he throws that jab, he leaves that left wide open, and Tyson's looking for it. As we're now down to 19 seconds in this second round. Tyson looking, nice little left jab. As Paul still dancing around, jab doesn't work. Keeps missing. Tyson trying to close that gap. as that is going to be the end here of the second round, ladies and gentlemen. So I think at this point, Tyson took the second round. I think the first one was a draw. I think Tyson took the second round. Dave says Roy Jones, he can see Tyson is shattered from round 2. The legend cannot even keep his gum shield in as expected. Is a waste of time. Paul has ran away until the 58-year-old's tired. We expected the runaway, though. We expected that. And, it's kind of crazy because he said that he would beat Tyson at any point in his career. Well, that means you'd be willing to step in the middle of the ring and brawl it out with him, right? So that's going to end the round as we head into round 3. Tyson in trouble? Really? He's in trouble? Tell me how. He said Tyson's in trouble. How? Tyson going to do a jump hook to the Paul Mellon. He's like to the Paul Mellon. He's going to hit him in his melon. Tyson's looking for his walker. Wow, you guys got all the jokes. Absolutely hilarious. The Tyson disrespect is in full effect tonight, y'all. It's in full effect. This is crazy. Unbelievable. Here we go. Round 3. Round 3. Nice hook for Tyson. Tries to close out this ring so that Jake can't move around. Nice little left hook from Tyson. That connects. As Jake goes to the body. We're already down to a minute 30 in this third round. As Paul misses. Now he's trying to get a little aggressive. He's getting a little aggressive with Mike. He's coming in with the jab. He's starting to gain some confidence here. Let's see how Mike responds as he catches him with the left hook. Now Jake goes to the body. Now Jake has to be careful here, right? Don't get overconfident. Don't get overconfident. As Tyson looking a little slow now. We're down to a minute here in this third round. Tyson goes back up top with the jab, takes a shot to the left side. Jake now gaining some confidence, coming in strong. As Tyson trying to find an entry, can't get it. Jake did a good thing by running around for the first 2 rounds, right? Because now Tyson's getting a little slow. Took a couple shots. 36 seconds in this third round. As Jake hunting now comes in with the right hook. That lands. Couple shots with the left. That lands as well. Tyson once again looking. Slowing down. I don't like it. He's slowing down. As he gets a couple shots in, we're now down to 10 seconds in the third round. 10 seconds in the third round. And now he's just dancing. Both sides just dancing. And that's it. End of the third quarter. That's Jake's round. Y'all. You got to give credit where credit is due. That is Jake's round, ladies and gentlemen. Tyson looks a little tired. We said it. He needed to close the ring on Jake. He needed to create a situation where it was going to be a brawl, and Jake didn't give him that. He danced around for the first and second round. Mike's getting a little tired now. Y'all. It's looking a little shaky. It's looking a little shaky. Jake got a couple hits off, too. Nothing too crazy. But he did get a couple hits off. So we just got to see what Tyson can do on this round 4, and see if he's able to keep that stamina. Negan says it's official now. Tyson's a counterpuncher. He's letting Jake gain false bravado. All right. Says, bro, they best be lying on that script. So, the script said round 5. That's what the script said. We're on round 4. Here we go. They gave Paul the last round. He's 10 of 28. Tyson 9 of 25. And here we go. Tyson weaving as Paul goes back with the jab. Tries to lean towards the body. That's going to be a miss. Tyson looking, trying to find an entrance here as Paul dancing around. Paul comes to the right hook, nothing but glove. Good defense now by Tyson. Hands are up. I think Tyson's looking for a weakness here, right? Looking for a weakness, trying to close in. As we're now a minute in, and he's thrown maybe two punches. As Paul throws a wide right hook that goes nowhere. Goes back to the jab. Well, I mean, I'm not seeing too much action now. All right, this is kind of ridiculous. This is not the Tyson that I know, that we know. Jake Paul throwing some garbage right now, and Tyson ain't even throwing. Like, what is going on? Tyson, throw a punch. We're 30 seconds in. 30 seconds left in this fourth round. Tyson just standing there. Throw a punch. Y'all, this is insane. Quick jab here from Jake as Jake goes back to the body. And Tyson just looking. What? We're down to 10 seconds in this fourth round. Tyson throws a jab, throws another one, and that's going to be it. This is absolutely ridiculous. What is going on here, yo? Like, come on. This is just unbelievable. We're on to round 5, y'all. Base player says this fight is a business decision. I knew it was fake. Joseph says $40 million to Jake, $20 million to Tyson. It's rigged. Marstog says paid off. I mean, there's a body shot there for Jake. Pretty decent body shot. But, I mean, Tyson eats that. But no other action besides one body shot from Jake Paul, y'all. One? This is insane. We're on to 5. Round 5. Here we go. Tyson needs to get it together, y'all. Here we go. Moving his head around. Still moving, right? Still moving. If he was tired, he wouldn't be bobbing and weaving. He's still moving, trying to get something going, it looks like. Paul, back in with the jab. Dancing around. We're down to a minute 30 in the 5th round. Tyson comes with the jab. As he's calling now. He's calling for Jake to come in. Steps up. Goes with the jab. Nothing there. As Jake tries to come with the 1-2, he does catch him. With the left hook. Jake with the jab again. Tyson is not closing out. And this is a problem. This is a big problem. It looks like he's biting his glove. Comes back in as Paul is throwing shots, but nothing's really landing. Like, this is crazy. Like, it is not in the sense of like Tyson's blocking it. It's like none of these shots are really landing for Paul. And now his face is out, hands is down, and Tyson's just standing there. His face is wide open. Punch him in the face. Tyson, punch him in the face. His hands is down. This is a cakewalk. 25 seconds left in this 5th round as Paul is just dancing around. Tyson, once again, just looking to take a shot. Moving around, blocks the jab, blocks the body shot. We're down to 10 seconds in this 5th round. Tyson stepping up, middle of the ring. Jake, middle of the ring. Comes in with the hook, misses. End of the 5th round. I guess the script was fake. I guess the script was fake. The script called for a 5th round knockout. End of the 5th round. Y'all listen. This is looking a little suspect right now. It's looking a little suspect, y'all. Shout out to y'all for rocking with us. 4,178 viewers. 2,377 likes. We're trying to get to 2,500. Make sure you guys hit that like, hit that thumbs up. If you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe, click that bell, turn on your notifications. That way you don't miss a stream. Shout out to you guys. This is crazy. This is crazy. Paul sticking his tongue out, taunting Mike, and the Mike that we know wouldn't have let that slide. So here we go. Round 6, y'all. Round 6. Tyson lunges for the right hook. That's going to be a miss. And, on the flip side, Jake is able to use this jab, dance around, right? He's got the stamina for it. Create the jab, use the leverage. Paul landed 3 out of 25 punches in round 5. Tyson landed 1 of 7. What? 1 of 7? We're down to 1 minute 30 in this 6th round as Jake Paul misses on the right hook. Tyson looking. I don't know what he's looking for, but he ain't found it yet. As we're now down to 1 minute in this 6th round. Paul goes for the uppercut, completely misses. Good defense from Tyson. He gets caught with the jab. Another jab. And Tyson saying, come on. As he wants to brawl. Doesn't get the right hook. Jake being a little fast, right? Tagging and moving. Tag, get out of there. And we said that was what was going to happen. 30 seconds on the clock in this 6th round. Tyson tries to go with the jab. Nothing there. Jake comes back with the jab. Nothing there either. 18 seconds. Tyson dancing around. 6 rounds of madness as he tries to drive in and go with the jab. Nothing there. 10 seconds left in this 6th round. As Jake's jab completely misses, and that is the end of the 6th round. This is the nastiest thing I think I've ever expected. Like, what is this? It's definitely going the distance. They shadow boxing at this point. Yo, like what? Like this is crazy. For 20 million, anybody could have did this, y'all. This is absolutely insane. So are you telling me that we're gonna go to a decision? We're gonna go to a decision and then give it to Jake Paul? Is that what y'all telling me right now? Quick shout out to Pressboy, Bad Pressboy, for subscribing. Thanks a lot. Welcome to the channel. This is nasty. This is nasty right now. Look at the crowd. The crowd ain't even into it. That's how you know this is sick. This is sickening. If we don't see some action in this next round, I know something. Here we go. Round 7. All right. Finally, Tyson connects on that left hook. And there's another one. All right. Now we get some action. Now. Tyson's trying to close in and show us some action. Jake Paul, 59 landed, 200 thrown, total punches, 16 of 87 for Tyson. As Paul tries to come in with the jab, it goes nowhere. Tyson once again looking, trying to hunt for something, catches Paul with the right hook. We're down to 1 minute 15 in the 7th round. Tyson dancing around. Jake misses with the right hook. As Tyson thought about it, Pulls it back in. We're now down to under a minute. Paul gets a jab. Another jab. Doesn't go anywhere. Tyson with the good defense as we're now down to 45 seconds. Tyson looking. Combination from Jake Paul. Upstairs, connects, goes to the body now. Gets a couple more. We're now down to 30 seconds in the seventh round. Jake Paul goes back to the jab. Tyson just standing there. 21 seconds as Paul gets a 3-punch combination on Tyson. 2 more on Tyson. Keep the gloves up. This is terrible. This is absolutely terrible. 10 seconds left in the 7th round as Tyson just standing there looking like he needs a damn cane. This is sad. This is sad. This is some sad shit, y'all. This is so sad. You know what? If it was gonna be this, then why fight? Why even get the people involved if it was gonna be this? If y'all was gonna just shadow box, y'all could have did that on a random Thursday night and just posted it up on YouTube. This is absolutely sad. It really is. Shout out to Gary. He says, Jay, I respect you so much, but everything about this looks very scripted. What a disgrace. I mean, listen. I think if you called for a knockout, you're not going to get it. And this is going to decision. I think that's the reality of it. It's going to decision. And, the fans got gypped. As we're now here at the 8th round, the final round, the final 2 minutes. Here we go. Paul starts off with the jab. Tyson dancing around. Last round was 10 of 68. Tyson 9 of 65 for the last round. 28 landed, 155 thrown for Paul. 5 of 58 landed and thrown for Tyson. As Tyson takes a couple shots, still got the block up, still doing decent here as he comes up with a nice left hook. That kind of, all right, that was a little bit of power. Tyson showing I still got some power. Okay. 112 on the clock left in this 8th round as Tyson trying to drive in. Jake back with the jab. We're down to under a minute in the 8th round. Tyson dancing around, Jake coming in with the jab. Bobbing and weaving. Jake back with the jab. We're down to 43 seconds. This is unbelievable. I can't believe this right now. 35 seconds left in the 8th round. Tyson looks a little winded. Jake coming in with the jab. 2-punch combination. Connects. 25 seconds. Tyson just standing there. We're down to 15 seconds. 10 seconds left. Throw it away. This was unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. That's it, y'all. This was so disappointing. This was absolutely disappointing. If you're a boxing fan, you got robbed tonight. If you are a boxing fan, you got absolutely robbed tonight. This was abysmal. And if Mike Tyson knew that he was going to get in the ring and do this, then yeah, you made your money. Much respect to you, Mike. You made your money, but you sold out the boxing fans for $20 million. and you allowed Jake Paul to sell out boxing in general for $40 million. So now he gets to go on and say that he beat Mike Tyson and people are supposed to respect that? Really? Why even call this a professional sanctioned match instead of an exhibition? Why? You could have just said it was an exhibition match, celebrity boxing match, played it that way, but you went and marketed it as a professionally sanctioned fight and act like y'all were going to go the distance or y'all were actually going to fight. Paul, unofficial scorecard, 78. Tyson, unofficial scorecard, 74. Says, yep, sellout and Jake Paul's a winner. Yeah, Jake won and I've been vindicated. This was not boxing. This was shadow boxing. This was a light spar. Hey, Grandpop, you want to get in the ring? Sure, grandson, let's do it. All right, put your headgear on and your gloves. Put up your dukes. Mike Tyson walked around the ring like this the whole fight. Like a damn mummy. This was nasty. This was totally nasty. And unfortunately, I feel robbed. I really do. I feel robbed. And there's a lot of people that feel robbed tonight. And this was sad. This was ugly. It was sad. And I'm not sure how boxing looks now. Especially considering how Jake Paul will get to parade this victory. Oh, I beat Mike Tyson. I beat Mike Tyson in an 8-round match. Look how I hit him. I handled him. I beat him. This what y'all okay with? This what y'all rocking with? What would you have done differently? I would have actually punched him. Yeah, I would have actually punched him. Tyson was one of 16 in a round.
Emotional damage.
He was 1 of 16, yo. Are you kidding me? 1 of 16. That's what you wanted? That's a fight? This was sad. Absolutely sad. Like, imagine you've been up. You international. It's like 4, 5, 6, 7 in the morning, and you stayed up for the Mike Tyson fight, and this is what they gave y'all. I feel sorry for the international viewers. Y'all got robbed the most. Y'all stayed up all night when y'all could have been getting peaceful sleep or enjoying y'all night in a different way, and had to watch Mike Tyson be embarrassed like this. Shout out to you, Karen Lee. This was nasty work. Shout out to Dar Baby for subscribing. Thanks a lot. Welcome to the channel. Also, shout out to Crystal Patty, Roger, Chaitalin, Roskin, RL, Jonathan Barnett. Shout out to you guys. Make sure you subscribe. Also, hit that like, that thumbs up. I appreciate you guys. Hey, I stream football, NFL, Sundays, Mondays, Thursdays. Make sure you guys subscribe if you're into that kind of stuff. This was bad. This was bad. I think they robbed us. They robbed us all. You know, And you could tell that Mike moved around. He showed that, hey, I can get in a ring and I can survive 8 rounds if I'm not being punched and if I'm not throwing punches. Jake Paul gets to sit there and say, oh, I fought Mike Tyson and I beat him up and I hit him and blah, 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 and this, that, and the third. I'm not going to harp on Tyson too much because, you know, it's a 58-year-old man. I don't think anybody who's 58 years old is going to turn down the opportunity of making $20 million in 8 rounds for 2 minutes a round. But what I will say is Jake Paul will never get my money again. Never. He could fight Floyd. He'll never get my money because this was some bullshit. Clearly. Boxing is officially dead. It's a WWE now. After that jab in the first round, he should have went for it and attacked Paul. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Mike Davies says he should have never fought Mike. I agree. This was bad. This was bad for boxing. This changes a lot of feelings, a lot of emotions towards the sport. And, this was bad. This is bad for boxing. The girl fight, or not, I'm not even the girl fight. That's wrong. Taylor versus Serrano was better than this. And that speaks loudly. That speaks loudly. This Taylor versus Serrano was better than this. Shout out to you, Harveys. $2.5 million per round. Amazing, right? NFL and the Chiefs just partnered with Hallmark and made a rom-com about Swift and Kelsey. I can't deal, yo. This is nuts. Shout out to Jeffrey Wilson for subscribing. Thanks a lot, man. Welcome to the channel. Jake won the right and carried Tyson to a decision. Sure. If that's what you want to call it. He carried Tyson for 8 rounds. Do you know how stupid that sounds? Jake Paul carried Mike Tyson for 10 rounds. Imagine that as the headline on the paper tomorrow. Jake Paul carries Mike Tyson for 10 rounds or 8 rounds. What? So Jake Paul is obviously going to win a decision here. The fans lost. And there you go. Gary Edwards says, thank you, Jay. This reminds me of why I quit watching boxing a long time ago. You know what? We're in the same boat. I stopped watching boxing, I think, right around after Mayweather-Pacquiao. When Mayweather was running around the damn ring and he didn't really want to fight and they got that big payday. That's when I basically turned off from boxing. MG says Jake Paul is a new champion. Stop it. He needs to fight ranked contenders, his age, get up the ranks, and then get a real title shot at a real belt to ever be called a champion. I'm sure everyone will agree with me on that. Without a doubt. Levi Freedom B says nobody won the fight because no legit fight ever took place. This was a shadow box. You know, when you playing around in the backyard with your friends, you like, yo, let's go shadow box. Or you got your brother, yo, let's go shadow box. This was shadow boxing for $60 million. Anybody could have did what they just did in the ring. Anybody. This is bad. It's bad business. Bad business, y'all. Bad business. Oh, good business for them. But for the sport of boxing, oh, they just killed it. Clayton says, I want my money back. Listen, they this is good business for them, but they just ruined the sport and the science of boxing. So they won, but the fans lost. Jake Paul won, y'all. So congratulations to Jake Paul for beating a 58-year-old Mike Tyson. Yeah, trust the science. Yo, like this is, oh my goodness. Kenneth says, Jay, are you really mad or trolling? Listen, I'm not mad about this fight. I'm mad about how we were sold this fight, right? We were sold a real fight, and we weren't given that. And so I think that's the problem, right? This fight was sold as a real fight. It wasn't sold as we're just gonna get in there and shadow box a little bit. We're gonna spar. Listen, sparring is more fighting than what we just seen. Mike Tyson was 1 for 16 in the 5th round. Do you know how insane that is? I want you to here's your homework for like the next couple days. I want you to go find a Mike Tyson fight where he ever went 1 and 16 in a round. 1 of 16 in a round. Yo, go find a fight where he's 1 of 16, yo. 20 mil to lose? I'll take it. Anybody will take it. Shout out to you, Denise. Everybody will take that. MTYC says, Netflix just lost my subscription. Shout out to JF showing the love. Says, I know this fight lame, but check out Jay on the football play-by-play. Shout out to you, JF. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, listen, we do football. So if that's your thing, make sure you subscribe to the channel, click that bell, turn your notifications. Always a good time. College, we do that. We always have a good time. So make sure you guys lock it in. This was tough. I'm not mad. I'm disappointed. Because we were sold something that we did not get. And it kind of makes sense now, though, why Netflix will be like, yeah, we'll give y'all $60 million. Do your marketing. You guys promote it. Do the interviews and stuff. Act a little crazy. Slap him on the stage. And then, we'll pay you guys $60 million. Because we're going to make money off the subscriptions. We'll probably make it back that night and some. And then for the people who stick with the subscriptions, we're going to make that money off the back end. So there you go. We ain't even going to market it because y'all going to promote it yourselves on social media. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, man. Shout out to you, the Jamsy. I appreciate you. Yeah, man, without a doubt. Always. Insanity says, but it was a good fight. Like, where was that good fight? This is totally scripted for money. This was never supposed to be a real fight. This is disgusting. Shout out to you, Safari. It's disgusting. Definitely disgusting. That is the word of the night. Disgusting. Disgusted. Imagine. I'm going to paint this picture for y'all. Imagine you flew out to Texas. You got the hotel room. You went and got you a new outfit. You bought your tickets for the fight. I'm going to see Mike. Mike in his last fight, he's fighting Jake Paul. You got your round trip ticket. You didn't even splurge a little bit. You flew business or first class. you flew coach. You spent some money on your tickets to get there. You're like, I'm going all out. I'm gonna get the business class this time. When it got you some new outfits. All to watch Mike Tyson push a walker around the ring. Shout out to you, Denver Dirtbike. I appreciate you, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. Tyson should have fought someone his own age, period. We would have respected it. And he probably really would have fought. But yeah, like I said, we respect Mike Tyson's decision to even get in the ring. I can't hate on a 58-year-old man who was chasing the bag. They got bills too. But Jake Paul, shout out to Omni Design Studio with the $5 super chat. Says you clowns thought this was a legit fight. Give the sheep bread and a circus. Edwin Estrada says this fight was horrendous. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. What are you gonna do about it? I'll tell you this though. I am so glad to have called the Barrios and Ramos fight, as well as the Taylor versus Serrano. I am glad to have called those two, because if I only did the Tyson versus Paul fight, I would have been utterly disappointed. Without a doubt. Danny says, exhibition fight, fixed fight, done with boxing, done with Netflix. I'm happy with BKFC. I want to see Barrios and Ramos again. I want to see a rematch. You know what? If they fight again, we'll stream that, because that was a great fight. That was a great fight. That was a real fight. What we showed up for tonight. So, Williams says, when is the fight going to start? Should be a good one. Yeah, it was a good one, all right. It was a real good one. Jake Paul took the victory, and Mike Tyson made $20 million. So Mike Tyson basically got in the ring for $20 million so that Jake Paul could feel like a man, and can go on winning in his boxing career. He could add Mike Tyson to the resume. I beat Mike Tyson. Doesn't matter that he was 58. I need to see Serrano and Taylor 3. That would be great. If Taylor stopped headbutting, that was nasty. But Serrano's the truth, yo. Shout out to you, JF. She is the truth. Serrano's definitely got that heat, and she fought her tail off. That was a really good fight. And then they stole it from her. That was just bad. Bad stuff happened tonight. Really bad stuff happened tonight. Oh my goodness. It was bad. Shout out to you guys. 4,642 of you. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. We're at 72,986. We need 14 more to get to 73,000. We need 14 more subscribers to get to 73,000. So make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Click that bell. Turn on your notifications. That way you don't miss a stream. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. We need 13 more to get to 73,000. Shout out to Danny Gabo, Valerie, Sabin Tamang, James Thornton for subscribing. Thanks a lot. Welcome to the channel. Shout out to you guys for subscribing. All the new subscribers. I appreciate you guys, as we just got over that 73,000, y'all. On the road to 100K. And I appreciate each and every one of you for rocking with us. Football is up. Sunday, Chiefs, Bills. At least we'll get to see a real fight. We'll get to see a real fight Sunday. Chiefs, Bills. That's going to be at 4:00. We'll be streaming that, so make sure you guys are here for that. It's going to be great. Yeah. Like I said, I just at this point I don't know what to say, y'all. I really don't know what to say. That was a tough one. Nigga says NFL's rigged too. Oh, listen. Hyped up for Sunday now just to deal with the refs. Let's get to Sunday, y'all, to deal with the refs. We just got robbed tonight, but I'm sure somebody's gonna get robbed again on Sunday. Oh man, this is hilarious. What a night. It was fun though. It really was. It was fun. I enjoyed talking to all. I think we got up to like 9,000 viewers, all 9,000 of you guys. These events are always fun. Always a good time. And I do thank you all for rocking with us. So I'll see you on the next one. You all have yourself a great night or morning, wherever you are at this point. And we'll see you all Sunday for some NFL football. Hopefully it's a little less rigged than what we experienced tonight. Make sure you subscribe. Thank you all. Have yourself a great evening. And good night.